we should be live. How is it going, everyone? It's not the normal time that we stream, but I woke up today and I was like, God damn it. I have to do level design. I don't want to do level design. Let's just do like a 2-in-1, whether I'm sitting at home solo, alone, jamming to music and doing level design, or I'm doing it with all of you guys. I think it's a win, right? This should work as well. So yeah, normally we only do these in the evenings. All right, and chat is working as well. Hi Sarkis, how's it going? Yeah, I don't, yeah, it's a win-win. Like if you want, you can join. I'll keep talking as well, probably a little bit, and not just work. I'm kind of hoping this, I want to do a long ass stream, but I don't know if I am capable of doing long ass streams yet. Because I'm like, hey, it's 8 p.m. No, what am I saying? It's 12 p.m. I think, yeah. And I think tonight's video is also not gonna perform super well because it's kind of niche, kind of specific. Maybe I'll leak it. It's basically where I get a bunch of emails from people who are like, hey, look at my game, and I kind of just roast them. It's more of Patreon content normally, but I only figured it out after I uploaded on the main channel already. So I was like, hey, I'll just live stream and then hopefully offset some of the lower views. I don't know. Also live on Twitch normally again, because I have decent internet now where I'm at. So yeah. The reason why it says crunch time is also because, as you know, maybe the Game Awards is coming, or like the Bite Me Game Awards, sorry, is coming up soon in just a few more days. Oh my god, it's been compiling shaders for the entire fucking 2 hours or something. And I want to have a trailer to showcase for this game, and I started working on the trailer. The problem is I realized, like, oh god, the game does not look good enough yet, really. Or like we could have like a few areas of the map were like decent to get footage of, but not enough. So I'm like, okay, I need to finish basically as much of the level as I can, probably today, and whatever I get done today still is gonna make it to the trailer, is gonna make my life easier. And everything that I don't get done, it's GG's. It's like, okay, yeah, better luck next time. Or it's like, yeah, better luck in the big release trailer or something like that. So right now, my first goal probably is I want to fill this area up more. I don't know if I can finish it, but definitely this is an eyesore. Like, I don't want to have the big empty areas. If you can remember, like last time I did some layout here as well for that little corner. I'm not fully certain what I'm gonna do here at this part of the map yet, but the temple shrine area is definitely one that I wanna nail, at least the like outline, maybe not all of the little individual props yet, but it's something that I want to do today as well, because I think this has been one of those things that has just been bugging me a lot. So yeah. Also, one of the reasons I wanted to do this was I just saw that Thomas Brush, he did like a stream where it was just him working on this game. He didn't even say anything, so I wonder if I should just shut up. Oh, Thomas says my title is wrong. I think I know what's gonna happen. Check. I think it's gonna say that I'm doing the Bite Me Game Awards. Nope. Okay, Thomas, you're fucking wrong. Kill yourself. I have to delete the Bite Me Games Award because YouTube apparently does not support having multiple scheduled streams easily. Or like, how can I do? I'm gonna kill the Bite Me Games Award stream. Delete forever. Bye bye. Refresh. I hate this. Let me quickly check on my own YouTube. It shouldn't be doing it on both things. Again, hide the games. I don't know what the again means, but sure, hi. Okay, I just told Thomas what happened, and then we can go on our merry way. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, he did like a stream where he just worked on his game. Yeah, it sent me a notification it was the Bite Me Game Awards. So for those who didn't know what happened, YouTube has this very nice bug I discovered where it uses the same stream key for all events. You can schedule multiple events, but you can't stream, or like the moment you want to stream, it's like, hey, you know, there's only like one stream key, right? So it's so weird because YouTube supports having drop down for, oh, you can schedule as many events as you want in advance. And then also you can schedule, like in OBS as well, I can select a specific live stream as well, link to that YouTube dashboard. And then turns out, no. Is it a bug? I feel like it's a shit bug. There's no way that this is a feature, at least, in my opinion. I see also these are floating. So yeah, if you want to leave again, I don't mind. This is not going to be as interesting as the Bite Me Game Awards. Those are going to be now Friday at 8 p.m. Belgian time. So 8 hours from now on Friday. Man. Great start. The problem is that means that this is probably going to be the last live stream we do then until the Bite Me Game Awards. Good morning. Where is it morning right now? I guess it's 6 a.m. on the East Coast. So good morning to you. If this is the first thing you do after you wake up, I mean, I can't complain. Watch me place fences. Oh my god, the fence I placed is a small rotation, I feel. No? Is it the terrain that keeps going up then? No, the height keeps going up as well. God damn it, where did the height increase? It's all 7 here, and then suddenly here it's 7.5. Oh well. Somewhere along the way we messed up. Yeah, it does have a small incline, that's the reason. 0, 0. Yeah, I'm EST. Time to grind. And also Kummelstern, I did look at Twitch chat. Don't worry. Thomas is wrong. I don't hate you guys that much. I just think you're inferior. Okay, still going up? Why are we still going up? Didn't I just copy paste? Oh, no, I'm using local. Why? Okay, so this is 0, 0, 0. Control C, Control V. Yeah. Did I maybe use this one? No, because I'm in isometric mode. It shouldn't change. Oh well, I'll put down the fences. I can hop on YouTube if it makes you or Thomas feel better. No, Thomas is more happy if you're in Twitch. He's like, oh, Twitch chat is amazing. The main issue I have is just I don't like the fractured audiences. Because that's one thing, for example, where we're not certain yet, or, well, I'm not sure. Yeah, I have to fight this out with Thomas. If we want to live stream the Bite Me Game Awards on YouTube and Twitch, or have more of a concentrated burst on just YouTube. Because I think it's better for future sponsors and things like that if we can point to the Bite Me Games Awards, and if we only have one platform, well, combined views or like total views should be higher, because I think it's kind of a cop out to be like, oh yeah, we got 100 viewers on YouTube, but we also got another 50 on Twitch or whatever. I would rather than just be like, hey, we had 150 viewers on YouTube and Twitch combined, or like on just YouTube, and not need to specify the different platforms and then be like, yeah, we had 4 viewers on XD Everything app and all of that. But no guarantees. Maybe we'll do it on Twitch as well. I'm not fully like decided on it yet. And then these fences need to shrink. Untie the scale. Nobody will notice this because the magic of isometric means that, or like we're not doing isometric, but like top down. This is like an angle that players can't see. Like they can only see the top because they'll be walking next to it. I'm gonna knock this off because I feel like this is one of the struggles I have with the Survivorlike. It's like you want to have big areas, but I don't want to have it be big and empty like this. And I think just having a forest is gonna be too big and empty, so to say. So I want to add some variety. I actually worked on this yesterday, but then I had to, we had some kid conflict, so I was like, whatever. This was not the biggest issue, so let me just go here, put this at 0.5. And then oh, that's very big. I wanted to make like a little hilly mountainous area, and that's like, it's a good thing anyway then that I can, okay, this can be a bit stronger. No, not 8, 0.8. I live on YouTube and rerun, live on YouTube and rerun on Twitch with commentary or something. I've seen some streamers call it by Twitch. Yeah, the thing is now you have to announce in like your Twitch dashboard, hey, this is a rerun. Because the whole thing of Twitch is like, it's about the interactivity. And if it's like a rerun, it's like, well, this is meh. I want a smoother brush. I just want a big mount. But like a moment I click like this, it goes too fast. There should be a smoother way, honestly. Or just do 4. I don't think we'll do like reruns of the Bite Me Game Awards. That sounds a bit weird. Or like developer commentary or so to say. But there's definitely things we can do still. I want this to be like smoothed out. Can I do that? Because I don't like Unity's default terrain. Like, it's so easy to make something so god-awfully ugly with it. And then fixing it is also miserable. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset, set height. Let's go here. Just reset all of this. Guess, my god, what have I been doing? Is there gonna be DLC for this game? Probably not. It's gonna be one level. One thing that like Thomas and I have some contesting about, that we're not certain what we exactly want to do, is maybe do something with outfits as like just a try the waters kind of thing. But we're not planning like extra level DLC and things like that. Oh my god, there's a smooth height thing. Am I stupid all this time? Wait, so I can do this. Smooth height. Is something happening? Oh my god. Okay. I take everything back, Unity. How did I not know this? Anyways. Probably no. The thing is, I feel like DLC to a certain degree, it's too early now to start planning about DLC because you don't even know if the game's gonna be good. And you don't want to do, what is it? Concord did it basically, where they're like, oh yeah, we're planning this whole Concord verse or whatever, and they wanted like an animated show and all of that. And all of that started already, like all of that development work, so to say. And then the game got shut down. It's like, yeah, this was dumb. So I can smooth height. And then this should get nicer. Well, let me put the opacity higher. Okay, I think this just needs to go lower in general. These are better. For 1. I don't want it to be. I also want it to be a bit sharp, and the problem with the smoothing thing is it doesn't make it sharp enough. That's why I like these like more textured brushes. I think I can make it work, because this needs more texturing done anyway. Started now? Cool, didn't know. I thought I was gonna only watch... I was going to watch only recording during my lunch. I don't know what you mean exactly, but I started pretty recently. If you mean the stream, I started a full 15 minutes ago. Okay, so we've got a rough terrain outline. Let's not paint trees. I wanna texture. Paint texture, yeah. Make this bigger, maybe. Strong opacity, that's too big of a brush size. Strong. Small. There was a shortcut for this, I remember, but I can't be bothered. What is this game about? It's a Survivorlike, co-op Survivorlike, set in a magical girl world. So magical girls is from like Japanese anime. It's like the Sailor Moon is like one of the OG anime girls. Magical girls. Also, she's an anime girl technically. But it's kind of that. And you have to destroy, or you have to save the world or save the city and destroy evil monsters. Okay, now that I'm looking at this terrain a bit more as well, it's kind of looking like ass. But I'm just gonna paint the textures on it first, because I think I was missing some detail to see how like I didn't have contrast. Because like you see this, I kind of just want it to be one smooth wave. Are you gonna make a shader for the environment? There is already shaders for the environment. We're not gonna be doing custom stuff. Keep in mind I'm watching in isometric mode and there's no post-processing on this, so it looks more ass. I think honestly the visuals are pretty decent. We've done a bunch of work with it, color grading and all of that. Can we do more? We can always do more, but there's not much that we can know, like we can do with our knowledge on how to make it look better. Razor lower terrain. How do I fix this? Still one. Make this more cliffy maybe. Like a rock side. Can you show it with the post-processing? I can show you 1 second. I want to test this out soon anyway. Jesus Christ, smooth height. Okay, I think if I can do this a little bit more, I can make it work. Should go up a bit. Then I'll just plonk down a block or something. Okay, that's maybe too big. I rescale these trees already. This tree doesn't need to be rescaled. One problem we start to encounter is that trees became kind of a blocker for visibility with that top-down force perspective. So I kind of want to watch out with where I place down my trees. Give me another fir tree. Okay, they're default, they're huge. So we had to end up scaling. So the trees are not really 100% to scale, but it's fine. Let's take a look. So I came prepared because I was like, I don't know how long my stream is. I have three 1 liter water bottles, so I can go for a while without having to leave. I guess once one of the bottles is empty, I can just use that as my restroom. Okay. Take a look at the mountain. Okay, so like right now, for example, like I said with the big trees, this is the problem, you can't see me. I should have reduced it. Oh yeah, I need to bake them nav meshes again. I think overall this is a good split, and then if I can... Oh, I remember I made the hill on this one yesterday where I'm standing now, not the one I just did. Oh well, this is fine, I think. I'll go back to the city. Have an occlusion shader for trees. I'll have to see because they already use a shader from the tree asset themselves. Not getting any enemies. Like for example, as well, we're working on like right now you don't see the player. Oh, and there were enemies apparently. Thomas made a little prototype thingy, but it only works here, I think, where... Oh, he didn't push the enemies where you can see yourself through walls. That was new as well. So yeah, add an outline. Oh, now you can see it, yeah. The outline is there. The problem is we need to manually specify on the entire world where the outline should be shown. Like, for example, we don't want it to show here because that also just looks bad. So right now we just have it at the one spot, and that's one of those reasons I want to get the level done. So that like I can get a more final idea, because if I put it everywhere and then it's like, oh yeah, no, actually I need to redo the entire level, it's a waste of work. So we do have the outline. It's just limited to like only this house. And then once we have more of the city final, I can do more about it. I remember I had a really pretty rock here. I want to put it back here. This is something I did yesterday. Because I try something, I don't know if this is like level design. For some reason, I always want to put stuff on like these tri-point corners. Like, you know, like put probably not a flower pot, like, but like kind of to round off the sharpness. Maybe it's, I've been watching the feng shui do too much or something. I'm gonna turn off the UI as well. Did the in-game use post-process? Yes, it did. It's got like all of the global... I think I can just look up global volume, right? Yeah, it's got all of this set up, and then the main menu has a different one. So I've been thinking about what do I want to do. I want to have 2 more little temple thingies, as you can see here on the map. This is going to be like a car park. And then I have 2 more big spots here that I'm not fully certain about. Like, I have my Torii Gate area here. And it's like, yeah, you can technically go around it as well, but you don't have to. I guess I'm kind of thinking, what should I put here? I have, where's my asset? Stylized Japan Temple. Because this is gonna be like a kind of boring part. Come on, render the prefabs, please. Thank you. Yeah, I have like these things that of course I want to utilize as well. Is that a normal amount of Torii Gate? Technically you can have more. Hold on, let me give you an example. Fushimi Inari. Like, this is one of the things. This is like the tourist spot, so that's why there's so many Torii Gates, where I think it's like a few thousand Torii Gates just to go around the shrine. So that was kind of what it was based on. Like, you can see there is an obscene amount of Torii Gates. So I figured I just want to have like a little reference, because of course this fucks so much with the game design, so to say, because that's why there's a gap in here as well, because if you go in here you can't escape basically until the middle point or further. So it was like, I don't know how much I'll actually want to do this. When is the game idea review stream gonna be? We already did one 2 weeks ago, I think, so not immediately. One thing that I wanted to consider doing, what's the lore reason behind it? Many Torii Gates in tourist spots. It's not it's not because of the tourists that they put the Torii Gates there. It's kind of, so how it works is on these Torii Gates you can see these kanji symbols, right? You can buy one of these Torii Gates. You can sponsor, so to say, whether it's a company or a family, and you can buy a Torii Gate to put there. And like, the more Torii Gates, the more holy, because the Torii Gate is the section of between the normal land and then the holy land. And no, it is not a binary switch where every Torii Gate you pass the state resets, so it's like holy, unholy, holy, unholy. You can't cheat it that way, but that's kind of where it comes from. Like, the more Torii Gates, well, the more holy and the more lucky you'll be. So that's kind of the idea. So I wanted to have a little small temple. God damn it. I wanted to have a little small temple thingy here, probably, that you can look at. I'm gonna take a look. These are... So like stacking RPG buff. Yeah, basically they're stacking their fortune, I guess is how you could say it. Are all of these styles kind of similar? Yes. Scale though, just so I can work more with the terrain. Finally caught one of these lives, Sangho Yo. Just for you, I started streaming a lot earlier. Also just because I wanted to do these things. The Torii gates will make enemy movement problematic or enemies could catch on them. No, they can't catch on it. It's more like you will actually, like, you can't easily escape it. That's more of the reason. It's like having a very small alleyway. It's the same as just having like fences on both sides. Even though there's holes in it, the holes are too small. Like the holes are too small. Except between these two, this is the only spot where they can like funnel in or you can run out. But all of these, the enemies are too chunky. So they don't try to pathfind through it. Oh no, I need to go back here. Is this Guild Architect? Guild Architect has been dead for a long time. This is Magical Girl Guardians, a Survivor-like co-op set in the land of anime waifus. So I want to have a little... Oh, this is big. I feel like I need to mess with the prefab sizes. I want to have like a tiny little roof thingy. Probably I'll just take... Let me make these 1.5. If I take 4 of these, let me create parent. Create empty parent. Small temple. And take this. Wait, what was it? Oh yeah, V. To snap the two together. And then I can pull them back. So, this is not gonna be a hentai architect, guys. Man. What did I deserve this audience for? Just kidding, I love you. Keep watching. Accompany me as I lose my sanity. So I always want to take this entire thing and move it up a little bit. One thing... I'm gonna wait with that actually. Then I will probably just... I have some more big stone tiles. I'm just gonna put a bunch of these down and then just duplicate it to be like a little border. Because we don't want to do too much heights. So I hope that this is... I'm gonna actually make it taller so that no player character can walk over it. Do you have any character designs you're willing to share? Oh, yeah. I mean, I can just show you. Because there's gonna be 4 playable characters because it's 1 to 4 player co-op. Hentai-kun. Hentai-kun is honestly a genuine... It must exist already, Hentai-kun. There's no way otherwise. So we have 4 of the girls. Wait, if I go back, there's like a bug where they come closer now. So we have like the 4 classes. You're a salt girl. We got the physics. Thomas should get more physics, honestly. This is the only character with physics implemented so far. We've got our scout girl, and then like this one is our demolition, and then this one has like a rocket launcher, for example. So it is very much magical girls, but they have guns. And it's kind of a twin stick with... I'm not sure if it's a Survivor-like with twin stick aspects, or if it's a twin stick with Survivor-like aspects, basically. We can give them cat ears and tails, because what we did basically is we bought VTuber models that we could use for game development. And they come with like a whole bunch of like little crowns, and some of them actually come with tails that we ended up just disabling because the tails, they didn't fit that well. Yeah, the demolition one has cat ears as well. But I mean, I can show you this. Give me a second to log into Steamworks. Store page is basically done. Oh, actually, I know. I wanted to redo the capsule as well. Oh, god damn it. It should go live on Friday with Bite Me Game Awards. Because we got it's approved, our store page. I just have to push the post button. But it's like I was kind of waiting for. I don't like the capsule, basically. This is like an old capsule that was kind of more just like prototype, but we got like the cute GIFs and everything in here with the little girls and all of that. Oh, live as in Steam page up, no demo. But that's also one of the reasons why I've kind of was like, I didn't tell Thomas this, why I also woke up and I chose crunch mode today, because I want to do a playtest slash demo slash something soon, TM. And for that, we need to have the world near final, I feel. Because otherwise it's just going to be like the thing that everyone gives us feedback about anyway. And it's like, yeah, I know the world isn't final. And it's like, does it take time to get the world done? Yeah, but on the other hand, it doesn't take that much time. I don't know if you know what I mean. It's like, you can make it take a long time if you just keep procrastinating. Or you can just be like, okay, whatever, fuck it. I'm going to make the level. And that is kind of what today's plan-ish is. The overall looks almost good, just needs some rendering to make the colors pop. We'll see. I think we just need to do more playtesting. Also, I noticed that this display just looks less good for some reason, the one that I'm working on now, because I recently moved from somewhere else where I was working from. That's why I can stream on Twitch again, because I have good internet here. And I opened the game and it just looks weirder. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I've been working on the game on like a 4K OLED the entire time, and then now suddenly I have to face like regular IPS 1440p. But yeah, we'll get there, guys. I always wonder how good your games are. Yeah, monitors make a big difference indeed. So I did it on like a super color accurate, color balanced, whatever thing. But it's like same with like video editing. You can edit on like really good earbuds, but if you want to upload it to YouTube, I usually like hear it on like the cheapest ass earphones I have, just to make sure, or like on my phone's built-in speaker, to make sure that it's actually good for other people. And we haven't done that for this game yet. I want... Probably, what are we gonna do? Just like a little... The thing is, I don't want a staircase because I don't want people to think they can go in here. I think we just need our walls now, right? Oh, this should be underneath the small temple object. So let's make the roof bigger. This one as well. Sure, we're just gonna place these somewhere. I think it doesn't matter, because especially the top ones you won't see ever anyway. You're designing this from head. I realize I need to use paper first for levels, not for VFX. So the thing that I do is I draw it out basically. Like I start with the roads. I'm gonna be making a video probably in January next year about how to do it exactly. I need to start with the roads. The roads is something that this did not come initially. And then from the roads, I built the houses and like the big things. And then I kind of keep drilling down and down. Would level design in Blender or other 3D tools not be better? Or like some Quake Half-Life editor? The thing with Quake and Half-Life is, or at least Quake, I think it's Quake? No, it's Doom, where it's like the special editor. I don't think you want to do it in Blender, because then you're also importing an entire object into Blender. And for things like terrain and texturing, it's just more pain. What do I want to do something still with this, because This is too empty. I think what I can do... No, these are fences. I swear there was like a wooden floor panel thing here. This, yeah. Probably I would do something like this. Make it 1.5x. No, this also needs to be part of... Not of the roof of here. This. You want to work in engine, basically, for level design generally, because it gives you more things. Like I can't drag like prefabs and things like that in here. Also, let's say I want to do things like spawners. I want to have that. Okay, let's say that this building. What is this music? This like, I don't want the Halloween lo-fi. This building spawns a specific enemy. I can attach it on like, I would take small temple object, make it a prefab, and then on that prefab just put like a enemy spawner, like here, like enemy controller, enemy spawner. Those are all things you can't do in Blender as well. Generally, Blender for level design, not the best to do, I would say. It's something that, yeah, there are games that do it, but I don't think it's the best thing to do. I need to make this just a tad bit bigger, I feel, all of them. And then just make it like a little open looking kind of temple thing. This can be bigger as well. It's gonna be the border that you step over. Once again, this is already kind of too much detail, I feel, for... At the end of the day, that's the problem with level design for this, is like I look at it very closely. The player is never gonna be able to look at it this closely, because of the fact that they're working in that top-down stuck camera perspective. But I do know there's like, I think at the end of the day, designing levels, it's like, you have a similar thing with designing like fantasy worlds, so to say. It's a very common one. I've read a bunch of books about it. Like if you run a D&D campaign or whatever, you have two approaches. You have the like high to low or low to high, where you could either start with just making your entire world, be like, okay, this is my little world map, and then zoom in on the continent, zoom in on the city, and like keep going smaller and smaller and only make one thing very specific. Or you can just start with a small city, forget about the rest of the world, and then scale out, like first finish the city, and then finish the area around it, and then keep going up, and then only at the end make the world. There are points for like pro and cons to both of the approaches at the end of the day. This is just what I have learned works better for me. Is it the best? I don't know. But these are things that you just have to figure out. This needs to turn 180 degrees. Done. Was it intentional to view the scene in isometric? Yeah, I find it much easier in isometric, because then I can do things like this and very easily. Okay, not when there's like a temple, but let's say I'm doing here sidewalks. Doing this and then getting them to line up in perspective view is much harder. So I kind of got used to working in isometric view. It's something that gets a lot of comments. I feel like it's not traditional, but it really works for me in having a good flow. Or how I want to design my levels. If you don't use isometric, I think it's no problem as well, but I enjoy it. They only have one door. That's annoying that their doors... Oh no, I can flip it like this. Good job, Marnix. Go up. External level editors are paid, yeah. Like things like gray boxing, like Pro Builder and things like that definitely are good approaches as well. It's just, it depends on who you are as a person at the end of the day. And for me, it doesn't do that much. Like I've tried doing the Pro Builder, but I felt like it was just wasting my time. At this point, I've done a bit of level design already, so I feel like I have a bit of that dope sheet where I can say like, okay, this is what works for me. Any good resources on custom tooling? Use Odin. That's what we use. Wait, if this runs. It's just to give you like, let me games editor, something like here, enemy stats editor. This is what we have for like custom tooling. Oh yeah, the game has to stop for this. That's right. Where we can very easily change all of the stats for, like, let's say I want to change the movement speed for one of our characters and things like that. We can kind of easily do it here instead of me having to go through the scriptable objects. And this is like, this is the #1 go-to thing for Unity for custom tooling. If you have any other questions, honestly, you need to go to Thomas instead of me, because he's more of the coder than me. And he makes the tools. I just say like, hey, make this. The layout looks good. Thank you very much. Oh, I disabled the UI, that's why. Okay, so there's no UI, but that means that enemies shouldn't move, which is also honestly pretty good. Like this I noticed now, like this is too small of a pod, but I think actually, yeah. Scale-wise, I think I can just phase through this right now. Yeah, because I didn't put colliders on anything. The asset came without colliders. I think this is a good breakup. And then I just put some trees here probably and some rocks, but you can just skip this part through, so you have more area. Because what I'm thinking about, okay, they don't move right now, is I'm looking for training areas. And what I mean with training areas is like small areas where you can kind of do your little circles. I think maybe I'll just enable the UI and give an explanation of what I mean with training areas. It's something that only matters for this genre, really, but or like for shooter games. Okay, the best way to explain my thought process on level design is that you break it up into yeah, the COD Zombies terms. That is like kind of like, this is a training spot, for example, where you have these things to walk around, and what you just do is you outstrafe your enemies, keep going in circles. This is a new enemy we also added. It's like a little boar that tries to dash you. And you kind of just dodge them and group them up. And then, you know, you see, we keep shooting at them, but because they move slower than us, we can kind of just do circles around it. And you group them all together. Oh, that guy explodes. Because now you make sure like the enemies can't go straight for you, so you can outperform them. Of course, this is also the fastest character, so like this is easier with this compared to our tank, for example. But that's kind of the level design where I want to have multiple training spots. So we have here one center of the level. But then also, for example, here, the park, you can see there's like multiple of those circles here as well. Like you have your circle around this stand, you can go around the 2 lakes, and you can even, if you want, go outside of the park and then go and back in here. So that's kind of the level design thoughts. So you see like all of them are coming. Oh, but now they're being funneled and I can just aim at them. So that's kind of what I want to do throughout the more of the level, instead of just having a big open area, because this was a true Survivor-like does, a Vampire Survivors, but I don't like that. I think it's kind of a lame mechanic, because there's no level design or whatever. A game about dexterity with some tactical decision-making. No, that's also not the thing. I think one problem we have right now, it's something I'm going to talk to Thomas. The problem is the level scaling is kind of fucked right now. On level 3, you unlock your Survivor-like thing, basically. You get your mascot, and then it starts auto-firing. Right now, it was basically a twin-stick shooter. There was no Survivor-like in it yet. I want that to happen earlier and to have like more upgrades, where at the end of the day, you start with aiming, and you can keep aiming, but it's not going to be your strongest weapon. If you reach the later points, that's when you want the automatic upgrades and things like that make it more of a Survivor-like. Now I get to assign box colliders to all of these, because they don't have that, and they should have, because otherwise you get that awkward thing where I could just walk straight through the temple. So probably as well, this one is, what is it called? Is this frame 1? Yeah. The only problem of this asset was the fact that there were no box colliders. No, luckily, I can pretty much just do it the cheap and easy way. Just add simple ones. Because it's all squares, basically, all of the shapes. And then the floor as well. Let's give it another go. Is the field of view final? Mostly. Not fully. BS is down. Are we gonna come back? Reconnecting. Are we back? We're not back. I have internet. Aha, we're back. Not sure what happened there, because I do have internet. But hey, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah. We tried maybe a little bit more top-down or something like that. Like, for example, this is our shotgun. Like, she has way less range, for example. But then she has, like, this projectile shield thing, although it's kind of useless at this point. And those are, like, some of the upgrades. But she's much more tanky, so can I still go in? Perfect. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna cheat, and I'm gonna give those bricks, like, a super high collider. Because you're not supposed to go and walk in it. Because definitely this area should be more open to make it easy. Dude's just chilling. That's one other problem. Like, also here, I don't want to actually be able to walk on here. Oh yeah, for people asking. So this is the Torii gates. Like right now, oh, I can actually go through it. But it's not super glitchy because the pathfinding does figure out generally where to go. I say that as one of the rabbies just dies. Oh, that's our fire boss. Isn't final because Thomas added him recently, but like you can see like his textures are very different. Yeah, the knockback, like the feel isn't fully there. Also, I don't like how they flash red when you hit them. It's just, I haven't been focusing too much on that. It definitely, like, because also, once again, the scaling of how fast everything upgrades is also super wrong. It takes way too long right now, and, like, the enemies spawn way too fast, because we had no wave system yet. But we're getting there. Oh yeah, so we have this other boss as well. Oof. Well, he's kind of dead. I don't know why these particles also died. Oh well. Doesn't matter. I wanted to open these stones again. Oh, didn't I give this a box collider? Oh, no, I gave these box colliders. So I'm gonna just make them higher. And this way I can guarantee that nobody's gonna walk on them. My music stopped, actually. I felt like something was wrong. That's better. Screen shake, micro pauses, yeah. Part of the issue, definitely, because we have screen shake. The problem was that screen shake was network synced. So if someone screen shook because they got damaged or whatever, it did for everyone. So we had to change it a little bit. For example, the RPG character causes like a rocket shake or like a screen shake, but then other people, it was miserable. So we changed it. We had a lot of things implemented like kind of to just test do they work. And then once we were like, okay, this does work, let's focus more on other things like level. So yeah. Anyways, let's put let's do some terrain texturing for let's finish this area. That's like how I work. Like I choose an area between my roads basically, and then I try to fill those up one by one. So in this case, we want to paint some texture. Because what we did here is we added this mountain. The problem is we can't do the mountains on player area because it kind of kills aiming and things like that. I'm gonna disable this pink UI thing again. It's such an awkward spot where it's at. About the Survivorlike feeling, CEO of Deep Rock Galactic. The more complex the controls, the less fun. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the automatic aim should come as fast. On the other hand, it's like you can also... You don't want to be the exact same, because we didn't want to make yet another Survivor-like, so it's going to be a bit of a balance thing. That's why I want to do the playtest sooner rather than later as well. Probably I should add some dark mud here. So something else. This at least. No, this is too basic. Oh, that's the wrong. It's a kind of want to make it more rich. I kind of just always like just stack this for a bunch of clicks, and then it's like, oh yeah, this looks good enough. I'm not sure if that's the same here. Sure, we'll add some more here, for example. Did the music stop again? Why does it keep stopping? Oh well. Let's hope it works now. Because then probably I would place down a tree. I feel like trees is gonna be the... Not sure how to go about this detonation route or something like red. There's no hen tycoon. Oh my god, Anubis. I think you just found your $1 million game idea. Hen tycoon. There's so much you can do with that, honestly. Manage your own little JAV studio. Why are you doing this to me, Unity? Okay, thank you very much. I would jump on that opportunity right now. Buy the domain name or whatever. I want to go to prefabs. Already reserved it. What a guy. He saw the hen tycoon opportunity and he was like, I need to get onto that. So I want to make sure, once again, keeping in mind those training things, there's enough unobstructed space around this, but I also want to make it interesting enough. So probably put down some grass here underneath that tree. What I'm asking is, what do you want the players to feel? I want them to feel like they're popping like plastic bottles or bubbles. That's kind of what you want to go for. Where the first like few minutes of a Survivor-like game, it's kind of brain dead. You don't really have to have any skill. You just try not to die. And if you can do that, it's like, good, you're doing the game. And that's kind of what we want to go for as well, which we don't have right now, because that's the problem if you want to test the game and every time it's like, oh, you have to wait 4 minutes until a certain enemy spawns. That's the problem often as well. I am gonna go back to terrain texturing. Where's my brush? Okay, here it is. A bit small. Go back to my temple. Do we have some cool prefabs here, like I said, to put on the corner? Like some lanterns. Maybe what I want to do to kind of give it a walkway is have a little lantern pathway. I'm gonna make this roads bigger as well. Actually, I'm gonna do that first. We're using roots. This is why I work in isometric, because it's just much easier, I find. Okay, yeah, because I'm zoomed so out, I can do it now as well. To draw these pathways, because like, oh no, there's a tree in the way. And suddenly the tree just becomes much smaller. Okay, Yeah, something like this probably could work. The idea for this tree was kind of to have like a special tree, not a cherry blossom, just like a good tree. You know what I mean. So I would put down one of these stone lamps on the corner. I really like these at corners for some reason. Because I think the advantage of them is that they're the same on both sides. And then these lamps, do they have a front? No, but they kind of have a direction with the... We don't have a good Sakura tree model, that's the problem. And then once again, I want to give like the idea of, hey, this here is the path you should go. Like if you want, you can stray off the path. But I'm gonna use the lanterns for that. To kind of guide them. And if they want, they can weave through the lanterns, no problem. To fill this up with some more crap, I feel. These a bit further backwards. Fully sold yet if I want to have houses in this area. Maybe like a little part. And then have this part be more fenced off. So you can go down here. Yeah, actually I'm gonna just do that quickly now before I forget it. Japan, no. Idyllic anime Japan. Prefabs, buildings. I'm more in sci-fi survival. Going for fast pace would be an effect. You hit the tree and it causes all the flowers. Dude, Susanoo, you just added like a week of scope creep to the game. We're not doing that. There are limits in this world. Would it be cool? Yeah, definitely. But not for now. Oh, actually, I notice I have this red border here, so I want to make my houses go farther. I'll explain it correctly. I mean for me. Oh, yeah, for you. If you want to do it, go for it. But I'm Gucci, Chief. I'm very Gucci. Oh, actually, I think I'm gonna put this little housey here. Correctly go through the ground. This is like one of those row house things, so I'm gonna move this one further away. And then put some of these buildings that kind of stack. Did you guys learn some game theory for your game design? I read a book about it. That's about it. Just a reminder, mark list properly as obstacles. How? God damn it. I was just planning on going through all of these and then being like, hey, how do I do this? Obstacle. Nav mesh obstacle. Here you go. Shape box. Does it do it automatically? Is there an easy way to display it? What is this? How do I see how big my obstacle is? Carve pool on. And then look in scene view. Brother, my brother in Christ, I am in scene view. Wait, which of the houses did I give? So one of us think no. This is what I have to deal with. This is abuse. Open nav mesh. Go. Okay. Click open. It does nothing. Game object. Put gizmos on. Jesus Christ! How many steps to make a? Okay, and then is this the nav mesh obstacle? There's no easy way to drag this. Are you for real? Can I? No, I dragged the entire house. Yeah, you see, it's not brew under house wind. Yeah, but I want to make it. Why does this not have the drag option like the box colliders does? This is miserable. Who on their right mind wants to manually do all of this? Nobody. Nobody. This is why you don't have any friends. It just comes in here to ruin my day. Ask you to do it for all big obstacles. Yeah, I'll do it later. Disconnect it. Let's see if we can reconnect. The thing is, I can see at least on Twitch. Like on Twitch, you can see me go live and it says like disconnected. Oh, I don't know if it's only a YouTube thing where I disconnect. There's also a small window on the low right corner, AI navigation. Oh yeah, here. Obstacles, show carve hole. Do I have to enable gizmos for that? Oh. It does something. But it doesn't give me an easy pay, so I will deal with that later. Anyways, this house has to go down as well. And then I'm actually thinking of having, because otherwise it would be too much of a closed off area. I'm gonna draw a little extra. Metric for the win. Have you considered procedurally generating a map or parts of it? The thing, we've done a lot of procedural maps stuff with previous games and whatever, and I kind of have a, not a distaste, but if I cannot do it right now, we would prefer not to, because one of the biggest problems with Forge Industry was the fact that it was procedurally generated. And you miss a lot of, you know, the control to make the map feel better. At the end of the day, this is still a pretty small map. Probably would take more time to get this procedurally generated well versus me just putting down the buildings. Yeah, I think I can do that actually. Anubis's development corner. That is something. I know you can do the drag thing. I just forgot the. Is it middle mouse button? There's like a way that you can drag values. Oh, here, yeah. I have to click this. That was it. Not the text field. But yeah, I can technically do this. Once again, it's... because then I need to offset this as well. And I should do... Can I do this on the prefab? Because I don't think this got persisted, right? Yeah, no, it didn't get persisted. Oh. Yeah, so that's why I was like, can I just look at this? What was it? Nav mesh obstacle. Oh, I can. I just had to enable gizmos here as well. No, that's easy then. I'll just go and do it now so Thomas is happy. Because it should do a bunch of changes for all of them. The thing is, I don't think it would solve the problem of them spawning in the buildings. Procedure and generated presets. Yeah, but I'm dumb. I can't. And that's the thing, like, yeah, you can learn it or you can release. Okay, so this is too big. So here I do wanna make it small. Is it the, no, it's the C, I think, right? This at record speed so Thomas can finally shut up. And then the C as well. Should have just looked up obstacle. This is easier. You guys are entertained. Thomas, if our viewers drop, this is because you told me to do this. And it's all your fault. Okay, let's make this a bit bigger. 4, yeah. Forgot the house I was on. This now. Next. The good news is this should automatically apply to everything in-game now. You forgot the carve boolean. Why do I need the carve boolean? You didn't tell me you need the carve boolean. I feel like you're gonna have an actual issue when I git reset the entire project and then come to your house to burn it down. Just click there. Okay, does it override it? Because I know there used to be a Unity bug. Okay, no. Did I not give all of these the box thing? Okay, I did. My thoughts are pretty much only going to be questions, if anything, on this. I don't know what that is, but... okay. So, click the pull button, and this is pretty much done. Unlock square mazes. Oh, first of all, echt nice that you all... okay, I'm gonna have to translate this. Hi, first of all, nice that you're streaming all of this so new devs can also learn. Now my question, I'm a last year student at DAE. How is it? I'm still looking... oh. This is not the way to ask for an internship. Step number 1, exotic novitate. Problem number 2, we're not taking internships this year. We did last year for DAE. They were good. The problem is that I can't give you a good internship experience, basically. Or like me and the rest of the studio. We're really cool, maybe. I like to think that we're cool. The problem is the way our studio works. It's not ideal. It's not that structured and all of that. So I can't believe you came into a Twitch chat to ask for an internship. But no, genuinely, I'm sorry, we're not doing internships in general. It's not that you're late. It's not that your skills aren't good. It's because we are too much of idiots to understand how do we give you guys good experiences. Last year's like interns, they passed and everything. It's fine. But we just don't have good things, basically. We don't have a good thing for you to do, is the issue. I hope. No, I feel like I fumbled that, but yeah. Not a lot of companies answer. It is definitely the fastest way. It's something that you can't do with most companies. I don't mind it. I've gotten like people DM me on LinkedIn, send me emails, do contact forms on our website, YouTube comments. This is just a new one for me as well. Because yeah, getting internships in Belgium definitely seems to be an issue. Oh yeah, we also don't have a good project for internships planned right now. What we did last year is we kind of planned our company around it. Or like we planned our projects around it so we could start with a new project when the intern starts, so they have a better experience. But it's not always the... it's not something we have planned right now because the timing just doesn't align. So yeah. I forgot what Jonas Tyroller has... I am not Jonas Tyroller. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking baby compared to Jonas. Hey Marnix, I'm a solo developer releasing my first game made about 2 months. I was thinking about university to get really professional as a solo dev. Do you have any tips? Don't. Well, first of all, what country do you live in? And then second of all, probably still don't. Why did it not get updated? Didn't I... Didn't... Give me this prefab. Okay, I didn't do this prefab apparently. Nav measure obstacle. Okay, I thought for a second, but still it should have updated, I feel, because I did some of the other buildings. Because the thing is, a lot of companies, especially in Belgium, interns are unpaid. Oh yeah, I have to do I have to bake it again? Yeah, except this one didn't update. So, okay, so some of the nav meshes did update. Sure thing, honey. We'll just go. Let's give this a go. See how... did I enable UI? No, let's enable UI, because otherwise I can't test shit. It's kind of open-ended. Do you mean for computer science? Yeah. There are no degrees at game dev, so I want to learn it. Yes. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Do not go to the US. Just study computer science. If you have to study anything, you're gonna have a better job prospects. You're probably gonna earn more. I wanted to I'm sorry, as exotic novitiate. You're your final year of DAE, but I wanted to study computer science back when I wanted to go to university. And I was like, what should I do? No, I want to study game development. And then I looked at how much do game developers earn. I was like, fuck that shit. I'll learn computer science. Somehow I still ended up with the shit earnings of a game dev, but computer science is much more versatile. And you can do a lot more. I think especially if it's like game programming, just go for computer science. If it's game art, yeah, computer science probably isn't as good of a fit. But if it's for like, engine programming, just computer science gives you a lot of stuff already. It's a much more safe approach, I guess, as well. This has no colliders. Yeah, I figured. And that is what I would go for. There's a video on our channel. We recorded 2 years ago at Gamescom, or like 1.5 years ago, I guess, where I asked 100 game developers, do you have a game dev degree? Yes or no, and do you think it was worth it? Pretty much nobody except the ones from Belgium, because it's so cheap here and we have some of the best education in the world for game development. Nobody else really said, like, yes, this was worth it. It's like people are like, yeah, I'm still $40,000 in debt, and it's like some 30-year-old dude is like, it was definitely not worth it. So yeah, I wouldn't do that. So no. We've got our little housey. So if I go in here, I can't go in there either. Oh yeah, because I put a collider on it. If I go and stand here, I think they can't attack me. Okay, no, they can still go here. Okay. I couldn't finesse the system. The problem is I don't want to study computer science because I'm more interested about the design and art aspects of game development too. Do you want to ever be happy and earn money in your life? Do you ever want to have a family? You can find cheap... Yeah, like I know if you're from the EU, I know the DAE one is still only 6K, but like Germany, Netherlands goes up a lot in price as well. Then at 1 3-month long online course. Also, like, game dev degrees are long. Like, at the end of the day, this is kind of the... I have a degree myself. I do think education, I cannot study for, like, self-study. It's not my thing of like, I just learned programming by myself. I really valued my degree. I can study so much better in, like, a physical classroom and just throw information at me and I'll get it done, basically. But if you're going to the US and you're gonna be spending, what is it, 60K a year plus 3 years on getting your game dev degree, I feel like at that point you can just take the 180K and just give yourself more than 3 years to just learn making games, and you'll probably have more success at that point. If you want to do computer science or electrical engineering, yeah, then it's different. You do need degrees, I feel, Riesenrad, for if you want to do a electrical engineer, industrial engineer, but that's not really computer science. It can still help, depending on where you go for, how good your degree is. Is it required? No. But it's also not like, you don't have, or you have a degree, well, now we don't want you. That's also not what's gonna happen. So, It's a bit complicated, but going to the US to study game development is probably not the smartest move you can do. I think there's a lot more smart moves you can do, actually. To do a game art apprenticeship in Germany, 1.5 years costed me 9K, and after half a year the school went bankrupt. My god, how do you go bankrupt charging that much money as well? Yeah, you can... The thing is, if you learn comp sci, at the end of the day, you'll learn C#, and if you learn C#, you can just as well learn Unity, because you're already like halfway there. That's also why we like Unity, because it's the language that nobody in our team had experience with C++. So then it's a harder jump to go from C++ to learning, like to go from C# to learning blueprints, or to learn C++ in Unreal. I'm gonna give more of these prefabs colliders because I'm being terminally annoyed by the fact that these all came without colliders. This is fine. This is fine as well. Does this have a collider? Okay, I did give this one a collider. This does not have a collider. No, it does. Did these have colliders? Yeah, I gave these colliders, I think. Thank you for following Dyke D4IQ as well. Hey, Twitch chat is starting to pick up now. 77 people watching. Oh, here is the wall. I was looking for this earlier. Oh well. This can also get a box collider. Oh, why? No, I have to just click it again. Anyway, so I got this housey here. I probably want to put fences along the wall here. Where's my fence thing? So I don't know why these lanterns are here. And then make this still training area. Maybe like put another house here somewhere. Personal experience, the best way to learn and do is getting a game dev internship will be the best way, but it's a little hard if you aren't already a student. Yeah, in Belgium it's like saying that you're studying is much easier. I feel like internships in Belgium, if you're not a student, are very much like, it's kind of like different as well, like internship versus summer job. By the way, YouTube, if you keep disconnecting, we stay live on Twitch for some reason, even though I keep getting these notifications of like YouTube is disconnecting. I don't know if YouTube is disconnecting. If someone can tell me. But yeah, if you're studying in Belgium, you can't graduate without having done an internship related to what your degree is, basically. Where's my big fence? I had a big fence. Just copy it from here. Ta-da! Update this. It buffered for a second. Yeah, so on Twitch it stays live. Jay Goka. Ed Biden, what does a CS degree even teach nowadays that you can't learn on your own? Honestly, one thing that I wonder a lot. I don't know if this is something that anyone can help me with. I studied, and Thomas, we studied computer science 2017 to 2020. I do wonder now if I were to go back, because we learned like all the core fundamentals of like, hey, programming, linked lists, how do you like write your own linked list in C#, and to get like an underlying idea of, hey, how does the, not in C#, in C, like, hey, how does the memory and all of that work? Like, how does memory management work? But now ChatGPT, I feel like the students nowadays just ChatGPT everything. Maybe this is my boomer brain coming out, but I kind of do wonder what it is that's like someone who's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna study computer science, what it is that they learn still programming wise, and what schools are kind of trying to do to prevent everything just being AI generated. Or like, do you want to prevent it? Because at the end of the day, every final, like every company, like IT company at this point, is using ChatGPT or Copilot or whatever for programming, because it is just good. But if you go and get a degree and all you do is learn how to ask ChatGPT and Copilot, it's like, yeah, that's also not worth it. The thing for me, J-Coca, is two things. One, I am really bad at studying with like online courses. I really got a lot of value from physically going to school and talking to teachers. I actually paid attention in class. Oh fuck, I don't want to get rid of my terrain. I actually paid attention in class. I never skipped a single class. There was only one class I missed, and that was because I was like puking 2 hours before I had to take my train or something. I was like, yeah, this probably ain't gonna be a chief. And that works really well for me. But I was never one of those kids who goes to school and then plays RuneScape and doesn't really pay attention, because it gave me a lot of value. Second thing is I studied computer science, but with a specialty on network engineering. Once again, it's easier if you have a server room that, like, you know, has actual servers and Cisco network equipment and all of that in it. Programming, once again, might be different, but I didn't end up going for that like programming elective, so to say. I went just straight for system and network administration. I feel like this is gonna be too big for the bus stop, honestly. I'm gonna get rid of one of these. If you're in the US, by the way, talk to the mayor, governor, most important secretary of state for the state. That's more to get them to pay for it. Oh, I guess you mean of like things like scholarships and things like that. Yeah, my degree cost me 1,000 euros a year, and then you can do it for less even if you're like a low income family. So Jamie, for example, he's a brokey. He's a bottom G, and that means that he only had to pay like 170 euros a year. No, not even. I think it was like 107 euros a year to get his degree. So in Belgium, it's really cheap. So that's also why it's like, it's less wasteful if you're not certain if you want a degree, yes or no, to get one in Belgium, because it is still pretty cheap at the end of the day. Like you lose a few years, but yeah. Good morning, my neighbors. Good morning, Construct, as well, although it is 1:22 p.m. right now. And I am putting down fences. We can do this faster. No. Sure, if I want to do this, honestly. Thomas, are you here? I'm just gonna yell into the void and see if he responds. Okay, what was the thing? Oh, I can probably find it. Did you put it on the house? Or, you know, that it didn't, that I could see through? I forgot the name. Camera outline triggers, this thing. And it's just a game object. Can I just put this on the fence prefab? Like, put it on the back of this fence? Because it won't trigger if there's nothing to block, right? And that way I don't have to manually... Okay, I'm gonna try that. Okay, let me just take a quick screenshot of this. Because oh no, I can just copy this game object. My music also stopped, I just noticed. Worst case, some tippy toes get pink. Yeah, I'll see how it goes. That's this. So why does it say the plus? Shouldn't it just be? Oh no, it's because it's part of the prefab. Yeah. Transparency, something like that. Sure thing, buddy. And then, oops, 000. Well, forgot if height mattered or not. Microsoft built Nvidia and Amazon. Oh yeah, if school alternatives. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna see if this royally fucks up everything, or if this is the big brain move to do. Because if so, I can do something similar with house. I don't know. For houses, it's gonna be, because it depends on the orientation. Oh, I disabled the UI. Huh. Thomas, why does... I feel like I'm gonna have to... This is not what I was looking for. University is cheap in Europe? Not everywhere. I still think Netherlands and Germany are honestly kind of expensive, because it's like more than 10k a year in the Netherlands, for example. There are places like, for example, Denmark, where you do get paid to go and study, which is pretty nice as well. But it is very much something that depends on a country-by-country basis. They're overlapping and disabling it when you exit. So they... How do they overlap, my dude? The fences are neatly stacked next to each other. German costs like nothing? Really? Yeah. You pay in England, you pay with your soul out of your arse. Gotta make these longer regardless, I think. Kind of lame, they can't overlap. And then they disable each other. Oh well. Live, love, love. The white box. But the problem is that these are only fences. J-Goka. Wait. Let's take another look at this. It's when I'm moving. No, because like here, there's nothing blocking me. Put the layer of your cool new collider on the ignore projectile layer. Oh yeah. Like there's... So what's weirder... Let me actually just pause this maybe. So right now, I can see myself, but I'm on the border between the two. The moment I... Can I see it if I enable gizmos? Like I'm standing on the corner. Right now it's visible. But if I stand in the middle, it's invisible. Yeah, so it's if it was breaking where they connect, I would be less confused than if it's working where they connect. Because right now there should be nothing blocking here, so to say. Spline mesh tool will make you not want to hate your life laying fences. I feel like most of the fences have been done at this point. And I feel like, yeah, doing this on the splines, I don't know. Also, is splines a big thing in Unity? I know it's big in Unreal, but... I should give it... Yeah, I put a layer of my cool new collider on the ignore projectile layer, Thomas. I wasn't born yesterday. Skill issue. Anyways, we'll shelve this for now. Could have been an easy fix, but it isn't. So now we go back to placing down blocks. This makes sense in my head. It's a script resetting the wrong layer. Easiest is one big collider per row of fences. My dude, have you looked at how many fucking fences we have in this game? I feel like it may be easier to change the script than the layer thing, whatever. Because if I want to do things like the angles, it's gonna be miserable. And also I would still have overlaps then here, because I would have a box. Wait, you know, like, let me pull up my screenshot, like, because then we would still have the same problem. Let's say I put a box here, and then there would be like a different box here, which means that like this area would be fucked. Same with, okay, not there, but yeah. So there, I think your idea has some, it makes sense in your head, but there are still some kinks too. Also, script resetting the wrong layer, easiest one big collider. I still don't get it. Oh well, one day you'll fix it, I hope. Maybe it's worth checking the script of end overlap, have it check on confirm if there is a player. Thomas will look at it. Right, Thomas. Thank you. I had a bus stop thing. I'm just gonna steal my bus stop from here. Ta-da! Honestly, I feel like I can just rip this entire thing. So I know what game or project would have a level that you would be equivalent to a CS degree. What type of game is something would I have to make for you to say you don't need a CS degree? Wait, what? If you want to make a super graphical and super visual game, then you would get something, but then you're just doing the art, and at the end of the day, you still need to have good mechanics often as well, unless you're a writer as well. Like if you're making visual novels, you don't need a CS degree, for example, because you're just drawing a lot and writing a lot. Versus if you're making that like even if you're making something like a Solarpunk, for example, which is a super visual game. Solarpunk. But these are things that you can't do solo. These are things like, this is very pretty, and like with a lot of custom models and things like that. This is like, I think this is like an 8-person team. It was a relatively big team as well. You'll have people dedicated to only writing the codes, and you'll have people dedicated only writing towards the art. I feel like, yeah, I don't know what you really exactly want. I think someone who goes fully straight from high school needs to have a hit game or a really big pair of balls. I actually think the biggest problem with people, and this is once again an issue with DAE, right now a lot of people graduate from DAE and they are going indie, straight from school. The problem that they have is they don't have a sense of business. And that is usually more of the problem. They don't understand how to run a company. They are just like, oh, I make game, but not how to make game profitable. That's like the big issue there as well often, where we had a few years of real world experience in unrelated things. We just had life experience, so to say. And on school, we got management and accounting classes. That helped us a lot, I think, in actually taking that transition then into going self-employed game development, because a lot of studios in Belgium are kind of just kept afloat by government grants that genuinely are making games that don't deserve the government grants. But it's like, yeah, hot takes here. And that is the problem if you have people with no idea of, hey, how do I run a company? How do I run a studio? They just know I make game, trying to make game and make that their full-time income. Oh, so if I made an FPS multiplayer MMORPG with quests, data management skill tree, and did all that by yourself, would you be like, you already know what a CS degree would teach you? No, because a CS degree is more. A CS degree is not just learn programming. A CS degree is how do you learn to work with people together? How do you deliver projects that are boring? How do you do so much more than just, you don't just learn programming. You learn design, you learn databases, you learn all of those other things as well. So it's not like, oh, you've already made a horror game, you don't need to get a degree anymore. it's so much different. At least if you're going for CS degrees, also game design degrees. It's about the thing of, hey, can you do it multiple times? Is it a hit? Is it all of that? It's not just, oh, make this kind of game and it's your graduation project. You don't need a degree anymore. Pull for your fence. I'll pull on you, my dudes. Where are my props? Here are my props. I want a vending machine. Which one do I want? I want the blue one. And it should not be in the wall. Thank you very much. This should extend a little bit more, I guess. It'll be fine. Nobody will see that. We'll put our solo sad looking chair in here. And then I want the bike rack. Where's my bike rack? Here it is, bike stand. Put a thing behind it. Do I have a small curb? Yeah. Just to make it look a bit nicer. I will take a bike. Take a look at what Thomas has been cooking. I reckon it did start. Fancy thing. I should be able to just pull because it's one line or one file. Should be pulled. Let's give it another go. Since uni, a large people thought they could just apply to AAA and get the studio, and others bought and licensed everything and did not pay. Still dev, yeah. Can't you get this experience from publishing actual games and forming your company? Yeah, that's why I was saying, Itai, you may be better off just starting your own studio for 3-4 years than getting a degree. The thing that a degree gives you is safety. I can walk into a company, it's not gonna be the best company, but a company still now. Why does my game not start anymore? To enable my UI, huh? This shouldn't have broken. A CS degree doesn't expire, even if you're not using it, basically. Because it's still a piece of paper. Yeah, I have mine here, actually. Wait. Lost my OBS. God damn it. I have this thing. And it doesn't matter, this is still valid for 20 years from now. Thank you very much, Sir Ulrich1, for the Prime sub as well. And that is an important thing as well. Like, experience kind of expires, whereas a degree will always have a certain amount of value that it keeps. Let's see, did Thomas fix it? Oh, beautiful. This makes me happy. And the enemies work now as well. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Save this UI again because it's ugly. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, so I've got my Torii gate here. This is like the start of the park area. Extra bus stop. I'm gonna, well, I can put a little thing here to decorate it, actually. Shirt thing. Nature. Prefabs. I'll just put a big bush here. Will you guys take some days off because of Christmas and New Year's Eve? I can't speak for the rest of the team. William probably yes. Thomas, are you planning on taking days off? The answer for that is also no. He's only getting Christmas, I think, because he spent all of his other PTO days on going to Japan with me, which honestly is a much better deal if you ask me. But yeah, the thing is, I can't take days off. I've learned I can take at most like half a day. And that's it. I keep going just a few hours every now and then on family duty. Yeah, similar to me. It's like I have to go out for like, oh, my parents want to see me for Christmas or whatever. But apart from that, not really. So yeah, I have a meeting on like the 30th. So definitely gonna be working then as well. It's same with weekends. I don't take them that much, really. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. Also, I don't know if it's Jesus or Jesus. I never know. You still have a meeting to book with me. This is the reminder. You can book it with me on Christmas if you want. Actually, no, I think I made it so people at least can't book meetings on Christmas. So what are we gonna do here to make this interesting? Probably I want to place down a few small trees. Put this up again. I'm kind of thinking, okay, I'm gonna make this very big just for my block out, so to say. If we go back to that training analogy of let me skip this song as well a second. I'm thinking of having 2 big points to circle around, kind of get like an H shape going, and then the rest just fill it up with foliage here and there and some trees. That's kind of the idea I'm going for. So what should I put exactly? I'm not sure. Let's start with some trees, just to fill up the emptiness. And then also, let's mark the end here. Oh, and then of course we can't forget the Torii gate. How could I not think about it? Because every time we're entering the holy area, which is this area here, we need a Torii gate. Japan. Prefabs. I'll just copy paste this one. Maybe, yeah. Do I want the other one? Because I have a bunch of Torii gates actually. I think this one comes with one as well. Oh, that's this one. If I just look up Torii. You have one Torii gate? No way. I remember I have more. Props? Yeah. Oh, this one is called Torii. I like this one because it's more worn out. For like the little side entrance. Something like this. And then I remember in this one should be a little wall that we can put, yes. Okay, so I got this gate. Now we just have to fill up this section. Let's start by making the terrain prettier. shit around. Spread it all out. And we just switch to another grass texture. And repeat this multiple times. Overlapping them. Like this. And some darker spots. Even if we don't end up putting trees there. Just to break it all up, because we want a bit more of a dark-ish vibe here. Does this look? Yeah, it's flat. I think also to roughen it up is razor lower terrain. Take one of those like weird shaped brushes that Unity includes by default that I almost like, who the fuck wants to use this? Well, I want to use it right now because I'm gonna put it like 0.7, make it kind of big-ish, and then just stamp it around, because we can't have big height differences, because then you would like have to aim down and whatever. But this allows you to at least feel like it breaks up the terrain a bit more. It's not smooth and flat. And that is often an important one. That's already too high, for example. To make it feel more good. Why do I have two separate... Oh, now they are synced. I didn't know that there was one up here. Was this always here? I swear, this is the first time I'm seeing these. Huh? Okay. Well, I feel like it was new here. This was never here before. Oh well. What do we put here is the question. Because I don't want to just make only trees, because trees are an issue for visibility. Proceeds to put down a tree. But once again, I want to wrap up. This is a floating tree. Like, you know, the corners should always be rounded and smoothed off a little bit. Flowers, indeed. I don't have that many flowers though, but definitely like some grass and flowers. I was talking more about what would be two big centerpieces, so to say. I think definitely one thing I can do is maybe make like a bit of a rubble side for, because we have these old broken lamps. So probably what I want to do is have like a broken one here and then have like a whole bunch of rubble and rocks around that. I disagree with people saying that CS is needed. It's not needed, my dudes. And also, you would hire someone who's working on cars since they were a kid, but you are not a multinational company. You're a small company, and at the end of the day, you do not employ 70,000 people or whatever. If you reach that scale, you can't do the vibes-based recruiting as much. Then things like HR companies are like, hey, actually, what are the degrees for this person? Things like that. Those are some of the things to keep in mind as well. If you go to a small business, yeah, sure, they will not care. But if you go like a Meta, sure, maybe. But if you don't go like to one of the FANG companies where, you know, they all have the 16-year-old coding geniuses and whatever, then suddenly degrees start mattering more. And also depending, like government jobs, you can't get any government jobs generally without a degree. That is a big one as well. I want one more big rock. Some more small ones, I guess, works as well. Let's do small as well. Just to kind of run it off. Some bushes. Yeah, that's coming next. So we have one big-ish thing. I feel like I can make all of this bigger, honestly. Let's do zoom that still. I'll not select the small one. Okay. It's manga now. Meta, Apple, Netflix, Google. Yeah, it changes. No, this is too much flowers. It's Google. Is Netflix honestly still one of those big companies? But I feel like, yeah, maybe they included Netflix because they realized they couldn't call it manga. Honestly surprised still 70 people plus are watching this right now. Oh, I disabled UI. That's right. So it's gonna show 5 gazillion errors. Okay. So I can go in here. Oh, this is, well, not a plant, but sure. I do like this little rubble pile to break it up a bit. Honestly, I feel like I could almost leave this rock just be here. Yeah, it used to be Fang, but Facebook is gone. And then Mang doesn't really sound as good. Because it also used to be Fang with 1. These are too close. I'm gonna move those. Three crosses. Oh, swear to God, Unity. Beat you with a stick. Someone had a question. What was it? What's your workflow for level creation and testing? You use separate scene for each level. How do you handle shader components in the camera mesh and all that? We only have one level basically, because it's a Survivorlike game, so we don't need to have anything else. How do I manage it in terms of working? Hell, do you suggest any diagram tools for system design or story flow? I've never worked with either, so I'm sorry. I don't have any suggestions. I'm a horrible game narrative one. Systems design, we kind of just use Miro, but we haven't used that for a while. Maybe that's one of our problems, I have to be honest, but yeah. Oh, this is the most tiny grass in my life. Also, it's way too bright, so I'm just gonna get rid of it, I think. So especially story flow, I have no ideas. Isn't story flow the tool? We think we wanted to make a custom tool that was literally called story flow at some point, but we ended up realizing that, hey, actually we are not good at writing storylines for our games and things like that. So we were like, let's just not. Look at some mushrooms. Okay, so this rock is too big, but I do like the idea of there just being a big rock. Try twine. Yeah, twine for story writing, and then, but we're like dialogue writing, I guess. It's like you have twine and you have ink, I think it is. And then you can link those to your engine as well. I'm just gonna make 2 big rocks. And there's some really old reason that some Japanese monk back in, I don't know when, carried these rocks from a special holy ground, and now they rest here. And that's gonna be it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Some rubble, just to satisfy once again. Although, this is honestly something that I'm doing too early now. Rubble is generally the thing I do final, but I'll just add a little bit to have a feel of what it's gonna look like. But this is something that normally what I would do is I would do a final pause, so once the full level is done, just to add rocks and shit everywhere else. This is still very empty. So what do we do now? I think this is too much. Put this one here. Keep putting them a bit back. Then I will extend them here as well. Like this. Yeah. Actually change the Twitch title so to make it a Survivorlike level design stream. Update it. Let's go. And then just copy it. This one here. I do like the progress we're making, at least. Any plans for lighting? Those shadows are killing me, Loki. I think the problem is also that I'm looking in ISO. I don't know what are you even meaning about the shadows, dudes? Like, if you're talking about how the shadows zoom in and out, this is a Unity thing. This is a scene view thing. I hate it as well, that it just disappears. David Kelly, what the fuck is wrong with you? You are absolutely dumb. We have received government grants, and I'm gonna... What? My dude, why do you come in here like this? Who hurt you, my dude? Who hurt you? No sane human being acts like that. Like... honest to God, our audience sometimes... Why are you here? Also, YouTube is ass. I can't even go to my own chat. It just says like, oh, something went wrong with their monkey. Anyways, we have received government grants. Unlike you. Received government grants. 1 second. Your games all look trash. Bro, I can't take you serious when this is your fucking picture. I hope to God that this is not your real face. Genuinely. Because at least my games don't look this bad. Hide user channel. Dude needs to find Jesus in his life. Experience testicular doors and make it their profile picture. Yeah. I've got a lot of... No, someone came in here and just started taking shots for no goddamn reason. At least, unfortunately, he didn't have an itch.io page linked or something, or I could roast his games. I don't get what he had. I know a lot of people hate me, definitely. People are looking forward to the day I live stream my suicide or whatever, but generally they stay out of Twitch chat or like YouTube chat. Chat in general. Hey, Daiku, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I missed that. Did you just do that? Because I feel like I didn't get a notification of it. I just opened Twitch chat again for a second. So thank you very much for that. Can I pop out chat? This is like the annoying thing. Like I can't access chat. I have to like open up YouTube on my own thing. Oh, he did it when I roasted the dude. Yeah. What are we gonna do here? I feel like I need to take a break from the shrine area. And we're gonna go back to the houses. What's... So I have these houses. I probably... What do I need to do here? First of all, more grounds. That is in here. Idyllic. I should just make like shortcuts to this, but I keep forgetting them, so I just find it every time. You finally adding trains? Oh yeah, there's a train in the game. Probably it's not gonna do anything. Thomas, can you do something? Are you in here? I feel like you are. Can you add the script from UPT? The one for the cars, move between points, but also add a extra value where it has like time before it leaves again, like time between moving to the points. Can you add that? I want to put it on the train so the train like goes choo-choo and then it comes back later, choo-choo. Thank you. Just tell me when I can pull. Thomas does most of the programming on the team. That's why I just asked him to do it. Tonight. Are you serious? Okay. I get how it is that. Where's my unicycle pizza time? Let's just focus on the game for now, shall we? That's an easy script, you could do it. Indeed. I'm gonna look at this. I probably want to link these two a bit more together. Do I want to use the V tool? Sure. Actually, this looks like ass. Maybe if I make it higher. It's like a little curb up. Yeah. Of Shadows, the name of my next game. Oh yeah, puppets, like that mean guy. Well, it would look much better with some slight tweaks to lighting. I have never gotten good advice except just change the lighting. I just want to say this. This is not directed at you, just only Puppet. This is something that every company is like, oh my god, these guys just need to do their lighting better. What the fuck exactly? There is not a single button in my global volume that just says like, make things look good. I don't mind you telling my shadows is bad. And then you're like, oh, just fix the lighting. How? 5 seconds. What the fuck do I press right here? 5 seconds. My annoyance is over now. I don't hate you. This is just... Add Unity lighting settings. Oh yeah, that's in here. It's just not on here. Where's window? General? Where the fuck was it? It's somewhere in here. Rendering, lighting here. Yeah. Okay. I have done this before. I have worked in here before. Enlighten me. Pun intended. How do I make it look good? Environment. Okay. In the meantime, why is Unicycle Pizza Time taking this much time to import? I haven't added anything. Change ambient light to gradient. I guess you mean ambient color. This gradient. Wow. Okay. This is okay. So this is very white, and if I make these things like a little bit darker, why does everything look so green now? I don't feel like this is the move. I'm just gonna reset it to color. I'll experiment with it off stream or something, or just not do anything with it, honestly. Getting over it in a difficult game about climbing, use the default though. Try adding ambient occlusion. Ambient occlusion makes things look worse. I had to remove it. It's not good ambient occlusion. So I've done enough stuff with the lighting at this point to have an idea of what does and doesn't work. It's not just like most of the simple, easy fixes are not easy fixes anymore. Anyways, what's it called? Oh, I should make my Unity take up the screen view. Move between points. Yeah, okay. Can I just take this and then go to scripts? Where's our scripts folder? Here. Is there a good category for this? Nah. Okay, maybe it's a bit too optimistic to think that I can... Can I do this? Yeah, okay. Ta-da! Move between points. So what I should be able to do now... Try adding fog. I don't use screen space. Yo, use baked lighting. It's a pain to set up if you haven't used it before. Everything. Why is everything a pain to set up? So I'm gonna take our train here, and I'm gonna add components. Move between points. So this is the script we used in Unicycle Pizza Time. What I do have to make sure of then is that the train has the exact same orientation. I'm gonna just flip this around again. This plus 180 is... Oh, god damn it. Divide by 100. Divide by 10. Jesus Christ. Plus 180. I'm probably giving someone an aneurysm right now. I'm very sorry. It's not just you, it's me as well. Okay. And then I'm just gonna make an empty above. Train points. Put it here. This station, and this one like far away. And then what I should be able to do is add both of these. I'll just call this away, and then well, let's put and then I probably want to make it... Well, we'll see how this looks. This is the easy stuff. We are not using the URP shader. We're using Liltoon. Okay, is the train moving? These trees need to be shrunk as well. So normally we should get to the station and there should be no train, or the train should be moving. Okay, there's a train. Fuck. Oh, because I don't have a UI. That's gonna be why. Everything just breaks then. UI. I actually don't even need to move there. Is this an anime game? Kinda anime. We can't just change toon shader because our characters are tied to that shader. Because they're made for this. Oh yeah, game pauses, right? Okay, it's not moving yet. That's not a good sign. Big Fire Boy. It's not Big Fire Boy. Guild Forge. That's not even a game we ever made. You gotta be trolling now. Okay, so why is it not working, Thomas? Your script sucks. Move between points. Okay, this train not work. It should be that easy. I just have 2 points. I have my station point, I have my waypoint. Let's go back to UPT. Do I still have UPT open? Oh, don't tell me I already closed it. Oh. UPT. Did you do Nexus with UPT? No, because we released the game in 1 month. We didn't have time to join a fest. We just had to go fast. Also, the guild management game, by the way, OX5A5A, has been cancelled kind of for like 5 months at this point. We just never made an official announcement for it, I think. Or like, oh, we stopped the game. We realized after UPT we were set with this uncomfortable truth of, look, no matter how much time put into game does not mean revenue got out of game, so to say. And unless we would get a publisher for it, it wouldn't make sense to keep developing it. But we also had to be realistic. The game, we've been working on it so long, we probably wouldn't be getting a publisher for it anytime soon. So basically what I want... Blast from the past. Maybe uncheck station on train. Oh yeah, it's static probably. That's gonna be the thing, right? I'm gonna take a look at what we were doing here. Damn, did it always take this long to load? No, this is a quality game. My OBS crashed. I feel like my OBS died. Okay, OBS should be back. I feel like I shouldn't run 2 Unity games at the same time. This is too much, yeah.
Another day,
another pizza. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this quick. Okay, yeah, no. So, these cars do work. Oh, my Twitch page still says I'm working on it. Okay, so I cannot run 2 Unity... Wait, is my other Unity instance running? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna not do that. I think the level is just called City, right? Yeah, City. The Twitch page says you're still working on it. The Twitch page is miserably out of date, unfortunately, because I don't follow Twitch that much. Okay, yeah, so static is untouched, unchecked, and then speed 9 unrealistic. Okay, it's probably gonna be the static thing. Let's take another look at this. I hope my OBS will survive. Agnes, Angus, Silvana, hi guys, hi Marnix. What are you doing this stream? Just got here. I'm gonna finish or get a lot more done about the level for Magical Girl Guardians, because the more of the level that's done, the more that... Oh yeah. Yeah, the train is moving! Let's go. So what this means now is if I select the train... I forgot who set what I had to do, but thank you. Choo-choo. I've watched that video. I guess I haven't watched it good enough. The train crashed. Oh no, I died. That's why. I've watched a whole bunch of trains as well. When you stream in League of Legends, no, Thomas. You're here on your alt account. I know this. We're not streaming League. So, Now we're gonna do a pro gamer move, and we're gonna open the script. If the script wants to open at least. Yeah, I trust an open. Two writers now. Okay. Is my co-pilot still logged in? Guess God knows I'm a shit-ass programmer myself. It's been too long since I had to do actual programming work. I know at least I want to have a public int await time equals 0. How do I... Oh man, it's gonna... Why is Copilot initializing this long? I'm probably gonna do so many things that Thomas is gonna cry about, because I remember... I can't just do thread.sleep. Kinda crazy that you reach that amount of wishlists with UPT. We had 500 wishlists when we launched. We didn't reach kind of crazy amounts of wishlists. Oh, I don't think I can get onto my XD everything up, because I had a really good graph up there. Most of our wishlists came post-release. Give me a second. Okay, I cannot get on my XD everything app. But we launched with 500 wishlists, basically. And then we went up to 3,000-ish. It's not good. I mean, for 1 month of marketing, anything is good. Honestly, the fact that you can make the game in a month is good to begin with. Let me pull up Steamworks. Oh no, we made $0 so far today. It's definitely been slowing down the past few, well, like the past week really, for the first time. Because if I go and look here, August, let's say 15th, this is when we launched our store page basically. As you can see, okay, I'm gonna have to zoom in more. Just make this September. So 1 month. So this was no coverage. This was one YouTuber covered us and game released. And then this was after release, new and trending. And then this is all YouTubers still covering us, like bigger YouTubers, because we kind of got the ball rolling. And that's it. What? Did we get on CDog VA's channel? No way. Did we? No way. I don't watch his VODs, but we're... You got new and trending? I'm not sure what. The thing is, we got new and trending in Japan. I don't think Unicycle Pizza Time was covered by CDog VA. Yeah. Do you have like a link or somewhere where I can find it? This is all just ourselves and then people we reached out to. This was a big one, 1.7 million views 1 month ago. This is like one of the biggest channels on like YouTube channels from Japan, like 7 million subs, and it's just like a bunch of guys who got wasted and then played Unicycle Pizza Time. And this gave us like $250 in a day, which was like all right. It wasn't honestly crazy, but still good. But I don't think CDog covered our game, because I would have known, because I follow him kinda. And we have like tracking on, so that like if someone covers our game, we get like a notification about it as well. Yeah, now it just gets weird. Girls Frontline. What is Girls Frontline? It's Frontline. I have no idea about what this game is. This is not my style of game. Yeah, this is a tactics, no? Yeah, this is not my game. Why your game went viral in Japan? He played as part of compilation on Connor Dog. Connor Dog. I think it's Dog. No, it's Connor Dog. Yeah, it's Dog. Cuphead, Borderlands, Surgery. Oh, I did send him an email. Did he cover our game? Farewell North, 10 Bells, Corpse, Lucky Towers, Edge of Sanity, Don't Be Afraid, Dead Crown, Infernal, British Rebellion, Mini Settlers, 4Q, Afterplace, Train Yard Building, Seeing Things, Street Seed, Happy List, Rogue Flight, Jackbox, Naughty Pack, Project Unknown. There's no UPT in here. Wait, how does it have timestamps but there's no timestamps linked in the description? That's annoying. Farewell North. This is a horror game. It's not it. Wait, I'm just gonna look on this tier list. Or is this part 3, so maybe there's more parts to it. Where is part 2 though? Because the game hasn't been out for that long. Don't want to print this page. Playing. I gotta find this now, because this is playing Freddy Fish. My search function is broken, I feel. It's the first minute of this one. There's no links. Just give me the title. Or is it just in like the first few seconds of the intro? Because that would be sad. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, it is played in here. Okay, hold on. I do want to see this. Finally an English YouTuber. We were first game. We played it for 1 minute. What an...
Okay, let's have a look. I fell. Okay, so...
Okay, is he gonna find...
Ah, there's a jumping mechanic. Okay, of course.
Every fresh start is like a blank pizza.
There's phenomenal voiceover.
I knew he was gonna like the voice acting, because it is really good.
Right, love that.
Okay. So why did he not like this game? Holy shit, he's that bad?
Ah, love that. Love that for us.
It's just a skill issue, I feel.
Like, I don't even know how you fall. Like, how do you fall? Let's go!
Okay.
Oh my god!
I don't watch this channel because of this. It's too extreme. Okay.
Huge.
So
huge.
he's doing solid.
Wow, XXX every day. Okay.
So far. No.
I'm guessing I have to go all around the top here. Great. Love
Okay, he
that.
finds that out as well.
This is just...
Okay.
Okay, so turn. We gotta turn slowly.
Just gonna rage quit. He's just gonna rage quit, right? Is he gonna tier list
You
it?
don't even get 20 minutes. This is straight cheeks. It's F.
What the fuck
F
are you
again.
saying? It's
The old
straight
man, I'm gonna
ass
beat around the
cheeks.
bush. Where is it? Where is this? There it is. F tier.
F tier. Connor, I am never gonna watch you again. I'm unsubscribing. Trash tier Patreon no longer. How is he too stupid to do it? But some VTuber girl can play it for 5 hours non-stop. Some dude played it for 17 hours non-stop live on stream. It was crazy. Bro got an F. Kinda fitting though that we got an F tier. But also like, why? Should have warned you in advance. The thing is, those coverages, I don't think, actually I can see. He covered it 2 weeks ago, right? I can just look up on Steamworks if there was any correlation, but my guess is that his video did fuck all for us. Oh, now I have to find it again. Okay, we got kind of distracted from the level design. I promise we'll get back to it. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the train. Oh fuck, I didn't want to press that. So, this was 2 weeks ago. December 1st. So if we go to sales stats, my guess is that it did fuck all this video. Videos generally November, let's say 29th till December 3rd to get a bit more of an idea of it. So this was still 29th. So December 1st, nothing really. And then if we look at Unicycle Pizza Time, oh, actually we got some Ford Industry sales. Yeah, 5 sales from the US. So I guess we got 5 sales from that video because none of his audience is Japan. Japan still dominates the game, basically. But yeah, the thing is with Pizza Time, it's a game where it's not an inviting game. It's a very good game to watch, and out of it, a much smaller conversion rate of people of like, oh, actually, I want to be miserable now as well. You need to be kind of built different for that. And for certain games, it works, but for other games, like also the pushing it with Sisyphus games, their conversion rate from YouTube coverage to people actually playing the game is much lower. Okay, so that's okay. That was one side quest. Now, second side quest. My co-pilot is dead. I feel like I'm gonna have to. Why is my co-pilot dead? Because it still says initializing. I'm just gonna log out and log in again, I think. And end the game. Sign in. Okay. Quickly sign in. Continue. Displayed. Authorize. Congratulations. It's gonna automatically update. Maybe. Okay. I am connected, it says. Why you like this? Why does my Unity keep starting as well? Oh, I'm gonna restart my writer. Great piece of software, guys. Great piece of software. GitHub Copilot. Okay. How can I help you? I have an int. Wow, public int. Wait time. I want the game object to pause movement for that duration between stops. Code routine to handle waiting, modify the update method to start code routine as you seal through return. Okay, let's take a look. It's just gonna give me the whole thing, right? Let me make this bigger. This is also ChatGPT written code that Thomas has done. Because he does not document this much. So he has a private enumerator. Can I just... Is this gonna work? Go back to my train. Okay, it didn't work. Huh. Script not... Did I make it a private int? Am I stupid? Oh my god, I'm stupid. No, it's public. Am I actually retarded? Move between points. Oh, I know what. Maybe? Yeah, okay. My Unity didn't detect the change. Oh, we have wait time. Let's give this 5. Let's give this 7. Okay, can you make it so that the speed ramps up a bit. Train leaving a station. And make a pool for it to enable speed up. Okay, now we wait. This is why I mean, like, if I were to study computer science today, would I still learn anything? Because this exists. This is the one thing. Like, I'm just blindly copy pasting it, and I'm like, sure, it'll work. I haven't even read this. I'll just see if it works. But this is not good. I know that, but I just want this to move on. So now there should be a here, ramp speed, ramp duration, total speed 7, wait time between stations 5 seconds. I don't know if this is gonna work. If it does, genius. If it doesn't, then we just ask ChatGPT what's wrong with the code it just wrote. Yeah, it's a way. The thing is, this is so small. This is a completely standalone script at the end of the day. I feel like there was something wrong. Like, this is good. I want the train to move like this. But I feel like it's gonna do a weird rotation now again as well. Oh, I died again. God damn it, I should stop doing that. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop this, and then in here we have our constant enemy spawner. I'm just gonna put this at like 100 for a second. So now we shouldn't get as many enemies being spawned. Okay, because right now, okay, the train is fucked during the ramp speed, I think. Like, I feel like if ramp mode is enabled, it resets all rotation. So now we go and take a look. Rotate towards. Oh, yeah, I know what it is. Whilst it's ramping, the object loses its rotation value, setting to 0, 0, 0. It's gonna fix it. This is the problem. Now is when it gets messy. If it doesn't work first time, now it's like, oh, you're gonna try and do these things. And now I feel like, maybe I shouldn't. The thing is it the ramp? I'm gonna get rid of the ramp 1 second. Or is it, because I know Thomas made a thing where, because it was made for cars, it was going to rotate around, because it was made to drive around basically, so it doesn't just instantly spaz. Okay, no, so it's that thing that Thomas wrote, it's not the ramp mode. Can you get rid of the rotate towards? It's remnant of old code. It should just remain. It should keep the original orientation of the object. I don't know if you're my William, but I wouldn't call this coding something myself. This is me just trying to get something done because Thomas is too lazy to do it for me. Why not use splines? Because I've never even used splines. I don't know. It's easier if you know splines. It's not easier if you don't know splines. And this is a dumb, silly gag because we have one train in the game and we can also just get rid of the train. It's not worth it to overcomplicate this. Okay, so I go and I look at my train. My train has the orientation down at least. I'm gonna just walk there in the meantime, and then we'll look at it. Because there's something feels wrong with the graphics on this. I feel like it's the display being more low res or something. There's something wrong. I feel. Okay, so right now we have no train. Train is train coming on the way back? Yeah, okay. This is gonna be glorious. This is gonna ramp. No, it did not ramp anymore. Fuck. Did I disable the ramp thing? Oh yeah, I disabled the ramp thing. God damn it. Does the train even need to move? No, it doesn't, but it's just funny and dumb. Because for all the times we talk about trains, I swear I'm not autistic. But it's like, may as well add a little train now. That big boss. Can you turn the train into the boss? No, guys, this is scope creep. This is why none of you release games on time. Okay, so the train should be... Okay, is it gonna ramp on the way back? Okay, that was not a good start because it didn't ramp. Okay, it should be coming back. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. I can't kill this dude. He's gonna one-shot me. I want to see the train! Okay, we have train. Is it gonna ramp? No, it's not gonna ramp. Fuck. Why is it not ramping? It's not ramping anymore. It should slow down before it reaches its destination. I still... Yeah, okay, so we have the modeler. Look, I can pretend I'm like, sure, I understand what all of this is. I don't. I just want to do this for the love of the game. And hey, if I install Russian spyware along the way, live, love, love. I feel like there's a big difference. Okay, so now speed, wait time, ramp speed, ramp duration, min speed. Okay, so you added an extra value. Let's make this 3. I assume the duration is in seconds, right? Just... Okay. Kind of wondering why Tim is talking about working with other people's IPs. Is it something serendipitous? You mean Tim Kane? Because I know a lot of Tims. Okay, now my train... Oh! Yes! It's going! Let's go. Okay, let's go and take a look now. Yeah, these trees need to be smaller as well. Why is the train so huge? Because my waifu girl is small. Okay, so now we just wait. Here's my train, come on. It's coming! Ting, 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 ting. It's gonna, come on, slow down. Okay, it's goes very abrupt, but it slows down. I can live with this. Shooting is automated, yeah. And you're supposed to get a mascot, which is like a little floaty thing that does more automated shooting to make it more of the Survivor-like. I'm not gonna turn the train into a waifu. This was already enough. I'm gonna increase ramp duration to like 6, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. I am just gonna put a little texting or something up there. Add text. think the font to the one and only Montserrat, because you know how we roll around here. Okay. This is quality. Let me fix this a bit more. Can I change my alignment? Center. Okay. I don't know if this is good center, but sure. All right. Oh, ramp down. I think it also ramps down. It ramps in general. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. Ability bully? No, it's not something that we have. I kind of don't want that, because the problem is you start not fully understanding most of the time. It's very tricky. I know for Thomas. I don't want it because of Thomas, is what it comes down to. Because he will have a character that's super overpowered, can never die, but that is like, at the end of the day, we're not making a game where the terrain is the important thing. This is not as important as just having... Oh yeah, this can go away now. Versus just having a balanced enemies, because it can be very tempting to just, add that boolean, but then your enemies are like super broken maybe, or super not fun, but you never were able to test that because you were always playing in that invincibility mode. Something we kind of learned back when we made Songs of Nevermade. Where that was kind of a tricky thing for us. Like, it's an easy trap to fall into. So I'm kind of strict if I can to be like, hey, look, no cheat modes, no god modes or whatever. Play the game as much as you can just during development, so you have a good idea that the game you're working on is actually the game that's going to be releasing. Because your players are not going to have that invincibility thing. Songs of not many Jades. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Also, the train is big compared to her because trains are large and she's small, cute anime waifu. Are you happy now? There's no lore reason for it. So yeah. I am going to make this a little bit neater maybe very quickly before I get back to... Oh, here, Azure Nature. Can I just dump some bushes in here and call it a day? Where's my bush? Boom. Yes. Oh, yeah, I'll use the flower one. Yeah, this is much better. Makes more sense for this style of planter as well. Just taking 2 of those flowers. Should retexture one of these with a different color flower. Hey Marnix, do you have an opinion Off-Brand Games as a publisher, have you had any contact with them at all? If you think that I am ever gonna be... the closest I've got to them is I sent an email to Ludwig of, hey, play Unicycle Pizza Time, and then he never did. I mean, so far also off-brands, I know, not off-brand games, but off-brand, their co-op thing just shut down. And they've published one game. I'm not sure how many plans they have for future games, but no, I am not going to be having any contact with them anytime soon because I am just a small, what is it, like €100 Andy that they call it. They're not gonna publish your games. I don't feel like they're focused on indie games as much. Rivals of Aether 2, it's not specifically an indie game. So wait 1 second. So the game they did is Rivals 2, or is it Rivals of Aether? Probably for reasons. By Off-Brand Games. I think this is the only game they have. Upcoming releases, yeah, nothing. This is kind of like, oh, we want a new Smash because the people behind Off-Brand Games are like very much Smash Bros fans, and they were like, okay, this is a game that we personally resonate with as well. I don't actually think that they're planning on being someone like a Big Mode or whatever. I think they kind of just want to focus more on the bigger games. Would you partner with Devolver or Annapurna? Annapurna never, because Annapurna is just too big for us. Devolver, I don't know. The thing is, right now, I don't really see why we should get a publisher, so to say. Like, yeah, money, of course, but no publisher's gonna sign Magical Girl Guardians. Like, an Annapurna is super much focused on story-heavy games and all of that, which we aren't. And Devolver, I don't know. So, yeah. We aren't at the point where we're like, oh no, we need to have a publisher for these games, because if we make these smaller games, we can do it ourselves. If Annapurna one day is like, hey, we love what you're doing with Magical Girl Guardians, let us sign you. Yeah, I'll say yes, of course. I'm not stupid. But realistically, they're not going to be like that. Oh, I have an idea. I had this ramen shop building that I was like, I don't really think I can do anything with it. But I think I can. Where is it? Because it's like super tiny. Here, it's like this little thing. But I think I can make it like the temple in the next Strand-like game. Wait, Strand. You mean like Death Stranding-like? This is so big though. Although I can probably dump it somewhere here for now, and then we'll deal with you later. There's still a very big difference at the end of the day. At the end of the day, we're kind of still nobody devs, which is fine. Sea-Dog doesn't like our games. He calls them F tier. Oh. And I listened to all of the dude's podcasts. I listened to them today still. I knew he had bad takes. How does he rage quit on that game? But he does like, Jump King is better. At least good thing that he loves the voice acting. That one was the one good move we had. We're probably gonna see if we can get the same voice actor for one of our upcoming games as well. Not Magical Girl Guardians, of course, but another one that we're looking into working with them. They say never meet your heroes. Yep. Guess I learned. Never meet your heroes. Although people said that so far they've liked it when they meet me. Guess I'm more down to earth. Surprised he actually did read my email though, and means that he still considered it to be interesting in the game. I'm contractually bound to agree with the statement that I enjoy every moment we meet. Am I not your hero? Also, do we even have a contract? I'm not sure myself anymore. Let's make this one a bit more open. So we can have like a little car park or something up front. Just to make sure that it's not just a flat row. Your idols will never live up to that imaginary knots in your head. Since I enjoy checking out lots of games, he plays my game. Yeah, maybe. It's always nice if they do play your game. On the other hand, you never have a guarantee of anything. Because this was also 2 months after release, more than 2 months, 3 months after release. So it wouldn't have done anything to give us wish lists and all of that. Also, I don't like the editing style. A lot of the game, I feel, the game he played was not correct. Like the sound effects and things like that were just purely edited. And that's why I don't watch the Connor Dog channel. Because it's just, I'm too old. Are you doing any free-to-play games? We're not doing free-to-play games. Free-to-play games don't make sense if you're an indie dev. Unless you've got VC funding behind you. Making those sustainable is near impossible. I want another bottom. And I don't mean a guy. I'm not gay. I mean another bottom for my houses. Do I have something? Can I use this metal plate as the bottom of my house? No, it's the same colory. Didn't they have the station thing? Or I guess it's gonna be another category. Roads. Yeah. It's cross. Nah, it's not good. Asking you to publish a question, not that I'll be looking into it. Yeah, publishing, if you want to do free to play, you would have to go to venture capital, really, not publisher, most of the time. Actually, I may know of a prefab thing we can use. The other Japan bank. Modular pieces. This corner wall thing. Kind of a weird thing, actually. I'm not sure how useful this is. This is street, right? Yeah, I don't want more of the same bottom. That's the problem. I kind of wanted something else. It seems that's not an option. We'll just put a tree here and call it a day. Give me a big tree. Okay, maybe not that big. And then we'll put some fences, because I just wanted to make it so that you can't go in between. Fences here. Pixar again? Probably not. It's just not a good, like, one, we don't have the skills, of course. But then secondly, it just, like, hot take, like we've said this before, it kind of devalues your game. Selling a pixel art game is, in my opinion, unless you are like an actual, like really, even if you are a really good pixel artist, still then it's going to be harder than selling like the, what some people definitely can validly call slop of something like a unicycle pizza time. Oh, I'm gonna make this a little mini park maybe. I think that's an idea. So in that case, okay, first I need to give you the bottom. Sure, fuck it. I'll give you the same. I don't care. I just want to have something. Why don't you guys bring an artist to our team? Well, did you see the video about how much money we earned? We can't afford an artist. We're like right now working just from the love of the game and our own like savings, but we don't have the money to hire anyone. Rev share is mistakes, and even then rev share doesn't pay the bills most of the time. It's, you also have to keep in mind, we as YouTubers are held to higher scrutiny compared to a project. Like, there's a lot more risk for us as well. Like, not that we're gonna get cancelled, but it's like definitely something that I worry about more as well, where we have to watch out more with everything we do, because we get judged. We even got judged for, you know, we used to do interns. Part of the reason we don't do it is because, well, of course, we are not good intern providers, I think, because of some of the issues I've talked about before. But secondly, our audience does not understand that, hey, how it works in Belgium is very different to how internships work in, for example, the United States, because we're not allowed to pay anyone. And if you say something like that, it doesn't matter how you explain, like, look, we legally can't pay them and all of that. You are literally the devil incarnate. Can you please bake some lighting? No, I can't. Is this Unity? This is Unity. This is a very weird little park, but sure. I'm probably just gonna fence it off anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Using lit materials, we're using, what is this? I forgot. We're using RealTune stuff. I didn't set it up. You're gonna tell me, oh, just click this button and your game's gonna look better? Because if so, boy, don't. Hey Marix, could you... You should make all the objects static in the inspector. Are they not? I don't know. Some of them are. I think it depends on the asset packs as well. I think I can just do the change, no, this object only. I think I just have to do basically that on the prefabs, because this prefab comes with everything static. So if I drag it in, it's static automatically. I think the other pack, let me check, Japan countryside. This one isn't marked as static, so I can just do this. Ta-da! Let's do the same here. Because I don't think we have anything moving. The train is the first thing. Are we gonna use GPU resident drawer? I don't know. It's a Thomas question. I just place things. And that's my job. Huh? Do the boat as well. Modular. I don't have another longer boats. Let's make these static as well. This one as well. And then now these are all static. Okay, that's an easy fix. GPU resident drawer. We're using Unity 6, so I guess we could, but it's really up to Thomas. He knows the engine way better than I do. At the end of the day, I'm more of the pretty face on camera. And I do some stuff with Unity, but I'm definitely not the best game developer. A lot of our audience can run circles around us when it comes to coding skills. But I can send emails to people of, hey, play my game, without having social anxiety. Hey, haven't seen anything about this game yet. Can someone in chat give me a brief info about it? It is a co-op Survivorlike set in a magical girl universe. Magical Girls is like Sailor Moon. We're co-op, we're 3D. And we're kind of mixing twin stick shooting with Survivorlikes. With, like, you know, the automated part of Survivorlikes. Is my props here. Didn't they have a fence, or was it in modular pieces? Here, yeah. They have these entrance fences. Do they have... I would not jump on the newest version. It's an LTS version, Stoic. If even LTS versions scare you, I think you should just roll your own engine or something, because it's gonna be a while otherwise. Okay, fuck it. Screw realism. There's no gate. It's just closed. Pool's closed. Goodbye. Let's just pretend that at the back there's a pod open. What game is it working on? I've been working on this for a while, but it is in Unity 6. Yeah, Unity 6 is alright at this point. There's still one bug, but it's just an annoying one where you have to force quit Unity because sometimes it's just like stuck on like recompiling shaders. But that's it. Yeah, also we started from Unity 6 brand new, so we weren't porting from an older version. The biggest issue that you have to watch out for, of course, is that like if you're using specific kinds of assets like Odin or whatever, that they're updated, but like Odin, of course, is gonna be immediately updated, or like shaders and things like that. Has memory leak issues? I don't know. I have 64 gigs of RAM, it'll be fine. Well, since realism doesn't matter now, we can put some benches here. Yesterday, I had this very funny conversation as well, where someone was like, yeah, how do you deal with hate and like people who don't agree with everything you say? And I had a very profound answer to it, or at least they found it very profound. I just said, well, at the end of the day, there's also flat earthers, and probably some of them watch our channel. And it's like, no matter what you do, still believe the earth is flat. Maybe someone understands what I'm going for with this one. Modular pieces. There's my flower. This is giant. Think of the drones over New Jersey. My dude, I live in Belgium, and I'm too busy making games to watch the news. I'm sorry. Did you see that they released footage, speaking of New Jersey, of MKBHD being pulled over like 3 or 4 times in the last 2 years? Like the body cam footage of the cops. They're out to get the poor guy at this point, Marquez Brownlee. It's just like, he just can't get a single W anymore. Made a morning stream, late night Australia vaping. Leverus, I started the stream early specially for you. I've been going at this for 3 hours already. And we ain't gonna stop yet. What time is it in Australia even? I know it's like 9? No, it's 11 in Japan. But that's all I know. 1 a.m. Jesus Christ. You guys are hardcore. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope it's entertaining. Watching me place down flowers, and now they're static. Oh, actually, I should make the flowers outside. Next to the road, I think this is gonna be better. Make them taller. Because otherwise we would just have this empty weird spot as well. Then I don't like that. Something to listen while I place props in my scene and paint grass. Basically, you're doing the same thing that I'm doing, Harrison, except I'm just talking to myself while I place grass. Speaking of placing grass, let's do some of the terrain stuff again. 0.8. Paint texture. This small. It's not that I'm not studying. You've got the dream life. Oh, this can be a lot higher actually. The earth isn't flat. Exactly, Patty. I hate to break it to you. Did you know Santa also isn't real, guys? I know. Shocking. I'm gonna smooth it out here. Smooth height. And then go back to paint texture. Give it a little bit of like sandy thing underneath the bench maybe. See the bench. Here. This. Fuck dude, game dev should place less grass and touch more of it instead. Yeah. Game dev has made me a lot more antisocial than actual video games. Yeah. The question is, I'm here now with like 80 total viewers, 10 on Twitch. Shout out to my Twitch boys. And then 70 on YouTube. Is this antisocial? I think this is one of those things that I was like, look, is this kind of sad to just live stream? I don't know. But at least it feels more productive. Because I was going to do this regardless, and sure, there will be a little bit of an impact, at least for me, in terms of how fast I'm working. But I'm like, this is worth it. Oh my god, where's my Unity thing now? Okay, it's here. So I figured I should stream it regardless, because I'm doing this anyway. Okay, so this is blocked off, this is blocked off. Okay, I need to block off these back parts of the houses. That's an easy one. This is the same wall. No, this is not the same wall. This is the same wall. Oh my god, I swear to god. Does anyone know why Unity... This is one of the Unity 6 bugs, I feel. Okay. I have to change it between local and global. Sometimes it doesn't wanna... Okay, how can I make this... Sometimes it just... Did I? Oh yeah, I did. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna copy it this one so I have the same. Piece. And then keep going like this. Yeah, usually I'm in Discord hearing my friends play while I dev. That sounds slightly sad, I have to be honest, but yeah. One thing I learned about Japan is that nothing is shared. So if you wonder like, hey, why am I making two walls? Like also, like houses do not touch each other. It's always like a very tiny gap. So now you know, fun fact. That's why like this like garage or like car park will also have two separate walls. Such is the grind set. Such is the grind set indeed. Can't always be partying. Hey, at least I'm not working for a black company like, you know, the traditional Japanese one. I can just make anime girls shoot guns or something, I don't know. Or I just talk about game development. Life is not completely horrible. Okay, so this is blocked off. Oh, I should put a little fancy thingy here, I think, because otherwise I think someone may try to escape. What fence did I use on the other side? Let's try and be consistent. I used that one, nothing else, okay. Let's make one of these then. What kind of laptop has 64 gigs? Oh, I'm not working on my laptop anymore. That's why I can run all of this. And also, my laptop does support 64 gigs of RAM. I don't know if actually my task manager will be shared. Oh, you can't see it. Okay. Yeah, 64 gigabytes. Because this is still DDR4. That's the thing. This is a Ryzen 5800X. It's not old. It's like older. It's still plenty fast. But I just bought it because like, yeah, it's so cheap. I think I paid like 40 euros for 32 gigs or something. So yeah. They've actually pulled out of the Western market over that. I don't even know. Isn't it dangerous if there's a gap? Animals could get stuck. Oh, in between the walls. Japan doesn't care as much about animal safety and well-being as the West. It is still a country where... Oh, let me see if I can find this picture. I have the best fucking picture in Japan. I just need to find it. So I was in Japan, just being chilling one day, and there was a dude walking with his pet turtle. And it is like super normal there. And like it doesn't have a leash because it's a turtle. He just picks up, like you can see he looks like a dude who can just pick up the turtle if it like tries to stray away from the pot. I was looking at this, I'm like, what the fuck? There's also monkeys are pets as well. And then there's another one where I saw there's a dude, I have a picture of it, but I don't know if I can find it, of a dude with a bearded dragon as a pet and like walking it in the park with like a little leash. I'm gonna see very quickly if I can find it. I know the location, so maybe if I just look up on the camera. Yeah, so this is, monkey shows, very much still a thing, where like the monkey has to walk up a stick, and then if it doesn't do it, they just beat the monkey. There's no animal rights basically in Japan. Oh, I think this is the one. And then this is a dude. He was just walking his whatever bearded, not bearded dragon, but like his very big lizard. And he does like a little leash that maybe you can see. Yeah. So Japan and animal safety, they do not really care about the animals. So yeah. I do not play Elden Ring. So yeah. Now you know a bit more about animals in Japan. And why you probably don't want to be one. Okay, I feel like this corner is getting pretty much done. Like the big parts are there, it's blocked off. Japan did give us Pokemon after all. I think maybe a quick win that we can do is this area, because it feels a bit too empty still. But I think we can, with a little bit of TLC, like for example, making the ground less samey, I think we can make this part look good as well. So I'm gonna focus on this now, because I want to get as many good spots, oh god damn it, for the trailer as well. Santa Denier and no Elden Ring. What's the world coming to? Well, that's the downside of life. Here, paint. Just make this more messy. Do I only have 2 crowns? Oh, I can use this one maybe for the side here. Ah, it looks weird. Oh, I also have this grassy ground. Picking up 80 now. Well, 90 in total. I'm surprised. How long do you guys think I'll be going? Because part of me, I kind of want to figure out like what's like the endurance I have for live streaming. Because I feel like I can go for 8 hours. I don't know if I can actually go for 8 hours straight. But that's kind of what I wanted to figure out with the stream as well. I'm like, hey, let's just YOLO go for it. What else am I gonna do? I'm gonna work the entire day anyway. I had no meetings, so I was like, I'm gonna just stream. So if I can do this until 9 p.m, I'm honestly gonna be happy. You will continue streaming while you pee? Oh, I thought it's stream marathon until Game Awards. No, I was considering one stream to do still tomorrow, playing YouTubers games, like playing like Thomas Stewart's game, maybe playing like Code Monkey's game, and then most importantly, that was the only reason I kind of wanted to do the stream, is because Crop Pollution is coming out Have you guys wishlisted Cropolution yet? It's coming out tomorrow. On the other hand, I feel like it's 2 p.m. I shouldn't. I should just let it be. This is the reason why people yell at me and come in chat and tell me that I'm dumb and whatever. Because sometimes I should just shut up instead of provoking. Unreal University. Marks, try eating live octopus next time you're in Nippon. I'm not sure about that. What I do want to do is I want to go to the place where you can pick an eel from a bucket and then be like, cook this eel for me. That is one thing that does sound pretty funny and that I maybe want to do because I do like unagi. It's my cross with like the more dots thingy. There's so many things you can do in Nippon. I'll probably going back in March because we received a government grant to expand business in Japan. So I'm going to Tokyo Indie Game Summit and then we'll probably be using that money as well to have a booth at Bit Summit, not Tokyo Game Show, Bit Summit. So if you're going to Bit Summit, we're gonna be there pretty much 100% guaranteed. I'm not certain yet if we'll be showcasing there or if I'll just be there because there's no guaranteed spots for Bit Summit. That's kind of the one. Okay, we're back. You absolutely can go whole day. By talking whole day is different. Doesn't your mouth hurt? Not yet, but it is definitely... I think it's once I stop talking that the problem begins. And also I still have 2 water bottles, and then I have my piss bottle, which is empty. I'm not actually gonna piss in the bottle, guys. Hey, Caveman Crafting. How's things going? I think things are going all right. We're just placing down shit and kind of making a game and hoping that it's gonna be all right. Because I kind of want to record footage for this tomorrow so I can make the trailer. I can start making the trailer because it's going to be announced on the Bite Me Game Awards officially. Store page, trailer, everything. Oh, I fucked up. It's too high. It's too high. Okay. It's more of a throat issue than a mouth issue. That's why you have to train your throat well as a YouTuber. What can I say? Keep it stimulated, engaged. We're not beating the gay allegations. It's too much. Finally have time for streams. I just graduated college. Congratulations. Also, what college? Oh yeah, maybe ends in December. Good job, Pamela. How you get to find a job? I learned something about him. Do you mean me? That I'm not obsessive? I don't know how to take these things, but yeah, I don't think I'm an obsessive OCD neurodivergent type. I definitely have my traits, but I think I'm very much functioning. Oh, online. Online college, game art degree, but taught me nothing. Yeah. Oh, so now I don't lose track of time working on games. Yeah, no. Every waking moment I'm like, fuck me, I want to die. I don't want to stream. I'm joking. I don't actually... That would give you some nice, pretty flowers. Is this GTA 6? No. The GTA 6 leaks were fake or something. I haven't really been following it, but I suddenly saw like, oh, GTA 6 new leak. But then turns out it was just some... Oh, I want to do this global, right? Yeah. And it was someone who just faked all of it. He faked the funk. This pond is gonna be an issue still, I feel, for the game. Because I want to make sure that the players can't go into the water. I wish there was an easier way to make levels. Yeah, the thing is, I can live with it because there's only gonna be one level in this game. Same with Unicycle Pizza Time as well. It's like, hey, one level, Sure, suck it up, Buttercup, but I can do this. It is, at the end of the day, one of the most important things because it defines your visuals and all of that. So I don't mind it as much. But yeah, if you're making like a game where levels, like you want to have a lot of levels and things like that, I do understand that it can be very painful. Put an invisible wall. Yeah, I'm thinking of just making like a high box collider so they can't actually go over it. But I first want to just put down the stones. I'm actually going to do that now. Because this is like one part. I want to finish this little park area. I think that's going to be my next goal now. Because we just keep trucking along. Because that's how you eat an elephant. Piece by piece. One bite at a time. Shouldn't copy the exact same ones next to each other. I don't know how much it's going to actually matter, but it just feels... I just got through a bit of a rector for my AI too, finally moving things around for being database driven versus hard coded. Yeah. Normally you use the crypt snap, it gets really faster, but you have to adjust all assets to security. Yeah, you don't want to do that. When making a large cat, doesn't it make the FPS tank? If you have bad models, yeah, but we're using, that's one of the reasons we don't model. I think draw calls were pretty alright. Yeah, I just think it could be set up with a bot that auto generates. It's like, once again, it's only a one-off thing. And yeah, so what are my stats? I currently have, where can I see draw calls? Oh, no, I have batches. I have 500 batches, which I think is still alright. And this is with no optimization. Like, I think my FPS is my FPS capped? I feel like it should get more than 60 on this PC. Because I've gotten like 170 on my laptop. It runs at 4K. Yeah, objects are static, so yeah. A lot of things. Oh, the rocks aren't static. Where are my rocks from? As I'm rock tree. As I'm underscore rock. For sure. Where are you from? Oh, you're from this asset. I can make you static. Ta-da! I can see the chat message in like my OBS chat preview, but I don't see it in... Would you say starting game dev and work in another field while streaming it all at a 16-year-old? That's a lot of things you're doing at the same time. I mean, making content is always a good move, I think, to start as early with as possible. That's the one thing I've learned. Because it gives you branding, and branding is nice. Because then people know you. Oh, I can put this back to local, I think. I think the problem is expecting big results. There's definitely too much, like... I'm torn on the hustle culture YouTubers. I think what they say of like, hey, you know, you kind of have to work if you want to make money is good. The problem is that all of them kind of oversell how fast... Oh, god damn it. I feel like this is a Unity 6 bug. I'm certain, because it never updates. That is the main thing. Like, I started my own YouTube channel as well when I was like 15, and I would like Battlefield 4 reviews of like different guns. I need an agency. Oh, you're talking about the hustle culture, starting an agency. Yeah, okay. I thought I needed an agency. Those cats are mostly selling noise. So I used to watch a bit of Iman Gadzi, but I never really liked him that much. He was too much in your face. I'm not someone who values the fancy cars that much. I honestly, the one person that I can honestly thank this YouTube channel for, even though he does get a lot of shit, is Hamza. Because I just listened to his videos for like 2 years non-stop, 24/7, and that was the reason that I was like, okay, actually, fuck it, do the hard work, especially when I don't feel like it. He's had a bunch of drama things. I've also outgrown him at this point because I'm not like his audience anymore, because I've actually made something at this point. But the agency business I never fully understood. Like, who the fuck wants an agency? Because agencies, at the end of the day, I've worked with agencies for like advertising, for example. Like an advertising agency reaches out to us and it's like, hey, we have this client that we want to sponsor. And it's like, you're never gonna win because they just take money and give worse service. He's a fraud. Are you talking about Hamza? I don't know, or Iman Ghazi. There's a lot of people. The thing is, it's like the Tates. It's like you say a bunch of weird misogynistic shit, and then sometimes you just say like, hey, you have to work. And it's like, yeah, technically you're not wrong. Ah, yeah, Iman. Iman definitely, now I feel like he has more of that fraud vibe. I've been studying software development for 3 years now with some months of professional experience, just a few projects, but I hardly managed to find open, valuable ideas. You can start, but like the sooner you start, the better is genuinely always the thing. I want to go somewhere with this. I'm just not sure about it yet. I think it's just, yeah, there's no ideal time to start. If you want to live stream and you think if you're comfortable with that, because that's always one thing as well. Like if you're under 16, like you're not going to get sponsor deals and whatever. It is things that you can consider just to build it up, but it's gonna be miserable. It took us 15 months to get 1,000 subscribers, and of course we fucked up a lot of things along the way. One of our viewers recently, he started his own YouTube channel, and he did it much better. Also, I would like to kind of pat myself on the back partially because I was there and I could tell him like, hey, you should do this, you should do this, don't make these mistakes that we did. And I think he got it in like 7 weeks or something, 1,000 subscribers. But even then, the battle still very much isn't over yet. Maybe something like a bot that automatically places rocks would have been better here, guys. I know, but I like the rock, okay? Rocks are cool. Getting subs seems way easier. Yeah, way easier with shorts, but then you can fuck all monetize. The thing is also like how much are subs still worth in today's YouTube ecosystem is another question that you see often. I have a game dev channel and it's taken 2 years to get to 800 subs. Is your game dev channel the one on your name, Trayson? Check. I don't know all of that. I don't know all of that. I want to see your chat messages last year. Can I not just... Come on. Channel. Okay, no, it's on another channel, your game dev one. Because otherwise I would have taken a look at it, given you my infinite oracle of wisdom. It's very hard to get funding. Did your studio have a lot of... We still have no funding, my dude. It's miserable. The best thing you can do is just make games, build up a backlog, and then hope that in 5 years from now you've released enough games to sustain like bigger projects. Cosmic Contender. Getting funding is extremely hard right now in game development for everyone, basically. I did not want to pin this here. How do I unpin it? Okay, I just want to have it in the corner. Okay. Godot tutorials that need better quality. Your thumbnails are alright. The thing also that I recently heard another game developer talk about, I think Breno, was that Godot has this like not problem now, but it's reached much more tutorial saturation, where there's a, like, especially once you have a Brekkies and things like that, who are popping in, and like, okay, Brekkies released like 2 videos and then he dipped again, but a lot more channels are making Godot tutorials as well, so it gets harder now. Tutorials, I think, are also a very weird one for channel growth, because you don't build up a consistent audience most of the time. Like, tutorials are very much people come in, they just want the video, they just want the explanation, they don't want your life story, they don't care about who the fuck you are, and then they just want to bounce again. And that's their right, that's fine. But the problem is, like, yeah, someone like a Code Monkey has a lot of subscribers, but even then, like, subscribers does not equate to views. A lot of those subscribers are from his larger scale tutorials, like the 10-hour guides, you know. And that is the thing, like, it's not content where you want to get invested because you're looking at a specific thing. Yeah, Tor, Pirate Software Goddess, YouTube big from shorts, but yeah, he has been doing this for a long time. That's the thing, people often forget how long it actually takes for everything, because you only see them once they're successful. You don't see the 2 years where you made shitty not Guild Art, Forge Industry devlogs that like 50 people watched. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna put a tree down. Or should I put down some more lily pads first? Let's do some lilies. Let's keep disconnecting, honestly. It's back. I'm gonna do something dumb. I want to do that. I want to see if this proof of concept works. I feel like you guys can already guess where this is going. Oh no, because I got rid of rotation. Never mind. I'm not doing it. Last month or so on YouTube, were better off just having a small channel, by the way. I don't know about what that means. I feel like any channel is always... the more channel, the better. They were hyping up. Oh, with the like pay to win thing or something, right? I don't know how that one works, honestly. I'm gonna put fences here. This area should be blocked off. And should we use the stone one? Let's use this metal one. Just make both of these bigger. They are. Let's have a big ass hump here, that's why. So I don't know. I think this tree can be smaller. Small trees are generally better. Let's pull this a bit further back. Yeah. I get some smaller channels, but I also get like weird ones. I get like some Chinese companies like channel about like, it's just like a 20-second product video of like some titanium CNC machining demo. And it's like, this is not what I wanted YouTube, but sure thing, buddy. Is there anything I can do here to make this more interesting? Not really. I guess I can just put down an extra tree if I wanted. These are birch trees. Because if I put this down here, I don't even know if this is going to be a visible tree, honestly, but I just want to fill things up. Let's add some grass. This is always good. Again, I have no clue if this is actually going to be visible. I should check this out soon. This one here. Okay. are some easy W's we can do here to make this feel more alive. Probably small tree or something. It's the smallest tree I have because this is already very big. Okay, no, it's gonna be bushes. Where's my bush? Gonna be the one with flowers. Because I just want to break up the... Gonna play a bit with the scaling so it doesn't look as samey. I don't know how this looks, honestly. We'll see. Careful with trees, there's a video. I got you, fam. Let me show you something. Haven't you been in here for longer? Oh, no, you joined kind of recently. Next game. Let's go. Thanks, sure. Because I know what you mean. I'll just go and quickly show you. You mean that we do this. Ta-da! We've got it already. The thing is, I don't know if I want to do it for trees. It looks kind of weird. So I'm gonna start by trying to make trees smaller. So it's not as much of an issue to begin with. Because like, for example, here, you can kind of, if you just follow the path, you already don't need it as much. It's something we can do easily because we've got the script for it already. What's the solution? Oh, we make it... Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna be miserable to fix. I think I can't fix this, though. I think I just need to change the buildings to be smaller so you never go through the building. So this is ass music. Who decided this was a thing? Okay. Yeah, I'll see how it goes. Like here, for example, it's all right because the tree's so small that you kind of still remember where you were. You don't lose yourself in the camera. Yeah, add a camera collider, but then suddenly we start adding new things. If the camera gets stuck here, it's a thing for Thomas to look at because it's like kind of an edge case. So I guess here as well. Oh, this is beautiful. It's something we'll have to look into. Cameras are a nightmare. I hate them. Yeah. I think overall it's alright. It still feels a bit like it's missing a few things. I think especially here on top it's kind of flat. Oh, I know what I should do as well. Where's my Japan? The backs of these houses are too flat. I think it's idyllic prefabs props. We're just gonna throw some shit against the back here as well. Bit of array between the camera. Yeah. Are you using Cinemachine? We are using Cinemachine. In the environment destructible? No. That is what we call in the business scope creep. Also, the assets don't support it. Because we ain't using custom ones. I can probably do this, right? Like some fuse box things as well. Yeah, I can do this. I haven't paid enough attention to suggest anything. I guess that's about you. Trees are just not rendering a path to the player. Yeah, we looked at making them transparent as well, but there's a lot of ways you can do it. We haven't found like a perfect solution because we tried a bunch of things Also where like the entire building became transparent and all of that. Can I am just doing shit at this point to fill it up. But I think I should be able to do this. Because I kind of just want all of the cables to be connected to something. Oh, this one should turn 180 degrees though. So at the end of the day, Japan is a very messy country as well. In like their infrastructure and logistics and cables and all of that. But if I go too far, okay, no, this is perfect. I think this is fine. Okay, just break up the flatness. I wish I had like it's something I could technically do, I guess, like some window cutouts on its own that I could just put on the houses, but I don't, unfortunately. I'm telling Japan, you said that. Japan is a messy, sloppy, I don't know, something. This is way too long. That ain't good. Rotated this road. That's perfect. A bit too extreme. Let's make it 3. Let's make it like this. Then I think the last one can honestly go away. And then we put some bushes in here. This ain't it. Let's go like this. I do feel like this game has a lot of potential, at least. Although, if it's up to our audience, the reason this game is gonna fail is gonna be purely because of the shadows. But it is generally fun. I do want to say that. Like, that's also kind of why I want to push harder for the level, so we can do a playtest sooner. Because I think generally, if you play this game, you'll be like, hey, actually, these guys, they're not completely making AI slop or whatever. It's not about the fact that it's the style, honestly. It's just the gameplay. Honestly, is really... I really enjoy it already, at least. I find it very satisfying, and that's something that, hey, we didn't always have with the previous games, because Unicycle Pizza Time, I kind of hate. Or not I hate, but like, we never played it that much, liked it that much and all of that, whilst we were still developing it. Because it was also just so much crunch and all of that. Maybe I should just put some benches here. If I do bench, and then big ass rock. And then another bench. Then is this rock, this bench, sorry, with what? That's the question. I'm not sure. Maybe with some of those tall grass things. Do you start making this because you survived it? No, it's not because of Swarm, but Swarm is the best way that I can explain to Thomas what this game is like. Is he, God forbid, he plays any other games than League of Legends. So yeah, he has played an unhealthy amount of Swarm. So I always, if I have to explain him a mechanic, I have to be like, so you remember how in Swarm there was this thing? So yeah, there's definitely some influences from Swarm. What's this look? This house needs more shit on the back as well. I think I can fix that though. Oh, I also have vending machines, of course. How could I not have added a vending machine yet? Let's make a fuse box here on the side. So it still pokes out a little bit. No idea what you're talking about. So League of Legends had a mode called Swarm, where they take like their champions, and it was a Survivor-like in like the League of Legends worlds. And Thomas really loves League of Legends. If you somehow were unaware, he is very much not addicted to it, but he likes it a lot. And he definitely doesn't have issues. Except the fact that every day is like, oh, Marnix, I have something really important to tell you. Can you hop into a call for a second? And I'm like, yeah, sure. What can I do for you? And he's like, oh, I just wanted to play a game of ARAM. And I'm like, my dude, you haven't even worked yet for Bite Me, and you want me to already reward you? That's not how it works. And he's like, no, just one, please, please. He's like a child when it comes to him wanting to play League games. It's like, what do I do with him sometimes? A European who plays League of Legends. I do it. Everyone in Europe prefers League over Dota, except William for some reason. I think it's just, you know, some people are weird, and it's okay. Yeah, here he is. I wasn't sure if my Dota player was still in chat or not. I think League is very big still in Europe, way more than Dota, even though Dota fans hate to admit it. I don't know, honestly. I think also the internationals kind of went down, right? Where, you know, it used to be like, what was it, 100 million or some crazy stupid number? But they kind of lost their funk as well in recent years. Dota 2 even that popular? I think it's a generational thing as well. I think for older generation who played games like Warcraft and such, Dota was a more natural progression. But for me, League was always there. I never, because I think Dota was, because yeah, Dota 1, so to say, the Warcraft mod, was also popular already, way before League existed. Build this little boy more, but what do I have? I've got more fuse boxes. Sure, I'll add another one. Except this doesn't make sense because this is normally at the front of the house. Same with this one. Guess I could add this one. Sometimes you just have to be like, screw it. It's gonna work. And say, fuck it, we ball. Say I put this here. And then put this one here. Let's see how. I didn't want to take a screenshot windows. Thank you very much. Then what else do we have cable wise? We have this one. Sure thing, buddy. Yeah, Dota was first. That's the thing. But by the time I existed and I started playing games that weren't Minecraft, like League was already on its... I started playing League end of second season. I don't know when that was. I was way too young, but That was when I started playing League, at least. And then I started in Season 3 playing for real, so to say. And now we're getting it to Season 15 soon, I think? I'm not sure. Okay, this definitely feels nicer already. Like more filled up. This bottom part is fucked, eh? I'm just gonna have to remove this, I think. And make it smaller houses. I don't think there's anything else I can do about it. Not easily, at least. I'm just gonna take some row houses, probably. Something like this. Flip it 180. Put it right next to it. Actually, I can make this a bit bigger so they align more. Actually, I'm still not sure if this is gonna be enough for the camera. So this is to go higher. And then this awkward little spot is gonna be too big for anything really, so I'm gonna... Oh, I didn't want it to the terrain, goddammit. Is this bigger? Not really. What if I scale it up more? I feel like this... Is this the same, but just reskin? No, this is even tinier, I feel. Yeah, no. This is also still very tall. On the other hand, maybe opening this road up a little bit more is gonna be better. Let's ball. Let's just make this all a bit more open, a bit bigger, because it did feel a bit cramped. Sure thing. So what's been dev time look for this game? We've started, I think it's gonna release February, I hope. I do believe it can release in February. Because we've reached the point now where content is the only big thing. Like all of the mechanics and then yeah, the level. That's why I'm doing this level design thing right now as well. Because the sooner we can get this done, the more it is just, hey, how much more enemies can we pump out? Pump up those numbers. To rotate this 180 degrees, I think, to align. Yeah. But overall, it's not horrible. Will you not participate? So, right now we are signed up. We're registered for the Steam Next Fest. It depends if we get closer to like end of January is when we're going to look at, okay, how are we doing development time? Because on the other hand, we've done Next Fest 2 times so far. And Next Fest has been okay. It hasn't been perfect. It's given us some wish list, but we're talking about a measure of hundreds. We haven't done the new Next Fest, so maybe I want to do it just to try out the new Next Fest. But if the game is done end of January or like around that time, I would be inclined almost, I'm not sure yet, because the thing is if we start pushing it past Next Fest, we're looking at first payouts in like May. And I'm just not sure if we as a studio, like how long we can survive of like, hey, let's get in like this few extra 100 wish lists from Next Fest and sure, like a little bit of marketing maybe, versus just being like, okay, fuck it. We kind of want to keep earning money because we need to pay bills because, hey, William in chat, he does like getting paid. Give me an amen, William, if you like being paid. So that is kind of the thing that I'm struggling with right now. Because Unicycle Pizza Time is kind of dwindling a bit, or not dwindling, it's not like it's over, but it's like calming down in how much it's earning us. So Next Fest is every 4 months. It's 3 times a year. So maybe we'll participate in it, maybe we'll not. I'm on the fence about it. Because on the one hand, it is like, yeah, it's an easy thing to take along. On the other hand, I don't want to already be like, oh yeah, we have more time because of Next Fest, and like artificially increase when the game's supposed to release, if that makes sense. I would rather release the game if it's done and we've had like a good single marketing push. If it means that it releases a month earlier versus, oh, we can wait and sit on like the game and not do anything about it until like the month after. Yeah, that's our big boy. Okay, I think the bigger pod isn't the problem. This is still an issue. God damn it. I'm just allowing the player to go too close to the buildings, I guess. Otherwise, I think this area is kind of shaping up kind of nicely. This bush does look a bit weird. It's like a little training spot, but the house is an issue. Let's see if I can fix this. Paid stroopwafel would be nice as well. I just need to have smaller house, but if I have smaller house, I can't put two at... maybe I can push this one a bit to the side. A tiny bit, maybe, like this. But then I still have trouble, I think. If I put this one next to it. It's also still super tall. That's too tall. I need a slanty roofie. But then here I can't put two of them next to each other. Is this the house I had before? No, but like this could technically work on... I would have to move this traffic light. I can do that. Do something like here. But now there's like this even more awkward spot. I could maybe make it smaller. Is that what you said? Lower it a little, nobody will notice. I think I'm gonna make the reference building next to it a bit smaller as well then, just to make the gap not as big and obvious. I'm gonna have to move this one though then. This boy, and then let's just see if I duplicate this one. How does it look? Ah, this looks perfect. Okay, so now I just get another one of the same size. Maybe this one with a corner. And then what's the scale here? 174. 74. Something like this. How do the overlaps look? I mean, they probably won't look at it that closely. Gives me more space at the back. Should I use grids to build this? Flanders, we're not just working on grids. Is this also like the first comment you give in here? Yes, we're not using purely grids if you look at how we zoom out. This is not just a simple grid. We're not all in America. It's really not the best way to design cities. Still nice to have, even if you aren't using grids. Oh, thank you, Sari. Finally, someone says something good for the first time this stream instead of your shadows suck. Your lighting is shit. Use more ambient occlusion. Use more whatever. Use adaptive prod volumes. And now, finally, someone is like, hey, thank you, Sari. I appreciate it, finally. So handsome today, my god. Don't forget to make the game look good button, yeah. I am very hydrated, guys. I'm down to 1.5 bottles still. That looks great. They don't convey much information. Your thing of make it grid also, honestly, I have to be honest, doesn't convey much information, Flanders. It's like, yeah, cool. But that's like, it's like saying your shadows look bad, okay. This is much better. And then I can just do a thing where here technically you can see it, but it's hidden. This is much better. It feels much more open now as well. You really like the UI? There's no UI right now. Okay. But I think I can work with this. I'm gonna actually see if I can maybe make this boy a little bit bigger again. Just like that. And then this needs to be centered again because that kind of irked me. This. And then we'll have one of those volumes here. Oh, I should extend this then to be here. I wonder, do you guys not compliment like your girlfriends or wives? Because it's like, oh, it doesn't convey information, so I shouldn't tell you anything. Because pro tip, don't do that. Also, the UI is really bad, I think, still. So, yeah. No, but they're not building a game. No, you're building a relationship and a family with them. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Mesh collider on that fence pains me. I got it like that. Honestly, I could probably fix it. SM_fence metal. It's this one. Everything in the asset is a mesh collider. I'll remove this one just so you remove components. Let's go. Is it really that resource intensive, honestly? Mesh versus box. I know mesh is more intensive, but it's like, is it one of those things that matters at this scale is I guess more of the question. Because it's like everything matters to a certain degree, like, but is it a noticeable impact that will actually matter? If it's static, it's not so bad, yeah. And it is static. What are your favorite countries in Europe? None? No. I like Denmark in the summer if money was no object. If that makes sense. Like I like the Danish countryside in summer. I try to go there nearly every year on like a little camping trip. But it's so goddamn expensive in Denmark. Like anything you do, same with like Sweden. So what is this here? This should not be like this. Other countries that I like, not many, honestly. I definitely haven't lost my heart in Europe. I like certain parts of the Netherlands. I don't really like Belgium, even though, sure, surprise, I live here. But yeah, I don't really feel that much affection, so to say. So, don't know the project time. I mean, this project is supposed to come out in 2 months, and it's been in development for 2 months-ish, if that makes sense. I'm going to copy... Wait, where is it here? This is the camera transparency thing. I'm just gonna take this here. Oh, God damn it, it keeps getting reset. It should be eat the building. Show the box. Show me your box. I'm going to just drag it like this. And this should solve. What is the best country in regards to cost benefit of living in Europe? Portugal, probably pretty solid. I've been there. I went to Portugal once for like 2 weeks, and then kind of just worked from there. Oh, that was ear rape. I'm sorry. And then yeah, you can go to like Eastern Europe, I guess, depending on what you want. Okay, yeah, this is nice. So you can still see the character, and then here. Oh, there's the bench. Yeah. So you can't even block yourself underneath the tree almost. Oh yeah, here I can. Maybe I should just extend it a little bit. I'll see. Oh, no, this is the problem. Okay, it's a bit too far. I'll extend it a bit less. Convex, use convex. The conversation thing, I feel. Oh yeah, this doesn't need to extend to the bush. I'll quickly pull up a map of Europe just to refresh my memory. So, best places for cost of living, cost of benefit. Portugal is alright. It depends. I really like Latvia. I have been. It's been a while since I've gone there, so it may have gotten like more expensive recently. And I think if you stay in like the non-touristy area of Croatia, is pretty good. Italy and Spain are miserable countries, and I do not ever want to go there. I've been to Greece as well. Greece is all right as long as you don't have to drive. Because my God, driving there, that is a PvP-enabled zone with hardcore. You lived in Serbia for 3, yeah. France, bumfuck, nothing to do. Germany, kill me. It's expensive and it's depressing. And the problem with Norway, Sweden, Denmark is just hella expensive. I think Latvia and Portugal and then maybe Greece as a third runner-up are some of the better options. Serbia is right here. Yeah, like Serbia, Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria, Bosnia, Herzegovina. All these are kind of cheap countries, but then you have to weigh out like, hey, infrastructure and things like that. And it's like, okay, you could go to Serbia, or at that point, maybe you just want to go to Bali instead and have good weather and all of that. Germany is good around the Alps. Yeah, but it's not cheap. That's the thing. It's about the cost of living as well. And Germany definitely isn't a cheap country, I would say. Fill up this part still, maybe a little bit. But I don't know. I'll just put some grass there, I think. Can I put some grass here and make it look good? Maybe if I do something, oopsie, do something like this and then throw in some flowers. I'm gonna make it a bit lower so it's not it's fine. I'm gonna put a fence down and I think we should be fine. Countryside, prefabs, prompts. This maybe. France is good country if you don't have job. Spoken like the true French guy. And if you do have a job, you just go on strike every day until you no longer have job. I love you French people, but my God, you're definitely not gonna be a Cozy Bee Games. Oh, is it I've heard the name reminds me of someone, maybe. Cozy Bee Games. Is it who I think it is? Nope, it's not. Okay, never mind. I have never seen this person before. I'm sorry. So yeah, I know. Actually, now that I made it taller, I'm gonna make it smaller again, so I can stack two of them next to each other. France is a problem language-wise. Even young people... Oui, mais c'est pas de problème parce que je peux parler un petit peu de français. Pour mon travail, my old job, I used to have to speak French, but I haven't spoken it enough now. Sometimes I do wonder, like, should I just go to France for... Like, I mean, I can't really, but it's like... I think if you drop me in France for like 2 months, I would come out speaking it fluent again. It's just because I don't use it enough that like I lose the language a bit, because I've studied it for a long time. But I used to work in Brussels, and then because Belgium is 2 languages, it's Dutch and French, and we are from, at least I am, and the rest of White Me's from the Flemish side. But we get a lot of French classes and things like that, and because I worked in Brussels and I had to work with French clients, I used to have to sell data center stuff as well in French. It wasn't perfect, but it worked. I think maybe I'm just gonna make the park closed off. Greece is cheap. People are cold there. I think the problem with Greece is that people very much treat you like a walking bag of money. And if you don't mind that, hey, it's perfect, but it's, especially if you want to live there, it's not ideal. From Vietnam is nice, yeah. Like Vietnam, Bali, all of those places, you know, the mainstream digital nomad hubs are really nice. I've been to Bali as well. It's so much cheaper at the end of the day. So much cheaper than anywhere, even in Europe. And it's like the infrastructure is more made for it. Like they're much more welcome of digital nomads. Whereas in like a Greece or in Italy, it's kind of like kicking and dragging and screaming of like, we don't want the digital nomads, but my god, we need any kind of economic stimulation we can get right now, so sure, we'll tolerate you. Whereas if you go to like a Thailand, a Vietnam, a Bali or whatever, it's much more made for it. And at that point, it's like, yeah, why would I want to go to a Greece, for example? Oh. Good afternoon, Spellbinding. The crunch is going alright, if you ask me. Yeah, Bali is considered quite expensive. I think especially because there's a lot more tourists at this point. But still, if you were to live, for example, in Bali, or you were to live in Greece, and you would earn the same, and like I think like cost would still be kind of similar as well. I think cost of quality of life is much higher there as well. Oh, I think this is pretty nice. I want to extend the cross a little bit more. It's like a little perk, but it helps with the funneling, I guess. Probably I want to lock this off because there's too much crap here that's like blocking you. I think I'm just gonna get rid of the flower pots now. There's no need for those. I heard South Korea is awful. Yeah. It's same thing in Japan. I think South Korea and Japan are kind of similar. And then, well, I'm making a game about anime. You can guess which country I would personally choose. But I think definitely Japan for me. People still think it's kind of expensive. When I go, I live better than in Belgium. And I go out multiple times a day for eating. I don't cook at all, really. And it still costs me less than if I were to stay here in Belgium, cook for myself and all of that. So that's part of why I kind of also want to go back. I think this is good. Cook this a little bit. I think I'm calling place the wrong thing. It's one of the coldest cities on Earth. Oh! You mean the one on like the Yakutsk or something. Yakutsk? I don't know. The Russian town. Oh, it is Yakutsk. This one. The coldest place on Earth. It's like in Russia, -71. Where is it? I wish North Korea did like tourist visa, like digital nomad visa. Unfortunately, I don't think they have the... Oh, people cold in Serbia, not Greece. Yeah, in Greece they're happy to take your money, but you can still feel like it's different. The women there look like Asians too. Well, I mean, it is kind of like Mongolia. It's same with like people from this area of Russia as well. It's just much less densely populated. But it is Asia at the end of the day. Because Russia just so long. in Russia, they have free tours to Kiev. I don't think that's the place to go. I once got an email. There was like a recently there was some indie game dev event in one of the cities that I have heard about a lot in the news, at least. And I was like, they were like, "Oh, you want to come?" And I was like, "No, I'm very sorry. I'm gonna pass on this one, Chief." If you want to have an asset, do you have to buy a seat for every member of the project? Depends on the license. Certain licenses allow for, it depends kind of code assets. You often have to get for everyone on the team, whereas like for example, I'm using Azure Nature. This is one where you only need to get it once. Your Azure Nature, because you can see it here, single entity. If you get it single entity, it doesn't matter if you have 1 person in your company or 5 million, just one purchase enough. Whereas if you go for something like a, what we did was a Dungeon Architect. Is it this one? Yeah. This one. Yeah, man, we paid too much money for this. Here you can see seats. We bought it at 70% discount luckily, because holy shit, this was expensive. But we had to buy 3 seats then, so to say. You pay for every person who wants to actually use it. So that's kind of the difference. It depends on the license. Generally, code assets are always seat-based, and then graphical assets are company-based. I want to have a little bit more here. Probably some boxes and shit. Do I have a metal shelf? I swear I saw one, maybe in the other asset. Got the cardboard boxes, like I want to put a bunch of those here. Definitely. Fuse box, lamps, shelves. Oh, these are very big. Also, Jesus Christ, they're very metallic. I'm just gonna put some boxes down, I think. Call it a day. I still can't believe CDog VA was so bad at my game. How can he be that bad and put us at F tier? What a guy. I'm gonna blow up his house in Japan. Okay, I shouldn't joke about those things. But man, that's not nice. Doesn't even give us a fair shot. Not everyone has perfect taste. I don't know what we did. The Japanese people, like I said, love it, and nobody else for some reason. Oh, now the other William is here. Hey, my William, maybe can I ask you to like add a profile picture of something that I can recognize, so I don't have to keep asking which William are you? Thank you. It's so cool that we now associate packages with a black band. Oh, I didn't associate this with Amazon, but I guess. Thank you. Oh, OX5A5A viewer still here. Thank you very much for following. Oh yeah, this one looked weird. I'm gonna put this back to normal. And yeah, we'll deal with it. This needs a cross spot as well, I feel. Just to expand it a bit. Wait, I do have a profile pic. He just has like the default Google W. But it's kind of annoying because it's something that other people can have. Whereas if he just has like his anime waifu or something on there, it's very clear for me to see like, oh, this is my William. But don't worry about it. Do you have any live on your while you create assets for this game? Have I been streaming for too long? Do you have any live on? please rewrite. If someone knows what he means, please rewrite. Do you have any live on YouTube? Well, you create assets. Oh no, I haven't. I've never made any of these assets. We just bought them. We do not have the skills to make our own assets. I'm sorry to disappoint you. That was a. I thought the YR was like your, but like shorter. Buying them is the move. Generally, it is. Like certain things, like what we do, and that I want to do a bit more is like retexturing, because some things, like as I place them down, I definitely notice like, oh, too many of the flowers have like the same goddamn colors. And this is something that I can probably open up in Photoshop and retexture relatively easily. Do maybe kind of want to add some more clutter shit. Let's add one of these here. Just to fill it up more so it's not as blank. Oh, and then perfect, I can put some AC units here. I have no idea what you missed, William. I'm sorry. Everyone had a unique name like me. Honestly, we should start naming our children like GUIDs. No, you're not having hallucinations. It still says Guild Architect. It's just because I don't know as much about Twitch. I have to be honest. I don't even know where I have to change it. Let me see if I can just like quickly remove the what are we working on, because it's still very much an old school thing. Let me put this bigger. Hi, it's me. This is gonna be... Can I not look at myself? It's like in the about, edit panels, and I think what I can then just do is the game. Can I just remove this? How do I remove a panel? I can move the panel? Oh, here, remove. I had to scroll down. Beautiful UI. Anyways, it's gone now. Ouroboros is what I wanted to name a game. Likely never given. I'm talking about it. Oh, I mean, it's also your name. I think the problem with a name like Ouroboros is that maybe it's almost too generic. Like, it's hard because there's a lot of things with Ouroboros, and I would almost be surprised if there's nothing yet that has a name, because you don't have to. It's not just on Steam that you have to look. You also have to remember. Oh, I have to look at things like, for example, why does it collide with something? YouTube. If you just look up Ouroboros the game, for example, on YouTube, will you find it, or are you gonna find like some random cult video? And those are things that you have to keep in mind as well. Huh? Why does it do that, Unity? Please. Get a grip. You can do this. Can I come make assets for you? No. We don't need anyone. Or like, yeah, we technically need some. We already had an intern application earlier this stream. I have a better chance with this one given almost nobody outside of Japan knows who Susanoo is. I don't... Oh, like with your name. Oh, you have multiple accounts. Ouroboros, Alarisar, and Susanoo outside of Shizar. Yeah, William, so that's why I said, can you maybe add like a Nami profile picture or something so I know which William is yours? Because as you can see, it's very much confusing when there are like two Williamses. And like, I know one of them is mine, and I don't want to keep every stream being like, are you my William or are you some other William? So, yeah. Also, can I make this warmer? I feel like this looks better. Maybe. Watch all chats suddenly rename themselves well. As long as the images are different as well. Like, there's a bunch of images that I know immediately, like, oh, this is my William. Because nobody else would have that. I'm William, and so is my wife. I don't think it's just saying I'm William. It's also, you have to be my William, remember? There's a lot of Williamses on this world, but there's only one who's mine. I want a big house. And I'm not talking about my future, I just want a big house right now in the game. Do I have a good big house? I do not have a good big house. I'll take another one of these, I guess. It's kind of starting to get kind of overused though, so I want to be careful with it. Actually, I'm just gonna copy. Okay, yeah, I know now that that is my William. Thank you very much, William. I will no longer be confused. And then this boy can go there. This is gonna be miserable. I should have maybe done this. Now I have to rotate it more. Do something like this. Martin. First, my name is Marnix. Second, why don't you take the Bite Me funds to the casino and quadruple your money? Whilst that is a genius idea, I think that is not the best idea of what I should do. Oh man, imagine the YouTube videos though, the drama. If I start a Kickstarter or something, it's like, yeah, we got scammed or something. And then I just took the money and ran. Does indie game dev have better funds than odds than my local casino? Yeah. Imagine the Thomas Brush interview. Yeah, so the secret to getting your game funded is just all go on black. And then Thomas is just sitting like, what? Are you good? He's like, yeah, all black, buy my course now. Marnix coin coming soon. Why isn't Marnix CEO? Well, he's shit at blackjack. Yeah. I think I'm gonna wait with that one a bit more, boys. I'm sorry. I am not gonna be hopping onto blackjack anytime soon. I'm also starting to get hungry because I have been going. I had like a somewhat big-ish breakfast at like 10:30 because I knew I was gonna live stream. I was like, yeah, I don't want to do a live stream and then immediately hour one I would be like, all right guys, I'm hungry bears now, see you later. But I do feel like at some point I should cook, or I didn't prepare anything, so I'll see how we'll do food wise. My stomach is gonna be the limiting factor for this live stream, I feel. I mean, I can always make my toast. 100% of people that do not gamble a game does quadruple in a day. No, unless you count Bitcoin and putting everything on Doge or whatever as gambling. I can make this better. That did. What's up? Oh, Double Rex, you made it. Good morning. I guess for you. I don't know. You're US based. That's all I know. You've been missing some very, very interesting, riveting. Oh, if you just woke up, I got something to show for you guys. Also for people who joined in recently. I don't know, William, did you see me code? I think you did. Yeah, never mind. So you know. We got the Game of the Year feature for the game in. Oh fuck, I should have enabled the UI, it's gonna be broken. I put on my big boy pants and I wrote a line of code. Actually, yeah, I saw you code. Are you proud of me, William, of the code I wrote? Or are you a disappointed dad where it's like... it's like, oh, your kid is like, oh, I'm gonna be a content creator. It's like, oh, he's gonna make one of those essays, and then no, he starts dancing on TikTok, and it's like, that's not exactly what I wanted. Why is it not moving? It is moving. The train is moving. Oh, this is beautiful. The ramp up and everything. Oh, of course I'm proud of you. It's not in my project. Are we gonna have moving trains in my project also? Oh, fuck, I died. Anyway. So, yeah, we have moving trains now in the game as one of the most needless features, but it's a feature. I think I'm gonna try and stay away from this area a bit too much. I'm trying to think of a good way to roadblock this area as well. Yes, that's the one problem I have now, as well as I have 1, 2, 3, 4 roads basically, or 5. I can block the river here. I need to find ways to kind of mark the end of the area in a decent way. But I don't have like a rubble and things like that to throw on it. Feature is a feature. At Nepal, you know what's up. And welcome. I don't know if you've wrote anything before. It's not your first chat apparently. I think. No, it is your first chat. Never mind. I just don't see it on my other screen. So welcome. Classic transit fans. Yeah, but it feels lame, you know, to just like... Is it this one? Props. Thanks for the follow as well. Up Nepal. Truck or bus sideway. The problem right now is I have no cars. I guess I can do truck or bus. Wait, let me... I definitely one that I can probably get away with at least once is like, you know, the classic tunnel, and then you just block the tunnel. But then I have the problem that I need to heighten the terrain suddenly very steeply. Give me €5, I make your bus. No, it needs to be a Japanese bus. First time catching a stream, I believe. Well, welcome. And good thing you've at least seen some of our videos. Closing in a wall with that. As long as you don't want different for each roadblock. Oh, different bus. Does the game have a time limit? No, but the waves get harder and harder. So we have like a number, basically, at which point, if you lost balls like 20, 25 minutes or whatever, it just gets stupid difficult, basically. Like, the waves keep getting more and more progressively difficult, like a Survivorlike. Like, technically, it's an infinite game until you suck. Yeah, I could make it a mountainside, but then I have to fight Unity's terrain thing. Create a hole. Create a hole in it. Oh, a sinkhole. Yeah, thing is like yellow tape. I don't have those assets. So it's kind of like, I don't want to go and search a whole bunch of extra assets for no good reason. Because I have cones. And that's it. I have no cars. I have mopeds. I think I'm gonna make one more bus stop here at least, just to fill up this final area. Giant rocks. Yellow tape, just playing with the texture. Use police car instead of yellow tape. I don't have police car. I wish. There was this great asset on Fab. No, not on Fab, on Sketchfab, that had like 25 different Japanese style cars. But guess what? They didn't migrate their project over to the new Fab store, which means that you can't buy it on the whatever Sketchfab anymore, and you can't buy it on Fab. So I just can't buy it. There's an asset that I want to throw money at because it has like 25 cars, like I said, really nice. I can't buy it. Yeah, I sent them an email. I sent them a follow-up email like, yo, bro, I want to give you money. And it's like, no response. So yeah, nothing to do, unfortunately. I'll find you a bus with Japanese on it. Guys, I don't want, no. Also, like, yeah, and I'm a 3D car modeler. So easy. It's fine. Talking about cars. I'm working on cars for TM. Right now working on a garage to put a bunch of cars I make just for fun. Wait, what is TM? Are we talking about like a game with cars, or are we talking about you just have a bunch of cars? They'll just make the pack and send him the link. Oh, for the busting, yeah. Trackmania, okay. I was like, okay, because I mean, I like working on cars as well. I definitely get you. I bought earlier today. I had to buy a new air suspension thing, so I'm gonna have fun tomorrow or something when I have to fix my car because it keeps below. I'm not gonna fix it tomorrow, but it keeps like dropping, and it's so annoying. So I'm like, I should fix this. Oh, custom models for Trackmania. So, come on, music, you can do this. We're paying you for this shit. Okay, I think we're back on track. Yeah, let's go. I'm just gonna put a shitty fence here for now, I think. Just to make it for myself more clear. Speaking of fab, there's a Japanese for a Fortnite section. Are we talking about Fortnite the period, or are we talking about Fortnite the game? Limited time free. What is limited time free? Modular Japanese architecture pack. Included formats Unreal. Okay, I mean, it's not something we can use, but I do like the tatami. Yeah. Add to carts. We'll take those. Oh god, I'll have to log in. I'll do it later. What are the other two? The time period. Oh yeah, okay, the Fortnite. Yeah, because I know on Fab there's also like you have assets for Unity, Unreal, and then Fortnite like UEFN specifically. So that's why I was like, which one are you talking about? I have one for my game if you have one of what? Construction blockade. Oh, yeah. Asset store. The thing is, construction also doesn't fully make sense. If I look up stylized construction, because I have a bunch for unicycle pizza time, but those are like PBR, and I can't do anything with PBR. That's the problem. See what I'm like looking for that I can find. So I'm just gonna put down fences where I want the border to be, I think. Because I definitely want this connector to still be there. And then I'll see how I'll wrap it up later. This is not the biggest issue right now. Something like this, and then we just put a house down here, and then I can get rid of these three long ones just to get a better idea. Where's my houses? Here we go. Prefabs, buildings. The big boy again, but I can deal with it. Guess they're not going to be able to walk behind it now. Something like this probably, you know, give it the sidewalks. What are you making? We're making a Survivorlike co-op game where you play as a group of magical girls with guns. It's kind of a mix. It tries to mix the twin stick shooter part of, hey, you're permanently shooting, but you still have to aim, with those Survivor-like upgrades as well. And it's set in, yeah, a Japanese town because you have to defeat cute evil monsters because it's very much Magical Girl inspired still. So that's what we're making. Now you know. Why are you subscribing, Pile? What are you doing here? You shouldn't be giving us money, goddammit. You're already helping us. Yeah, now that you're here, actually, Max, where's my special poll that I asked you for? Just wants to tell you something, that's why. Well, I'm looking for my poll to put here in the middle. Watch me. Thank you very much for the subscription, though, still. I did something else. Okay, it's fine. We'll get there. Nice looking assets. So for context, basically, for those who don't know, the Pile guy, he helps us with retexturing some of these buildings. And like this street looked way worse. Like he retextured all of that as well. So that some of these things are definitely still custom for our game, so to say. Hey Ruff256, welcome to become a member as well. I appreciate you. Sent with Albedo map. I can email you a screenshot. What are we talking about? I don't know. Oh, the blockade. It's fine. I don't need the blockade because I need to plan it more, like what I exactly want to do. It's not something I want to just like jump on immediately. It's practically free to become a member. I think I priced it relatively low as well, and then yeah, especially with localized stuff. Oh, Seamus is here as well. Just pushed you some road pieces separated from the curb. If you pushed it in the level scene, I will cry. And disassembled road pieces. Okay. This does not look like it's in the level scene. Perfect. I can pull this. Should be nice, because one of the big problems we have right now is you see like how the roads as well, these T's, they're not nice yet. Okay, should be pulled. What is it called? Road curve. It's in the folder. Countryside prefabs roads. Countryside prefabs. To reload. Yeah, importing. Straight pieces. Yes. Perfect. So I can now basically like I'll just do an example of what I'm gonna do now. So do something like this. 90 and then 6.7. Turn it 180 degrees, I guess. And then you do it like, okay. I know someone's gonna be like, oh, you can do this as a road curve. But this is what I want as well. So let me find the original one with the two sides still. This one. 6.7. And then what was the angle? 90 degrees. Then just, okay, find the right thing to snap this on. Is it snapped together? I think actually it is. And then we have it like this. Is it perfect? It's all right. It's better at least. I think actually I'm gonna just cheat and stretch this one. So it takes up more of the length, matches better. Is this part of an all-day stream? It is. Started at 12 my time. Right now it's 4:45. Because mama ain't raised no quitter. Oh, like this. Yeah, I can play a bit more with it, but they should get the job done. Because I think you also have the road connector. Yeah, you have them individual. So I may just replace this with one without and then line it up better. Actually, I think I'm gonna do that just to Sure, you can buy a large soda each month with membership money. I don't even know what a large soda costs at this point. I'm gonna put this back to normal scale as well. Do the snap thingy. Snap. Can you believe Thomas still uses Snapchat in this day and age? It's kind of cringe, no? I tried telling him, but he doesn't listen. The things women make us do. Crazy shit. This one, okay. Doesn't want the evidence hanging around. Speaking of hanging, something's definitely hanging. Yeah, and then how am I gonna do this? So we got this separated. I can probably just make. I don't know how this is gonna look though. Guess it's bi-monthly now. What does bi-monthly mean? Isn't gay. Bad joke, sorry. I mean, looking at the detail, this probably could work, and then we just replicate this. Date. This one's shorter than the other. Oh well. I didn't think anyone passed high school, right? That's what I told him as well. I told him, like, brother, you're not in a high school anymore. Are you a 16-year-old girl? Why are you still using this? Oh, the other folders have curved curbs, if that's useful. Let me take a look at those. I should have checked the other folders, honestly. Prefabs, roads, curve 1 pieces. Oh, these are big curves, and then curve 2 pieces. Because I think the problem is I can't squish this. I don't know what you posted. Is this for a first game? Why did that get counted as a link? Oh, big.any. Yeah, Streamlabs is kind of a bitch when it comes to that. Yeah, because I can't do that. I feel like what would help, Max, I don't know if you can do this, is you see like the texture, like it just like, if we can just like snip the FBX, like the model, and then get a new version that's just like basically one brick. There are any corner curve ones? No, that's a problem. But this is just proof of concept. We'll work on some other stuff. Do you have something like dungeon gates of solo leveling? No, just like a one brick. Yeah, I think a one brick to kind of, you know, cross that gap between this one and then the regular roads. I think that should be fine. Can't you just scale apart to fit? Yeah, no, because it loses all of the thing. Yeah, okay, this looks kind of weird. It doesn't look completely horrible, but it's fine. Two bottles down. Yeah, there's no L-shaped one. We'll have to make them ourselves. So, yeah. Grids would have been helpful. Yeah, but grids don't allow you to do these more fancy curves. Because a grid, that's one of the problems that I noticed when playtesting. This bottom area is much more boring. Yeah, it looks better than... Oh, where was it? Like, this still looks better than this, definitely. But it's just, we'll get there. You can build on a grid and then rotate the whole parent. But then are you kind of not just abusing the grid? Okay, so... Okay, let's do an easy win. Let's see if we can spice up this area a little bit, maybe. Or I don't think actually we're at the point where I need to spice up this. I do wonder... I feel like we may actually run into a problem with this pathway. Let's see if me enable UI is enabled. Because remember how we had to lower the building for the camera? I think we're gonna get stuck inside of the building for this apartment complex as well. So, what do you think of our ice boss? I don't know about him. Thomas added him recently. It's okay. This is still nice. Oh, and the enemy is walking through the building. I think I need to rebake the thing, because then okay, this is good. And then if I can go up, no problem. But if I go here, it is problem. So I feel like I were to almost have to kind of block off. Oh, that was a horrible screenshot. Like, make it so that this part is not accessible, and you basically just have a pathway to go north. So I think that is going to be the better move, because I don't want to get rid of this big building, and it would still always have the same problem, because even if I got rid of this one, then like we would still have to block off the back side, I think. So I think I'm just gonna look at making a little pathway and then doing some fencing blocking here up front. I think it should be easy because most of it is hidden anyway, so people don't try and go through it. Let's go to the right asset for that. Idyllic anime Japan. Modular pieces. We're using brick here, so let's maybe stick to the brick at least for the front here. Where's my brick wall? Do I not have a brick wall? Do I only have... Oh no, here is my brick wall. Because this is gonna be something that you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, oh my god, this looks bad, Marnix, but you have to remember most of this is going to be permanently hidden to the player. So I'm gonna just take these, move it a little bit inside. And then it's like the sidewalk is clear. So right now I'm really just blocking them nice and dirty. Okay, that sounds weird. On where they should go. Honestly, I wonder, it doesn't work for companies. Do you think they could increase employee productivity by just forcing everyone to live stream 24/7 or like their entire 8-hour day? William, from now on, every day you have to live stream once we've announced the next game. That's how I know you're hitting your hours. This is some Black Mirror shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to make that look better though, at least, because this corner is kind of ugly. But I think this is gonna get the point more across. I'm gonna do the object as well. Where is it here? Camera transparency. Which building is this? So it's the apartment building. Oh, I can put it underneath here already, I think. Yeah, camera transparency. Let's reset this position. This. I actually don't know if it's gonna matter. I feel like I can push the little wall a bit closer again. But let's see, let's just in case put it something like this. I'm going to bed, my good man. Thanks for keeping me entertained tonight. Thank you very much, Harrison, for having tuned in the stream. Yeah, it's probably way past your bedtime in Australia, so best of luck still, and good night. I hope I'm not streaming anymore when you wake up tomorrow, genuinely. Future any desktop must be live streamed to track the productivity. You know, I've always liked Bobby Kotick's approach to to running a game studio. Okay, so this looks ass. I can go closer. Let me see how much closer I can get. Oh, it's static. God damn it. I can disable if I want, but yeah. The problem is also there's a difference between live streaming, I think, level design, which is inherently more visual, than coding. I think coding is always going to get worse view-wise, worse retention-wise, and things like that. So, yeah. I think there's a bunch of stuff you can do. But I think overall coding streams is something I don't suggest, even though it's the easiest for most of our audience to do. It's something that we learned as well. Tom was like, oh, I don't want to do coding streams anymore. And I think, honestly, it is a fair thing. I don't want to fix this. I don't want to fix this, but I have to fix this, probably. I have to just block off everything from the sidewalk, basically. You can have a pod, but it has to be more closed off. Definitely. Okay. The problem is, it needs to be closed off, but it needs to be visible still. I'm gonna heighten it. Maybe. It's also gonna be weird. Like, my idea is if I make this all on like a platform, basically this part of the building. But I don't know how it made it look good, honestly. And I don't feel like I should just fence off the entire front, because that sounds lame. What do we have? We have some fences, definitely. These bigger ones with these ones. But like these fences, for example. Maybe those fences could work. Let's try. Like having 2 gates and then these fences, maybe. But I need to have a border for them to sit underneath, definitely. They need a curb. Okay, let's go for it. This one's here. Raise the line, I guess. Just make building less high. The problem is this is already like the lowest apartment building, and I want to get... Can I... Because I don't think I can just squish... No way this is gonna work. The building is still gonna be too high regardless, but I think if we don't have an apartment building in our level, the level is gonna be too samey. I feel like I literally just like hydraulic pressed the building. I don't know how this is gonna look. Like, okay, front. Definitely from this angle you can't tell that it's squished, which is good. You can walk around it. But that's it's still too big. So now it feels like it's actually worse even, somehow. No? I think it is because otherwise we were right in this balcony spot when I didn't squish it, the camera height. Whereas now I'm in the ground, so it's actually better to pull it up more, I think, again. Because now at least the camera... Then put the apartment at the top of the level. But... This is why you don't do level design. Because if it's at the top of the level, it's not a centerpiece anymore. I want people to have this visual difference. I can't suddenly be like, oh, I'm gonna put the train in the middle. Like, I get the point. Like, yeah, it's very much easier if I take this and then also put a apartment here. Push it one floor underground. The problem we have then is that this apartment doesn't really have doors then. It just goes into straight balconies, which... Oh, but what I can do... Because you're not gonna see the back anyway, right? Okay, I feel like 2 floors may be pushing it. I feel like this is gonna be too visible from this... Oh, actually... Oh... Maybe, let me make sure that these kind of line up. Maybe this can work. Would be very genius if it does, honestly. Let's take a look. So this looks fine, nothing changed here. And then, okay, right above the ceiling. So right now I'm in the house. So I still definitely think I do want to block it off a little bit so you can't go completely here, because this is just not nice to look at. But I think if I can, like you can go up to here, maybe, like it blocks half the screen. And at least you don't have the glitchiness anymore. And then from the side, it looks perfectly fine as well. I don't think pushing it down one floor. Actually, let's just try it out. Oh, it's static, but I can unmark it. I probably, like, can't I move? I think it's static. I think one floor more down is gonna make it look too weird. This looks dumb. But sure, let's try it out. So, Stefan, thanks. One floor wasn't exactly what happened. Well, we definitely did push it underground. That's the longest you've gone without sleep. I pretty much stop at 16 hours. I've never done marathons that much. I would rather just wake up early, but one of the things definitely with... Yeah, this is too low. This is just weird, I would say. Or like, not enough... Yeah, I'm gonna push it one floor higher again. But I don't do all-nighters or anything like that, so... I don't have an interesting answer for you there. I already kinda am killing myself too much with work. The one thing that I try not to do is lose sleep on it. And if that means, like, my sleep habits are still very unhealthy, where it's like, oh, I work until 9:40, and then at 9:50 I'm trying to fall asleep, but it's like straight from computer, blaring lights and all of that, into... Imagine how much more work you could have done if you worked 24 hours instead of 16. Yeah, half floor wouldn't be a problem. I think half floor would be, because you can notice it on the windows. Or maybe I'm being dramatic. I feel like the windows don't look as nice because you have to... Yeah, we sometimes disconnect, but we should be back already again. Like, you're gonna watch this from the side, I think, still. I think also the problem is now it's gonna be too high. Half a floor higher. I think it's gonna be inside of the camera now. I think 2 floors was the sweet spot. Yeah, there's a stairwell inside. Because, okay, here it looks a little bit funny. But yeah, then we have this problem. So now we're back to square one. We're too high. So it's gonna be 2 floor stops. Clipping the ground. Oh yeah, that one I didn't even notice, but yeah, that's also an issue. I think we can make this work, especially if I make like a little bit of a closed off section. It can work, but I'm gonna, because I have gone through 2 water bottles at this point, I'm gonna take a very quick restroom break and then I'll be back. Just joined. Oh, I'll stay just a second for you. Is the issue the building blocking the camera with a roof cutout feature help it so the camera can see through if needed, prevents level design restrictions? Then we've tried a bunch of things. We've tried making the building like transparent partially and things like that. The problem with also making the building transparent is then you have to deal about what about the terrain underneath it, like the floor. So we figured that, okay, the best thing to do is that transparent thing where you can see the character through the black basically. And then just work around it with level design a little bit. Like push this back a bit and make sure that the player can't get too much obstructed basically. Okay, if one floor poking on the ground, make it less weird by faking a larger balcony. Ooh, maybe. The balcony thing could work. I'm gonna try the balcony after I get back from my restroom. I'll see you in a second. have returned. Click everyone change your name to William. Time to say bad things. Let's say bad things. So, the idea was, if we lower this one floor, but then we're still gonna be putting down trees and things like that, probably, or some bushes. But I'll give it a go. Gotta head out now, but maybe the stream will still be going. If it's going to school, I hope, by God, it's not going in like 8 hours from now. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, step 1 complete. Then we'll take one of these to give it a. Oh no. What is it? Oh, it's this one. This is gonna be our supposed roof. Because I think the black is a bit too, too black. I wanna make a little bit of difference. God damn it, what is the button? T? Okay, it's T. The orientation is slightly different. Why is this, are both of these buildings slightly rotated? No. Oh, this is 270. Okay. Okay, you have to be less fat. So we do something like this. Actually, but now you have William too as well. Thank you for following as well, Sprawa. And we need some kind of nice fence. I think I have one in the other back. Countryside, prefabs, props. I think we can do like a stone fence. Let's just take a look at how this would be. Let's do it quick and dirty. They want to save. Brick parapet. I don't know if I have parapet. Could you ease up the camera when the player is obscured? It's in a Nintendo top-down game. Yeah, the thing is, Nintendo has that patented. So we're not doing that because I don't want to get sued by the Nintendo ninjas. The fence will work. Let's see. So this definitely works, and then I just add like a little terrace up top here basically, and like maybe some planters. And then we should be good. You can use outlines, like the thing we just have. Oh, I actually think maybe I'm gonna stick to the black. I do like the black more than the more concrete. Also breaks it up a little bit because we already have a lot of concrete, and this feels more premium. I do get the snap tool, but it doesn't always work perfect, but this is fine. I do generally prefer, if I can, to move it in just one axis this way. Can I stack them? No. Okay, god damn it. I'll just rotate this one slightly inwards. I guess Bite Me is gonna be in the feeds of my other accounts now. My god, how many accounts do you have, my dude? I feel like you have a problem at this point. These 270. this one as well. Okay, this one needs a little bit of an angle as well. Like this. Then we add some planters. Hey yo, what are you working on? We're making a roguelite. What? No, we're not making a roguelite. We're making a... I'll zoom out a little bit as well. A Survivorlike, kinda. But it's with a mix of twin-stick shooter. It's 4-player co-op, so you can play solo, you can play up to 4 people. And it's set in Japan. You play as a group of magical girls, so think Sailor Moon and whatever. And you have guns. And kinda that's the thing, we're working on the level design for that right now. So as you can see, this is gonna be the entire playable level. One thing that I do not like about Survivorlikes, and I want to be like a bit different, is how most Survivorlikes, if you look at a Vampire Survivors, the world is just empty. Or there's like one big rock every a long time, basically. I want to have more of an actual level, different tiers where you're actually gonna be saving the city. We're gonna have like little like objectives as well to make you move a little bit around. There will only be one level Vineyard, because I have been working god too many on it. On like this one level. I don't want to do more levels. I think this is already kind of a big level to begin with. And the problem also is assets if we want to do the magical world vibes, but we also want to expand on that. It doesn't make sense to be magical girls in like American school system or whatever. So yeah. I hope that makes sense. Can you make an island in a lake or something? Yeah. Mornix wants there to be a lot of collateral damage, except there's no destruction. But it is a good statement though, because usually these things do have a lot of collateral damage and such. / recommended settings for your previous games. Kind of just ballpark them, honestly. I considered like, okay, knowing kind of the performance of our game and of Unity and whatever, and I have some pretty shitty old PCs. I just looked at, okay, can we run it? Or like, it's very much a, I don't know if that's a thing. It's like a Dutch saying where you like you suck it out of your thumb, kind of to a certain degree, but it's pretty accurate. It's yeah. Oh, sweet. You consider it a big project, or are you sticking to a small game formula? It's definitely still small game formula, I would say, but it's definitely not 1 month. 1 month, we've learned, is inhuman, basically. If you want to do a new game every month, because it is like the title of this is, oh, it's crunch time. It's not fully crunch time. It's not crazy, but if you actually want to do 1 month, it's too little, basically. That way you can create funnels enemies. Yeah. It looks too crowded. So that's the thing. I talked about it earlier in the stream. The concept of training. Things like, for example, here, the enemies are made basically where you have to keep moving. If you're just stuck and still, yeah, you'll get swamped. But there's a lot of the areas where it's designed for you to kind of train. There's like little loops to walk around, so to say. And if you do those, you kind of have one of the strategies. That's also like why this has like certain open spaces to give you multiple areas where you can... It's kind of like if you've played Black Ops Zombies, no, Call of Duty Zombies in general. Trading, yeah, it's always a Call of Duty Black Ops game, I guess. Trading is a big thing there to get to those higher rounds where you just group all of them together and you just slowly keep chipping away at the enemies. See, I can't judge until you try. Yeah, and the good news is hopefully you can try it sooner rather than later, because I do want to do a playtest soon-ish. Modular pieces. I want a flower thing. Let's stick to... let's give it some contrast. Oh, I don't want to screenshot this. Okay, it's gonna look weird, I think. Early access for patrons is gonna be there. Definitely, we're gonna do an earlier build for patrons or something, or like an early feedback thing. We're gonna do something. You know, I can't... My patrons, I would give my firstborn child to them. So, they'll definitely get an earlier build as well. Don't... Oh, I do have actually table props. I think it's in this one that I just closed, goddammit. Prefabs. Props. Bikes. Tables. I feel like this looks kind of weird here. I don't know how visible it's actually gonna be. I'll just put 2 of them here. So, some regular chairs as well, I think. Chair, 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 here, chair. Yeah, I feel like this looks kind of weird, but... Yeah, no, I'm gonna get rid of these. I know what I can do. I can take some of these prefabs. There should be some planks in here. Platform tingling. Here, yeah. This, you know those rooftop things, and it's like, oh yeah, you're not fully walking on the wood, but it's still like, or like you're not fully walking on the concrete. Gives it like some texture. I don't know if it's making sense. This is definitely a very unique approach to a level design problem. But just put some bushes in here as well. And then go to my nature. Can use a plastic sofa. I do not have either of them. Also, we're not in the US, we're in Japan. They're dirty, but they're not that dirty. Or like messy, I think is the better way to describe it. Prefabs. These flowers, the thing is I would have to squish them. And I don't know how good they would still look squished. Maybe if I get a little bit more circular and small in general. This, and then I add some squished grass in there as well. I think this can look all right. Let's take a look. Cool, do you have a time span working towards? Game should release 2 months from now. Steam page is going up Friday. Bite Me Game Awards. That's why I'm doing the crunch time, basically, because I still have to pump out a trailer, basically. So these smaller trees are nice as well. Yeah, this is perfect. Honestly, yeah, I don't need to do the blocking thingy, I think. You can see the enemies, you can aim at them. This is good. This one looks a bit weird. It definitely still misses a tiny bit of detail, I would say. But I'll just add one more table chair thing here. Oh, I need to give these flowers as well. Can I just copy the grass? I can. Do this. Chuchi Charles could go by on rails. I don't have his model, but yeah, he could if he wanted to. I think he hasn't uploaded in a few days, right? Gavin, I think his name was. I keep forgetting. The one from Choo Choo Charles. Torn Precious. Stated. Use a partition wall because this is floor for 2 apartments. Oh, I thought it was more of a communal area. You know, like the lounge area, like the rooftop terrace, not for the 2 specific apartments. That was kind of the idea I had. But I don't know, like a barbecue or whatever to put there as well. I think at the end of the day, doesn't really matter as much. It's filled up for as far as you can see. I don't know if I have like some interesting props that I could still throw on it. Like I have a sausage on a stick. Or a soup, but I think it doesn't matter as much. I'm gonna have my luxurious dinner. Gavin, yeah, made a second channel. Yep, I have seen it. Yes, I was getting a bit snackish, so I have my delicious cookies and cream flavored protein bar. So tell me, how has your guys' day been? Because I'm gonna enjoy this for a second. I disabled normally the ASMR sounds. This, oh my god. YouTube, you can now choose if you want to allow third-party companies to use your content. What is the default? At least it's up. Who is like, yes, let's do this? How do you feel after 5 hours of streaming and talking? Honestly, after hour 2, I didn't notice the difference anymore. I can keep going, I think, for a while still. I think the big one is gonna be food, because I can't cook. I know a lot of live streamers, they just disappear for 15 minutes or whatever. But I don't feel that comfortable as a live streamer yet to just disappear. And then everyone looks at the stream and it's just empty. So I don't want to do that. Theoretically, if you could release a horror game, do you think there's an optimal time of the year? Like Halloween, probably you want to do like a month or two before Halloween would make more sense, so you can build up a little bit, so you already have your 10 reviews once Halloween drops. But I think in general, I got distracted by that guy Loki who got like blocked because he had a dot somewhere bad in his text. I don't think at the end of the day, if you... Horror games, are there ideal times? I don't have good data on it, but to a certain degree I think it doesn't really matter that much, because so many horror games and so many games keep getting released at this point anyway, it's not going to be the big difference. Also, that guy Loki, can I ask a... Let me see if I can normally see what you sent still, because it's in the chat. Can I ask a dumb question about your approach to level design and your process? I always find myself trying to line up exactly and overthinking things. I start top down, I open a blank terrain, and I draw out with the terrain brush tool, like you can still see here, where do I want my roads to be. I just draw random lines, I don't overthink it. I draw the lines and then I fill it up. It's kind of my approach. So I definitely start with the top down, going out and then zooming back in approach, and then I take like block by block. So not just like, oh, this entire square, but like, okay, I have this area, let's just do this specific area, so to say, and then we do the next one, and then we do the center area, and then we do this area. That's kind of my approach. And for lining things up, I don't really care too much. People are like, oh my god, you should use the V tool to like snap so it's perfectly aligned. It's like knowing your game as well. We have a set camera angle, which means that I can cheat to a certain level. Like for example here with the department, it has pros, it has cons, but I know, for example, that the things on this side of the roads, I do not have to put any detail into it, because the player will be looking at the game from like this angle. They will have no clue what is supposed to be here. It's just George, do you think you could make a mascot horror in 3 months as a commercial project? Also thoughts on mascot horror? Yeah, I think we could. I think we could do that. I don't know good. I think there's a difference between good and commercially successful. And how you see that, kind of different. How we make all the art in the game. I swipe the credit card and we just bought 2 asset packs. 3 asset packs, the trees, and 4 asset packs. Texture for terrain is 1 asset pack. All of the trees and shrubs and things you see is 2nd asset pack. And then we have 2 asset packs for like stylized Japan countryside. Oh, fuck, 3. And then we have 1 for the temple. That's it. Roads are custom textured, but it's from this Japan countryside asset. Countryside. It's this one, I think. Is it this? No, this is the other one. No, it is. But the concrete looks completely different in this one. This asset, honestly, I wouldn't fully suggest it. The screenshots are completely different than what you get in the game, honestly. Like, I don't know what they did. They have no idea, like, no explanation of their styling or whatever. There is a very big difference between what they advertise, so to say, and what you get. But yeah, here are the roads from, and then we ended up retexturing them also to make our shading fit better. Yeah, it's legal. What's not legal is reselling your retextured assets. But you're more than welcome to retexture if you buy an asset usually, to retexture them, to snip things up and things like that. That's no problem. It's then taking that asset, so to say, even if you've retextured it, and then be like, hey, buy my expanded Asian or like Japanese stylized countryside. That is not allowed. But otherwise it is. Also, Funky Slot, I don't think I told you what the game is. It's a co-op Survivorlike, so 1 to 4 player co-op, where you play as a bunch of magical girls, so think like a Sailor Moon or whatever, but you have guns, and you defeat cute enemies in, you know, a Japanese-style city, and it's kind of a mix. Those kind of looked bumped and whatnot. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the same asset, though. I really don't get it, how it's so different. Like, can I not zoom? Like this is the same road, but like, for example, these stones are different, and this was for... Oh, I have... I don't have pictures on here of what it used to look like. Wait, actually, I can... They're on my GitLab. Give me 1 second. Kawaii. I have like an... Oh, I never pushed my assets. God damn it. Never mind. I can't show you anymore. But if you go to an older VOD, I show kind of video about what the game used to look like just from default. It looked really bad. About asset packs. Is it a good idea to build/alter your game according to the assets you have access to? Or should you always do the other way around? Do you want the gaming is a passion answer? Or do you want the my answer? Is the question. This is probably something that's going to give me shit. When we come up with game ideas, we first look, do the assets exist for this? And are they affordable enough or whatever? And for us, because we know we cannot make our own art. We cannot commission most likely because it's gonna balloon the cost immensely. Also, my Twitch, did Twitch just die? I don't know if you guys can see. Okay, we're back. So we knew it was gonna be Japan and art style. So we looked at, okay, do we have the assets? We found assets. We were like, okay, there's enough assets that we can probably make this work. Let's do this. if we get a cool idea of, let's say, oh, we want to make a city builder simulator in a pirate city or whatever, we'll look at, okay, can we find the assets for that? If we can't, then, well, that idea is probably not going to work because we can't make the art ourselves. Still live? I am still live, Chi Lemon. It's only been 5.5 hours. I'm starting to get this, although I do think I need to pump the donos more or something, because I have definitely been earning less than minimum wage, but on the other hand, I would have been doing this solo anyway. So just Jort. We've been developing this for 2 months, but I've only gotten serious about the project like 2-3 weeks ago. And then we want to release in 2 months, ideally. I think if we wanted to, we could do it a little bit faster even, but 2 months from now is kind of the idea we had. And also, oh, he's been indeed pile. The thing, Seamus, with the cherry blossoms, it's 1 fucking week. And 2 times now I have gone in April to Japan, and both times I was 4 days late for the cherry blossoms. The first time was like April 10th, and they were like, yeah, you're gonna be perfectly in time for the cherry blossom. We booked the flights looking at that. It's like, oh no, it was extra early this year. Too bad. And then this year, same thing, although I did go a little bit later. I went, I think, the 20th, and I was like, yeah, too late. No more cherry blossoms. I could see like a few like rotten petals lying on the ground, and that was it. In anime and things like that, it makes it look like, oh, all summer or like all spring, it's cherry blossoms everywhere. That's the biggest scam ever. It's the same thing with fall in Japan. At least last year, I was going to Kyoto, and then my girlfriend was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be very pretty, we'll go that period because then it's fall and then you have all the pretty colors. It was still fucking summer when I went, and everything was still green. There was none of that pretty fall colors. It was like a month later only fall started. So yeah, it's very much season bound, unfortunately. Oh, hi Trupen as well. Plan is to get the store page up this week. Store page is done, basically. Only thing remaining that I could do is a trailer, which is why I wanted to do the level design today still as well, a bit more. And then we are going to publicly announce and have the trailer on the Bite Me Game Awards. And then Bite Me Game Awards is going to be the point where the store page goes live, or like probably a few hours before. And then the thing about this Team Next Fest, I'm not fully sold about it yet, because I kind of want to release in early February, ideally. Not late February. If we're releasing like in late February, yeah, then it makes sense to just wait another 2 weeks and join the Next Fest. We've currently signed up for the Next Fest. But on the other hand, I feel like if I'm like right now, we're already planning, okay, we're releasing after Next Fest, we're kind of giving ourselves too much time. I think, you know, like there's that law of Demeter, I think, where a project will always expand to fill up the time assigned to it. I kind of don't want to do that. I want to keep the project shorter, and then maybe you have more thing, instead of now already being like, okay, we'll release after Next Fest, because then I think we're going too far out of scope. Or like the timeline, 4 months, it's a lot more than 1 month, of course, but it's still short enough, I think. But it's not something that I want to like make a new standard, because then it's only 6 months and then it's sunk cost, and then bam, we announced another project cancelled. I don't want to do that. I want to get this out as fast as possible. And if that means that we release a month before Next Fest, but I've still done my best with marketing other things, I've still got an influencer outreach and all that, then so be it. But at the end of the day, so far we've done 2 Next Fests, and neither Next Fest were really wow. So we'll see how it goes. And good luck, Pamela Berry, being a dutiful housewife. Time to be a trad wife, I guess. I hope that's not offensive to say. I don't know. And yeah, Troop, I said hi to you as well. Why not 1 month? Because 1 month games are really fucking hard to do. I like, if you want to do 1 month, you have to be tiny scope at the end of the day. Like Unicycle Pizza Time, there is no enemies. It is just mechanic. And then like we have a few special things for like the AC units, things like that, and the rest was just level design. But it's not enough time to market, it's not enough time to make a game, test the game, all of that. Little smiley face. This is kind of an area I'm kind of still scared of how exactly I'm gonna fill this up meaningfully. Because I definitely want to have some connecting roads. Curious how the launch will go. Yeah, the thing is the launch date isn't set in stone. Because we're too far away now from the game being done to have like, okay, we're gonna release that day. But hey, however it goes, we're gonna learn from it. So I think an easy win, we want to expand the level, would be to close this area off, because this is non-playable area, this center part. So probably that's the next thing, because it's an easy win. How many people on your team? 2. Me and then Thomas. We're the only people working on this. Thomas is the programmer. He makes all the code, he makes all the stuff, he makes all the enemies. They're very good enemies. I do everything else, basically. What's William doing then? Oh, William is just chilling. I knew that question was gonna come. You get higher rate split with only... No, William still gets to reap the benefits. No, we kind of just adopted. yeah, he can just chill, play. What is it you've been playing recently? Ball of Exile, William, or have you already started something new? No, we've got him working on another project, because that is the one thing we did learn. Like, hey, more people doesn't mean faster development. So we figured, hey, divide and conquer. William works on one game, Thomas works on the other. I work on both games, kinda. And yeah, there it goes from there. What PC are you using for your work? Right now I'm using my desktop, but honestly the one I use more is this. This is my brand new laptop that I spent, well, the company spent way too much money on. It's an Asus ProArt P16. It's very much an expensive laptop, but it is premium hardware that I do think for the amount of work that I do is very much worth it, especially the creative work I do. This is just a custom built PC that I'm using. Ryzen 5800X, RTX 3070, 64 gigs of DDR4. And that's, I think, all the things that matter. Yeah. And then a whole bunch of hard drives and SSDs. Thoughts on HLIO as a platform? I've wondered how worth it could be to cover the $100 for Steam, but when the project is only a small with the price of something like $1, is it worth it? How small is your game? Probably you can charge more for it. HLIO is good for finding out if your game's gonna work, but I think getting the $100, especially if you want to release games later in the future, so if it's not just a one-off thing that you want to be like, hey, I made a game, check the box. 3-month speedrun, make it get the Steam page. Steam is just so much better for marketing as well. HLIO doesn't give you marketing at the end of the day. Steam, you still have your algorithm, you have your discovery queue, you have all of that. You kind of miss out on a lot of that if you stick to HLIO. HLIO is good as well, but more if you're making only horror games or adult-only games. Those are the two genres that can do pretty okay on HLIO. It's just really bad for selling games. It's good for selling adult games, but for regular games, I do think it's not the best indeed. Anyways, lunchtime's over. Time to work again. Ooh, this is a big boy. Oh, it's the same as the one next to it. We can't use that one. I like the color difference here. It looks like shit. No, not shit. It looks like puke. I don't know if I want to use puke though. Yeah, I want to go for something like this boy. Make it a little bit bigger so the scale matches. So this $100 fee Steam will motivate you to polish your game indeed. When did itch become a porn platform? I mean, somewhere in the past 7 years then. If you're not signed in, you don't notice it. But the moment you're like signed in on an account, just like if I'm signed in on the Bite Me Games account or whatever, you suddenly notice how goddamn many porn games and horror games are on there. It's most of the content on there, I would hazard a guess. Or I don't know if it's most, but it's a lot. It's a pretty high amount. Oh, where they all came from? I don't know. I am not the porn platform connoisseur. I'm sorry to break it to you. I'm not that much of a degen. Question mark, question mark? What the fuck are those emotes? I am too old for this shit, Ed and Gravy. This is what... There's... Okay, we're back. There's a lot of porn games on itch, Trupen. A lot of them. You just have to be signed in for it. Yeah, Game Jolt is for FNAF. Definitely. I know at least one FNAF developer who got big on Game Jolt. Because he's a friend of mine. I knew him before he did game dev, actually. Or well, friend. I know him. I haven't seen him that much anymore recently, but I like to think we're still friends. Now I should just be like, right, and then just dox his name. I'm gonna have to stretch this out a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. This is why I like isometric mode, because these kind of matchings are really hard to pull off, I find, with using the other one. I forgot the name already. God damn it. It should be 6.7 as well now. Nope, it should be higher. 6.9, I think. Yeah, that's it. 6. Can I just do this right? Yeah. I do love this tool in Unity. That's disgusting. I have to research it. We lost them, boys. I don't know how many Factorio likes there are, though, that are adult-only games. But hey, you have to diversify at some point, right? I'm looking forward to your next video. I tried every porn game on itch.io. What is it, hotkey? This is R. No, it's the rect tool. You mean this one, right? It's the rect tool. Get wrecked. Where's the corner? Erect tool one. What is it called? Extrude, I guess. I think it's the extrude tool in Blender. I don't think they're gonna rename that one to erect anytime soon, unfortunately. How do I make this look good? This is gonna be a tough one because it's a circular bend. This is too big, but I can't rescale this one, so I would really have to make this one tiny. Oh, also, I hate this. I have to like what I do sometimes. Do is kind of try and push them in and then angle it so it goes down. This is one of those things where it's also like, you're not gonna make this perfect. There's no shot. So you have to accept that at some point it's gonna go tits up. And then we just try and save whatever we can save from it, so to say. Now this style is gonna be super squished, but if we don't do that, this one... Actually, no, I just have the curbs. I don't need the corner. It's gonna be easier, I think. If I just make the corner manually with the curbs I have, instead of sticking to the 90-degree bend. So I would still have to make it shorter. sidewalk. To get 10. I'm definitely not a pro programmer, but I can survive. Maybe. Like, I never studied programming. I studied computer science, but I didn't study computer science with a focus on programming. That's the big one. I studied with a focus on system and network admin. So if you need a good network design, because I used to design data center networks, I'm your guy, but don't ask me to make an AI SaaS application, for example, in like Vue.js or whatever. I think that's kind of the difference. Yeah, it's not gonna save me here. Why don't you use a spline tool? Because I am, like I said, a 10. It's like asking, yeah, I don't know. Why didn't we use a spline tool? I have no clue how Unity splines work. And it's like, you know, you start working on it, and it's like, realistically, yeah, this is gonna take time. Is it gonna take more time to figure out how splines work? Maybe. Do my shit support splines? I don't know. And it's kind of, you know, sunk cost at this point. Like, I could still learn it, but it's like, I could also just not. And you know what? That's fine. Because at the end of the day, I still want to release. Yeah, I think if you're doing tracks, train tracks, it makes sense. Like, here, this is just manual, but our game is not focused around a train. And the sidewalks are also, like, you're gonna look at them from a pretty high point of view as well. So those don't really make as much sense to splinify. If I guess, yeah. Is this the best approach? Nope. But if you're going for the best approach, you'll never release a game, because then you should have made a custom engine. And well, then if we know what's gonna happen, you're never gonna release. I think learning the spline tool will help you in the future. Yeah, maybe in the future. Oh yeah, and this is Unity 6 indeed. Auto river material, because I don't even know what auto river material is. Like I said, this is also one of the first times we're doing level design. So we did a little bit for Unicycle Pizza Time, but that was so crunchy. It was like, I do not have time for anything. Oh my god, god, run, everything's on fire. Now we have a little bit more, but this is still like the second time we're doing ever level design. Before, it used to always be procedural, basically. Or like, yeah, like the world was generated in advance. There was no real level. So that's a bit why now it's still very much learning stuff as well. How do we do these things? Because you can only look back and do a retrospective once you've actually done it. And then I'll be like, yeah, I should have done this maybe. Fix worth using? Yeah, I think so. Like, we have Unity Pro, so we don't even need it for the splash screen remove, but it's an upgrade. I don't know, like, the technical stuff of, hey, is the adaptive probe volumes enough of a reason to upgrade or whatever, but it's fine so far. So I don't hate it. Absolutely not. You're doing great. Thanks, Ed and Gravy. Oh, let's make this miserable corner. Oh, this is gonna suck. Like, this is honestly probably already more than I should care, probably, but I do still want to do this kind of decent-ish. One here. Because now this one goes too far, so I'm gonna make this more angled. Ah, but then the problem is that that one doesn't match anymore. I can fix that by making this one just extended here. Means this one gets to be shorter as well. just need the street thing. Is it a different texture? No way. Oh no. Is it? Oh, it's one way. That's how am I gonna cheat this? God damn it! I thought it was gonna be the same texture. Okay, I'm killing my shaders. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Because I got this corner. I'll just use the corner this way, I guess. I think I can make that work too. Just add a street underneath to do, like, you know, see the little corner down here. Just needs to be angle it a bit. Modularity of this pack seems to be lacking. Honestly, it's the problem with most Unity packs. I haven't found many good modular ones, because even like the true modular ones, the problem is there's a difference between making a demo scene for your assets and making an entire goddamn game with the asset. And some packs are like, oh yeah, we're modular, but then they're like kind of not. These packs are definitely also not advertised as modular, I think. But it's like, it's things like, for example, something that you can often do is just like this doorway. Just rip it out and have it be a separate prefab, so I can just slam it on the side here if I wanted to as well. So it's very much always hit or miss with asset packs. Like, are they gonna be good? Are they gonna be bad? So that's kind of the issue. Because also, yeah, that's right. This asset had the issue that the corners were not equal in size. In Belgium, you get funding from the government. The catch is that you have to be a bad game developer. Okay, I shouldn't say that. It's no, you don't have to be a bad game developer. But we are not true game developers according to the Belgian government. We've had some heated discussions about that. You can get grants. You kind of need to have a pitch and you need to have gone to the right school. And if you satisfy those conditions and you hire, basically there's like a few guys in Belgium that if you put their name on the document, they know all of the tricks and then you get the grant. And sure, it works, but the jury... I would rather leave Belgium and never have to talk about the Belgian game dev scene than work with them at this point. I have nothing generally... I have a few good things about the Belgian government and like the Belgian games industry, but I have way more things that I really don't like about them. Partially, it's my fault. I also definitely am a bit of a... how do you call it? A top G who doesn't... I don't know. I don't know. I have different mindsets compared to most of the Belgian game I've seen. One of the reasons, for example, why the grants don't like us is that we, according to them, do not treat games like an art. They very much go it from the art degree, and they're like, if you're making a game in less than a year, it's guaranteed trash. So that's why they don't like us. Even if we say like, oh, we wanted to make Guild Architect in a year, they were like, oh yeah, no, actually, get fucked. And especially if we say, yeah, like, make it in a month, they just like, they get angry at you and they started yelling, oh, like, oh, you're fake developers, you're just pretending that you're good. And it's like, you, sir, are a government function. I feel like you should have better self-control than this. But hey, it fuels us. Imagine how long you survived without one. We've been surviving without one. We don't have a grant. The problem is there's a lot of studios that genuinely, they have games that have 10 reviews. And they've gotten 150k from the government to keep their studio afloat, basically, with nothing to show for it. Yeah, true story. True story, Justin. For Guild Architect, I had a meeting with them because I was like, hey, I'm considering doing a grant for this. And they were like, well, one, your game looks like ass. And I'm like, okay, cool, we want to get artists. And then two, they're like, yeah, we don't like your approach. So yeah. Top G, like top game dev. Oh, without... Yeah. And we did get a government grant. The thing is, the government grant is completely unrelated to game dev. We got a government grant for exporting from Flanders government, and they have nobody who even understands. I have had so many painful meetings with them, having to explain like the concept of a publisher, and they're like, how do you make money? You make YouTube videos? And I'm like, yes, I make YouTube videos. And then we get sponsors. Like, and how does you get money for this? And I'm like, I've had that explanation like 3 times. And I have gone to the Belgian embassy in Japan, for example. I had to give them an explanation of like, hey, how the fuck do you make money from making games? And they were like, okay, actually, we do believe in you, because they're much more loose as well. They do like, I had like someone else that they give the grants. It's like someone who finds premium horses to resell and things like that. And we've got a grant from them very recently, and that has been good. It's a smaller grant, but it's like a nice little, like, it's a bit of recognition. It's basically 9,000 euros to expand our business to Japan, because we had a good use case with Unicycle Pizza Time, and it's a pretty low to no questions asked. Like, you get 9K up front, you have 9 months to spend it. So we're going to Bit Summit most likely with that money, and then we're also going to Tokyo Indie Game Summit, because we have to spend the money, and we're going to use it on like localization. We're planning for one of our other games, maybe this one also, getting Japanese voice actors, so you can have the game in both English and in Japanese, because that's also what we can use the money for. It's a bit more of a creative approach, but I think we managed to fill in the creative thing. We're buying dev kits for Switch and things like that with the money probably. So that is another grant, but it's like we can't pay ourselves out. That was the one catch. You can't pay yourself out with the government grants. So yeah, are you gonna do another 1 month project? I think 1 month, no. I still don't know how I did the 1 month, honestly, because 1 month is just brutal, and 1 month is just dumb. I think if you do a 1 month project, it's a 1 month development project, and then afterwards do the marketing, do another month for marketing. But combining development and marketing in 1 month is just suicide. It's not a good approach at all. I would not. I would suggest making small games. I would suggest making not 1 month games. I think also, if I look at the video again that I made of like, oh, small games win big, I don't think I suggest making like 1 month games only. I think 1 month games can be a decent stepping stone, but you definitely want to do more than just 1 month games. Because 1 month is just too crunchy. And then I honestly genuinely can't understand how I did it. Because you have to keep in mind that it was also, the development was during Gamescom. So I was also doing, I went to DevCom, I went to Gamescom all day. I was editing until like 10, 11 p.m, go to sleep, wake up at 6 a.m, work on the game for like 1 to 2 hours, go back to Gamescom, record more videos, edit like at Gamescom itself and things like that. It was brutal. I still don't know how I did it. I think that's one of the perks of just being super young and like energetic still. I can still have that more let's fucking go attitude, maybe. I don't know. Can I fit a building in between here? Yeah, I can manage. Well, 4 months in spare time is like 2 months full time. Yeah. Going smaller is better, basically. Honestly, I can't believe I've been live 6 hours. Genuinely, I feel like I can go until 9 p.m. at this rate. I do feel like I would maybe need to find a way to maybe order food or something, because that's the one problem that I do feel like may be an issue soon, where, you know, I got my little protein bar earlier, but this is not enough to sustain me for another 3 hours, so we'll see. Part of it is recycling, yeah, as well. Like, although for Unicycle Pizza Time, we still had to write multiplayer from scratch and all of that, so it definitely wasn't an easy one. This building is gonna be too tall, I feel. Although it's the back, so I can just do this, and literally nobody could tell. And then make it a bit small, less wide. But this is the wonders of being stuck in top-down view, and then I'll just throw some shit on the back here, or I don't even think you'll notice it that much. The ultimate time to make a game is 1 week. Plenty of time. The problem, I know you're trash talking. The problem with the 1 month as well is that your store page can only be up for 2 weeks. Or your store page, you have to have your store page finished in week 1 and already have sent it for approval, and hope to God that it doesn't get declined by Steam, because if it does, then you're already not gonna hit your deadline, because you have to wait for resubmission, they have to re-review it and all of that, which is the big problem. It's taking longer. Guys, I'm sorry. Hey, it's me. Sorry, I'm new. What type of game is being built? So, what you're seeing right now is the world for our next game, Magical Girl Guardians, which is a co-op survivor-like 1 to 4 players. There's a mix of a survivor-like kinda, so you know the Vampire Survivors, the auto game, and then also a twin-stick shooter, because you play as a group of magical girls. So magical girls is like a Sailor Moon or whatever, and you have to save this city from the evil cute monsters. So it's kind of a mix of survivor-like from Vampire Survivors, with I forgot what I was saying. Vampire Survivors and a twin-stick shooter, kinda. But it's co-op and 3D. You should make an auto-speech button to explain the game. Yeah, I should just make the Steam page and or make it public, but I don't want to make it public yet. I could technically if I wanted to, but I don't think right now would be the perfect time. What do you think is the best way to start make game dev? First, you wait for about 3 months, I would say, and you look at, okay, should I use Godot or should I use Unity or should I use Unreal? And then you give up. Okay, I made Skyrim in a week bet. I highly doubt that. No, in reality, get idea, make game, realize your first game is probably gonna fail, keep making game, find out, game dev at the end of the day, your skill is part of a thing. Magical girls. And then Gravy, do you want me to explain what a magical girl is? Because I can do it. Do you know the reason is why so many games aren't at split screen or couch co-op anymore? Because it takes time, and also not that many games at the end of the day still use it. Like remote play together kind of added it again, but not enough. Like a magical girl is this trend in anime, where you have like your little group. I think this is like Smile Pretty Cure apparently, and it's like a bunch of cute girls, and then you have like their mascots, and they have to protect the world against evil monsters and things like that, kinda. Local co-op on Steam does not sell. Yeah, I think they even had a couch co-op festival and it did nothing. So yeah, it's something like a Sailor Moon. Can I look at Sailor Moon enemies as well? They usually have like Sailor Moon is the OG magical girls thing, and then what this game is more inspired by is because generally magical girls do not have guns, but one time I saw this anime. It's very mid, but this is basically like a mix of magical girls and then like more blood and combat and guns and whatever. So yeah, that's a bit of the style we're going for. If you are adventurous, you can always look at gushing over magical girls, but that is not that's the sequel. Let's see if we make a Hentai-kun or whatever the game was that someone suggested earlier this stream. You should add a tank and make a model of muscular girl in maid outfit. Our tank, we have a tank class, but it's not a muscular girl, or like a guy in a maid outfit, because all the assets are we bought them. They're actually VTuber models, the assets that we're using. So we have to watch out. So someone had a question earlier about like, oh, should you make games looking at assets? I think what's an interesting one is to find an asset and then be like, how can I make a game about this? Because that's also kind of like, sometimes you don't want to have too much choice. You want to narrow it down. And one day we'll make a game. We tried so hard to make a game with this as a character. This is just a beautiful character. We wanted a game where you were like, one of the game ideas we had, but it didn't end up winning one, is one where you are this muscular cat, and it was something in the style of, like Cheetah? Cheetah. you've probably seen. This is like one of those city mascots, and they like electrocute it or hit it with a baseball bat. It's like your play as this character, which is supposed to be a mascot, and you have to go and like save like the city and like help a grandma cross the road and whatever. Well, we couldn't get the game design idea solid, so we ended up scrapping that idea. But I love the muscle cat. I really want to make a game with that cat at some point if I ever could. Rating, it's like oh, there's something. I think that's really cool design challenge. Should be an enemy in this game. Yeah, we're using a lot actually of the thing is what that asset did find us is Suri. I think it's Surian. It's like an yeah. So this is a publisher, like you may have seen, like we have like the Fire Pig and things like that. They have a lot of kind of cute. Their anime girls are not good. But they have like a whole bunch, like I think, yeah, this is one of the character packs we have, of like cute animals. And these perfectly fit like the vibe of like kind of cute, but then they're like corrupted animals. Like these are a bit too cute, but we have like some more evil looking ones that like come and attack you. Have you ever seen a game made entirely of free assets? Free assets, I don't know. Probably it exists. Yeah, I know. I know a game made entirely out of free assets and then like a few custom things, and it's very popular. The game is called Squirrel with a Gun. This game is the developers had an interview. So the squirrel is custom, but all of the assets and the characters and things like that is just them collecting the Unreal Marketplace back then. Like every 2 weeks you had the 3 free asset packs. They just collected them, and every 2 weeks, they just threw the more assets in the game. This is one that's like kind of famous. There's a lot of other games completely made with free assets, but I don't think that many of them reach this level of success, mainly. We're gonna have bosses. I don't know if we'll have Muscle Cat as the boss, though. Okay, this is a little spot that we just need to fill up quickly, because you're not going to be able to walk in there. So let's just first put a little fence maybe here so people can't go in. Oops, where's my fences? Give me a little fence. Something like this, just to make sure that no people who shouldn't go in here go in here. And then we'll throw down some trees. This shouldn't block the view anyway, because there's no player movement in this area. Let's take a look. I mean, all that you've been constantly chatting for 8 hours. It's only been 6 and 10 minutes, but who's counting? So yeah, these, wait. Estoma still needs to fix the bug, like you see how they're closer now. So we have, yeah, there's something wrong on this PC with how it looks, I feel. Why does it, I feel like I'm running at a lower resolution or something. Maybe it was scaling or something. I'm gonna put this on 16:9. Oh. So this is like our tank girl, she's the bigger one. The scout is a small school girl, she's false. She's my favorite. The tank is Thomas's favorite, you can see why. And then we have the very small lolly with an RPG. And then we have the healer, assault, medic, whatever. Yeah, we already got the fab Japanese asset, but it's not something we can use in this project. Fab is so trash. Yeah. So this is like, for example, one of the bosses, but as you can see, like the outlines and things that are kind of fucked, it's just like an ice golem. Okay, so here we have the park. This has been here. I should finish this at some point as well. Okay, I need to add a ground here and block these roads off. Block that interior road off as well. That street is gonna get fixed. There's an overlap here. Can't go in here. Perfect. Oh. This house needs to go higher. Okay, I can deal with that. Same problem here. I'm just gonna fix the colliders, I think, on those. I need to add, oh, the transparency. And then, okay, you can't even see those 2 trees that I added, honestly. Finding the particles on the project. Yeah, they're 9 degrees turned, but it's just not super important for us right now to deal with that. Okay, so why am I walking to a house? Mesh collider. I'll make it a box collider. Bit like this, and then the sides as well. Make it make sense, like this. Start making things free again that are actually worth big. Yeah, I mean, hey, you get free stuff at the end of the day still, which is not something everyone can say. So we got box collider here, and then here as well. I will open, get rid of the mesh collider, and add a box collider. It shouldn't be a problem anymore. I think worst case what I'm gonna do though is I am going to slightly stretch them up a bit as well. Walk in there, so that's fine. I had overlap issues here. Yes, I can fix this kind of easily. This looked weird, but I don't think there's much I can do about this, honestly. Show it up top. Because if I rotate this more here, then the other side starts going wonky. And I guess I could do this, but then we have this corner. I guess I could do this, but then this corner gets fucked again. Like this is a problem with this thing. What's your dream game? Like the one if Bite Me makes enough money, you would do it. Probably the most rambunctious porn game ever. No. Dream game. I made a video. Oh no. There's a difference between Bite Me's dream game and my dream game. My dream game would unironically be a walking sim. Probably. I know, sounds very awkward. Either walking sim or what was the other one I had? So we had Guild Architect, you had maybe a Songs of Everjade, but 3D. Could be cool. But yeah, assets is an issue. For Thomas, it would be something like make like a Witcher or another kind of RPG. And then William, he had his mech game. There's a lot of things at the end of the day that we can do. Like RPGs is the common one to be like, oh, I want to make a big ass RPG. But I don't know if that's like, even if we had infinite money, probably maybe I would want to make a boomer shooter. Could be fun, or like an FPS style game. But probably hard to do, need a lot of money. I don't know if I really want/need that stress. I kind of do like making, you know, small games, and if, like, worst case, I don't mind sticking with it for now, at least. I think there's plenty of advantages and benefits to the small game strategy. I mean, we're making it ourselves, so I can be happy working on these styles of games for quite some time still. I think smaller games also, like, even like Passion brings you so far, but even then, like at some point, I do think like being able to just kick games out of the door and move on to the next one is rewarding in its own sense. Add some more fences here as well, or like blockers at least. So one problem this asset kind of has is that the interiors are open because they assume a first-person view, so I need to find ways to always block them up. The dream game is the one I've been working on for 30 years. That is always an approach as well. But there's nothing good that I can put in there to block them up, so to say. So what I usually just do is I just take this big-ass counter object, because it looks kind of like basic enough. Does it have a bottom? No. That people don't really worry about what it is. Who cares? I'll fill it up at some point. I just want to make sure they don't go in there. Oh, I want the other asset with the gates. I think here some gates would be good. Jesus. Dream game was a roguelike that had a meta story that developed between runs, and then Hades released. And then you're like, oh, maybe not this time, Chief. Would always could have closed for renovation. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff we can do. Susan, no, that wasn't even funny. Only 20 years stuff. You call it a reboot. I missed something. I feel. First little gate here. This side as well. This. And now this. Guess this is normally the time that we start live streaming normally, except now I've been going for 6.5 hours by the time we normally go live. Matt, you also had an interesting question. Give me 1 second to place down these walls, and then I'll go back to it. Did you guys create Bite Me in order to create Forge Industry, or did you create a studio first and then later decide that Forge Industry was the first project you wanted to do? We made Forge Industry for the first, like we knew the name Bite Me, so to say, as like our overarching thing. We first made the studio. No, what am I saying? We first had the game because we were like, okay, 2023, 2022 New Year's resolution. Oh my god, I'm fucking old. Was we want to make games instead of just playing League games every evening. We were like, okay, we'll make our own game. We looked at, okay, what can we do? We can write code. Okay, let's make an automation game. Then we started working on Forge Industry, and we did have the Bite Me Games name, but not with the idea of what it has become now. And then later on only, because we only started getting incorporated 7 months into development, when we wanted to go and participate at Game Force, which was like a Belgian gaming event. So that's kind of the flow of how it went, I guess. We definitely didn't get, we made the game first because we never expected to go full time. It was just like, silly little, not like silly little side project, but it was going to be a side project to do something. It was never intended to immediately, and I was just like, hey, like I said, I like making YouTube channels. I was like, hey, I'll make a YouTube channel and maybe it's going to be our marketing. And it didn't exactly become that, but it became something. into development. The thing is, it was fine. It took 2 more months anyway, until the government like approved it all. The thing is, we just like we didn't have any big costs and whatever. We just paid it ourselves, so it wasn't really an issue because we weren't making any money and we weren't spending anything. We didn't like we bought like a few assets, but I just bought them personally because it was like, yeah, no big deal. It's like, sure, we'll buy Polygon Kingdom. We were making a lot of money anyway. I don't care about the 21% VAT we had to pay. It very much just started as a fun hobby project. We weren't like, oh, we need to expense it on the company, because we also didn't know yet what levels of commitment we could all expect from each other. Okay, so part of me is like, okay, I work now on this area and then this bottom area as well, and then that side of the map is done basically for a long time. I don't have to touch it anytime soon, and it means it's just at least half the map playable. Whereas I could also get working on these 3 points, but all these 3 are still very empty and I'm not fully certain what I want to do. And I think I'm right now more incentivized to go to this point and wrap that up, so I at least have some good areas for the trailer. Because if I don't finish this, and I will not finish these parts today either, because that's too much time, at least I'll have this area that is pretty nice to take screenshots, or like, not screenshots, but like footage and things like that. So I think I'm gonna just do this section next. That makes sense. Needs more trains where those trees are. Too bad, my dudes. It's gonna be 1 train in the game, and that's it. Do you have to create a company for this level right now? No, we already have a company for our previous game, so there was no need to create a company for a level. That's not a thing. Anyways, houses. I definitely am starting to feel as well like some of these houses feel like a bit repetitive. Can I throw in some more different ones? These are slightly different. I actually don't know if you'll be able to see the front of the houses. Oh no, you're not. From this angle at least. It's strange to drink power. Guys, this is why none of you guys can release a game, because you're all just scope creeping to hell and back. Some game needs funding if your actor's voice cap impossible. Yeah. I mean, the question is then, well, should you make the game if you don't have the funding yet? Because that doesn't mean that you have the skills to make said game, for example. If you don't have the money, it means you probably haven't made any successful games. So the question is, should you already start working on a game that requires mocap, or should you kind of just take the ego check and be like, hey, maybe this is more than I can chew right now, and I shouldn't go for this giant scoped game. There's plenty of approaches. You can create games without creating a company. It gets more iffy if you want to sell the games for money. If you want to make free-to-play games, it's more easy. But the moment you want to start processing money and things like that, you need some kind of business entity. You can be like, there's like a thing for if you're a solo person, but you want to have something. You can create games without trades. Worst. Little company is a good example of no company. Kid just made it and released it. Well, I hope he incorporated real goddamn soon after he released it. Also, like, there's a lot of like solo published. The problem is if you don't do it through a company, usually it gets expensed, or like the income gets taxed on your personal taxes, which is much higher. At least in Belgium, you're paying 50% on anything earned, whereas if you're incorporated in Belgium, you pay 25% tax on any profits earned. Banks will often not accept income from game sales without a business account. We have a business bank account, but I'm pretty sure there's no difference to identify it as a business account. I don't know, Steam definitely didn't complain, but yeah, who knows? Yeah, I would never use my own money to fund the game or take a loan. Take a loan is dumb. Fund the game on your own. It depends on how much. If it's like, oh, pay for someone else's wage, generally no. If it's like, oh, I need to buy a few assets and I pay with my time, that is more approachable. Like, it's something that happens more often. Also, guys, in 2 minutes, you all should dip out and go and watch today's video. I was like, kind of like, oh, should I live stream whilst the video releases? But I'm like, fuck it, we ball. Get William to stream. Why? I mean, William can stream. He wants to stream, he said. The problem is more finding content that is interesting for all of you to watch, because live streaming, like game development, if it's just programming, genuinely isn't always the most interesting. And this is also, level design is something that, you know, I can do this on 10% brain power. Like, the only difference is I'm doing this without playing my copyrighted favorite music, because I don't want to get the stream to demonetized. So instead it's this lo-fi stuff. But programming, for example, you generally need to be more focused on, hey, what are you doing? You need to be able to read everything. So yeah, there's a lot of whitewashing regulations. I don't know if whitewashing... Oh, money laundering. We call it whitewashing in Dutch, but I don't think that's the correct... I feel like whitewashing is a more controversial term in today's in today's society. But yeah, there's a lot of money laundering checks, definitely. Especially like certain budgets, alarm bells start ringing and things like that. There was a gap on the road. You mean this one? Thank you very much, Sinuskista. Anyway, I will fix it. Oh, I see. There's multiple gaps. Whitewash. Yeah, whitewashing is... It is a thing. It's where you take black characters and, for example, there's some drama on XD everything up about it now, where you take like characters that are like normally white or normally black, and then you redraw them as a different skin tone, and it's like blackwashing, whitewashing. Everything has drama today, but that is kind of the thing why I'm like, you probably don't mean whitewashing. Yeah, it's something you do. I didn't even know it was something you do to your tires, but yeah, definitely one on the more controversial side at least. I should put down fences before I accidentally... Guys, there's a new video out. How about you go and watch that, and I'll be here still. I think it's a good one. I'll just drop the link if you want. I won't leave to the video. Wait, let me see. Where's my... I'll drop a link as well for those who want to watch. No, Ruff, if you watch it now, the algorithm gets boosted. You're Danish, Dyer. I'll just drop it. YouTube says I'm playing Skinny Skylines. I love how they just looked at the game probably and they were like, oh, someone is putting down roads. This has to be City Skylines. If you don't want to watch the video, it's fine by me as well. It's kind of a more marketing focused one. My only thing... Oh, I lost this piece of road, I feel. You fill it up again. My only Danish I know is like skilpær. Turtles or something. Great, more emails. I mean, you don't like emails? Oh, I can just extend the curb. I think that's gonna be better. When do you think Steam page will go up? Thursday or Friday. I still need to make a trailer. And for trailer, I needed level design, so that's why this stream is happening today. So, like, basically, I was like, I'm gonna work only on the level today, and whatever I have is what I have, and then I'm gonna make the trailer from that. So the more I have, the better. But it's like TikTok time is ticking. I have to release anyway. Making a whole trailer in 2 days, my dude. I'll make it in like an hour. Like especially once I have the footage. The footage is honestly the part that's the hardest. Making the trailer. What I do already have actually. Oh, it's not plugged in. Hold on. This is like my SSD that has everything of Bite Me's on it. So if I ever decided kind of what the music is gonna be. It's the one thing I did decide for my trailer. Oh, actually, I don't think I can open it up because I need to update my Premiere Pro on this PC. Let's see. Also, Lonesome Crow, hello. I am reading Twitch chat as well. I'm not sure if it's gonna boot up. I feel like it's gonna throw an error because yeah, newer version. Okay, I can't show you. I've decided the music already. I started a little bit already, but yeah, trailers should be pretty easy to make. Do you think making a Steam page at right at the beginning of the dev is a good thing? So why is it good if you can do it? To get an idea of how your game would look marketing. It focuses you to focus on visuals early. Instead of just being like, oh, white boxing, great boxing, prototype art, and be like, oh yeah, I have to find a good game mechanic. Having the Steam page up earlier allows you to check earlier of, hey, is this gonna be a game that looks decent marketing-wise? It forces you a bit to focus on that. Are you entirely laptop-based or still use a desktop? So right now, I'm back at my home, like with my parents, but normally I use this laptop. This is why, like, I have better internet here. That's why I can stream on Twitch as well. At my own place, because I came home for the holidays, kinda. The internet is kind of a scam. They're like, oh yeah, you're paying for 100 megabit down, 20 megabit up, but in reality, all we can guarantee you is 27 down and like 12 up. So the moment I start streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, Twitch just dies. But here I'd have like 25 megabit up, which is perfectly fine for a multi-stream. So yeah. I actually realize I probably should have more empty space here. Because there's like no car parks or whatever. It feels too much like city. Actually, I don't know. It can feel like city. I'm gonna keep it. You need translations for your Steam page. Hi, Tim Geerts as well. Good news, Tim. This is like 90% confirmed. I still have to do some final checks. Do you want to go with me to Japan? I mean, I already asked you. I'm currently planning on going May through July. You just have to be there for Bit Summit. But if you want, I think you can go. So look into it if you want. And I'll send you a message later as well. Because the payments got approved for our grant. Mr. and Mr. Smarny are internet mocking you. Yeah. My internet is being mocked. Also, my art list is dying from buffering all of the songs, I feel. Game mechanics should come first, especially working on something unique. It's a different approach. Using grant. The grant money has to be used on a trip to Japan. Oh god, I'm making you guys deaf, I think. Oh my god, my tab is dying. My tab is muted according to Firefox. Okay. Give me 1 second. The grant was 9,000 euros to expand our business to Japan. Hey, which means we have to go to Bit Summit because the money has to be spent within 9 months, which is also a challenge. Try and spend 9K on no wages in 9 months, and you need to have correct invoices and all of that. Jeez, still here. Yeah. Never quit. Never give up, never what? Okay, music is coming back. How long have we been going? Oh, only 6 hours and 37 minutes. So it's pretty alright. I can't change my song volume when it's in minimized mode. God damn it. 1 moment. I feel like volume is different now. Volume is fine, I think, actually. Anyways. Let's do to review my game. I created one. I want to do a game review stream, game roasting stream soon. I kind of was planning on doing one today, but I didn't prepare it, and I realized I should make like a new standing document Google form for people to submit their games, and then ideally like prototypes and demos, like unreleased games for review. Kind of like, you know, what we did with the tier lists. I like live streaming. I want to do it more, so kind of, yeah, that's the whole thought there. I'd like to send you my game. Not now. Join our Discord if you're not in there yet, because if I do announce it, I'm gonna do it in there. I think there's a Discord link in the description, and there should also be one appearing pretty soon. Quick hello from work. Hope everyone is doing well. Hi Sean C. I'm doing well, so just keep trucking along. Because in Discord, I try not to ping spam too much, but if there is something, I'll make an announcement in there where it's like, hey, we're doing a bunch of new stuff. Submit your games here, submit whatever. Because one video idea that probably I'll start taking submissions for soon is a like office hours with Marnix and the Marnix and Thomas advice show is the current working title. Where it's just like, you know, if you're stuck on something and you want our advice for some reason, you can send in a question and then we'll cover it in a upcoming YouTube video. Please stop zooming in so much. Thank you. So we've got a bunch of stuff planned, and like in our Discord is the place where you want to do it. Do you think we'll be able to double Bite Me earnings? I think so. 2025 would be nice. I think we can do more even. No guarantees though, but I do think if we keep going with how we're going right now, we should be able to, because also the more games we release, the more passive income we get. And I think that is also gonna help a bunch. It's like, I don't think we'll be earning any less anymore. Bite Me games so far, even though our YouTube has not been doing as good, it's still growing, at least. And I think as long as we can also maintain that to a certain degree, that's also a positive. Shouldn't that roof on the corner be facing outward? Yeah, I know, like this, right? Actually, yeah, I can do it. Oh yeah, the thing is that you see the side, but it's fine, because it's a side view anyway. Both options are possible. It could also be like a small alleyway to bike storage and things like that. What's the most common way games are bad? Bugs might be an easy one. Give me a zoomed out view of the city. Ignore the pink thing. I'll disable the pink UI quickly for you. Make this bigger as well. I do think I want to ask Thomas one time if he has like dumb time where he doesn't really want to do anything important. Like, hey, can you throw in a secondary FPS controller in it? Because I do feel like it could still be a nice world as well. Do you think visuals is the most important thing to sell a game on Steam? If you are not a known entity, like people don't know your name, like a Kojima or whatever, then yes, visuals are the most important thing to get discovered more. Because visuals are always going to be one of the most important things for your game. Because if your game looks ugly, doesn't matter how good your game mechanics is, you can't tell someone like you can be like, oh, you can't put on your Steam description, yes, I know my game is ugly, but I promise there are good mechanics. That doesn't work. You have to clickbait them in with having decent, ideally great visuals, and go from there, basically. And I know it's like people don't like when I say this, but I do think it's the truth. I know the girls are Viroids, but does that mean they're pre-made and from a Viroid store? They are. Because one of the things, I'll share this with you. If you look up like anime girl on the Unity Asset store, okay, it says like a lot, right? Of like, oh, there's all these characters. The problem is there's no real publishers with consistent style, because we wanted 4 similar-ish looking girls. There wasn't much that we were really like, wow, this is great. Like these all look like kind of like Roblox and whatever, kind of basic. So the site that we used is there's this site called Boot, very much Japanese. They do have an English translation, but most of it is all like a lot of Japanese. And then what you can do is like you can look like virtual YouTuber and things like that. There's like a category here, 3D models. And then yeah, here basically like this is one of our characters that we have, and this was 6,000 yen, which is about 40 bucks, 35 euros or whatever. The advantage is like they come with, like you can see, a bunch of outfits. You can enable and disable like certain parts of their outfits. Really nice. It's made also because all of these are made for VR chat, most of these characters. So these are literally drag and drop. They're made for Unity. They have Unity documentation and all of that. That's also like here why we're losing like little tune and things like that. These is really good if you're looking for characters, like Vroid style characters, and then you go through here. The one thing to keep in mind is there are a lot that you cannot use for distribution in games. A lot of them are only for using VTuber stuff, so you have to Google Translate the page. You'll find it out. But this is where we got all of our characters from. Me and Thomas, we had a very intensive meeting where we just were like, this girl looks cute. Maybe this girl looks more cute, and we kind of went from that. This was one of the characters I think we wanted. No, this was our trial character, just to figure out how it works. What about West of Loading? West of Loading released before visuals were very important. West of Loading is an old game at this point. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's from Boot. Ironically, Kojima had a really hard time. Yeah. The thing is also, if he stays, I don't know if he stayed in Japan, they're very much more risk averse there than in the West. So I think it's harder then as well. To have to shrink this one, I think, to make it look decent. But yeah, I really like the boots. It was really easy to work with. It's just, yeah, a bit of finding. But once I like found that site, I was like, oh my god, this is a gold mine. My eyes have been opened. The last video is really useful. These are tips we usually don't see on YouTube. Yeah, so when I was making that video and like I was doing the edit, I was like, actually, this is kind of not really our regular YouTube content. This is normally the stuff we put on Patreon. But I was like, oh, I kind of need a video now. So I was like, whatever. Because I actually don't I think this is going to do really bad, this video from today. That's also, I was like, I'll do the live stream. Maybe it'll like offset it or something. I don't know. But I'm happy you enjoyed it. We have a lot more of those like deep dive, in-depth stuff on Patreon. That's kind of why... because there is like less editing. I have to work because this is very much not a like my marketing videos. Like people don't care about it that much. Like, so yeah. Also, it's a long video, 25 minutes, because it's just I open it. Maybe people find value of it, but I don't think it's gonna perform really good at all. So I kind of already made peace with the fact that it's gonna be like an 8 out of 10 or something, if it's even that good. But hey, at this point, I care more. And I think that's my mindset in general, about showing up than delivering bangers each day. I would rather just consistently keep posting, because the moment I slip once, I know getting back is gonna keep getting harder. Like once you've slipped once, like getting back into your schedule, because you'll start making more and more excuses like, oh no, but you know, it didn't really matter that much and like whatever. So that's kind of what I wanted to watch out for. Checking, look at Discord. Nothing important happened there, so it's fine as well. So yeah, I do feel like this is gonna be a day I end the stream today and I'm just going straight to bed. I feel it's like wake up, work a bit in the morning, and then just crash after this. But we're not stopping yet. 2 questions. Are you the video editor? I am the video editor. Why do you think I hate my life? And what is my main editing tool? I use Premiere Pro, but I think DaVinci, if you're starting, is better. I use Premiere Pro because I've just used it for so long at this point. I'm more used to it. It's just one more time, it's not that impactful mindset. I don't know what you mean that. Hello, thoughts about Balatro? I have never played it. I have no idea. I have questions about how it is that good, but I'm also like, look, I don't really care that much about roguelikes. It's a good game. I don't know if it's good game, William. You're the one who... Have you played Balatro? I feel like it's also not really your style of game either. So... It's a good game, by the question. Aha. More time, it's not impactful and you end up skipping it. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I'm more like, okay, we just keep up showing up. It doesn't matter. We just keep doing it. Because the moment you skip once, because that's kind of what happened with the gym as well. The moment you skip once, you're gonna skip more. I really need to put down a fence here. I'm gonna keep working on like the street further that way, but it really does not matter because it's not gonna be in view anymore. Oh, but I'm almost done here. Oh, but this is not really great either. So I need to close this part off as well. I'm convinced it's brainwashing the players given how they talk about it. Opinion on shotgun roulette. I want to do it next live stream maybe. Also, Rohan Anthony, to answer your question for William, wait until the Bite Me Game Awards. We've got some announcements. We'll talk about it more there. Bus stop, and I kind of just want to... should I just put a wall? I'm just going to put a wall. Build the wall. Build the wall. Why don't you create levels in Blender or other 3D software? They're actually not more flexible. It's a question we got earlier today. And it's also not as performant to then take that and put it into Unity generally. The thing is also, it's not as... I don't like the... One, I don't like Blender. Holy shit, that is the most piece of garbage software. It crashes so often. I have lost so much work with Blender. Unity, I do not have the same problem, but do let me save, because I do think it's been a while. And I think second off, it's like, especially with these prefabs throwing in assets, you can't throw in assets. If you're making everything from sketch, sure, maybe you can do it. But not with this. Here's my pillar. Here's my wall pillar. I have grown an immense hatred towards Blender for the amount of times it has just plain up, straight up, whatever, crashed upon me. Is this enough space for... No, I can move it a bit more backwards. There's nothing to do. It's the bus stop still. It's due to skill issues. What gameplay purpose? The player only moves through the streets. You're going to have different areas of different dynamics as well, and you're going to have basically kind of objectives every so often. That's kind of an alternative lose condition. If you don't complete the objectives, if you don't care about saving the city, Because you'll get like some like, oh no, this school is under attack. I know we don't have a school, but like this specific area is under attack. Go and defend like the boss that has spawned there. If you just ignore that, like you're going to lose as well, because the city's gonna like get destroyed and like all of the babies are gonna die. Which, if you're a magical girl, you generally don't want that. So the point is to make it feel better than, I don't like Survivor-likes and how it's just an open world. Sure, it's easy and it has a reason, but I don't want to be another Vampire Survivors because I think there are a lot of issues with it still. Who am I to judge? Just some guy on the internet with an opinion, don't get me wrong. But if I'm making the game that I want to make, which is something that people are like, oh no, you only make the game that you want to make money for. If I am making the game that I want to make, I'll make some design decisions that I want to make as well, because I think this is going to enhance the gameplay dynamic, because it makes it feel more like if you've played a game like a Black Ops Zombies, for example, where I kept... The thing is, I've been saying it so much in today's stream that I wonder, like, oh, how much am I boring these people with, like, my yapping of always the same thing. I like how in Black Ops Zombies you can train zombies, basically is what it's called, and like how you can really group them nicely in your terrain. It's a certain level of skill that's required for it, and that's kind of what the feeling that I wanted to go for with the level design here as well, where everything is kind of purposeful to a certain degree. And you train them and you run circles around them, and they have a goal, so to say. Yeah, you can create your assets. There's certainly the better way, I think, is also then you can do things like prefabs. You can put extra scripts on the prefabs if you're like, hey, this specific area of the level has to spawn certain monsters and things like that. I think it's more interesting. Or like more efficient. Brush just uploaded. You're still streaming, man. Keep it up. What did Thomas Brush upload? Is it as good as what I up? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how the podcast... I mean, the podcast performed better than what I upload still. But, yeah. I'll do the... If you give me 5 more minutes, I'll do the live reveal of how horrible the video performance has been. But we'll get there. Just keep uploading. Edmund McMillan, yeah, guy from Super Meat Boy and Binding of Isaac I saw. Thomas Brush definitely is the guy who gets the more high profile influencers, or like the more high profile game devs, that's for sure. Stream. That's alright. I think YouTube caps at 12 or 24. I watched today's video on back here. What did you think about it, Stefan Drunks? Generally, give me feedback about what you like about this style of content. How should I have made it better? Because I feel like it's definitely on the longer end already. And it's also not the most traditional Bite Me video, I would say. Like, is there value in it? Absolutely. But I almost feel like it's too boring. If that makes sense. Scans. I really think what I'm doing here actually doesn't matter at all. Let's take another look. Think you'll make another simple game like Unicycle Pizza Time? Yeah. This is definitely already grown out of scope because of the sheer amount of content needed, but I want to do more of them. We want to release multiple games next year. Thomas is like considering, oh, maybe I want to make, oh, I disabled UI, it's fine. Thomas was like, oh yeah, I kind of want to make a big game or like start development on a big game next year. I'm more of a, I don't know, Chief, I wouldn't do that. I think right now we still need to stick to small games, build up our studio's skills and all of that. Holy shit, those gates are small. I'm gonna have to change the scaling on that. That one is fine-ish. The clipping is pretty bad here. The fence here doesn't really make sense. I can't sneak in there, that's already good. This street looks too generic. But I don't want to deal with this right now. Okay, this is the end. We have a little bus stop here. Yeah, this door is also tiny. I think my door scale is wrong. I should increase it more. Any other houses? That's the one thing I want to prevent. I feel like the area we just added felt a bit too samey. Like if you compare it to this, I think it looks much nicer. And then we have the rooftop patio. The thing is, right now you see it without enemies. So yeah. I never thought to include it. I think it's good in that video that I just uploaded of like, hey, I say like, hey, you have to include a GIF or a GIF, whatever. But it's one thing for me saying it, and the other thing is like, I show you email with GIF, I show you email without GIF. This is all art from a specific asset. It's from 5 asset packs in total. We have an asset pack for the terrain, we have an asset pack for the trees, we have 2 asset packs for the Japanese city, and then we have 1 asset pack for the Japanese temples. And that's it. That's kind of all we're using. Yeah, Buckshot Roulette is interesting. It's same with that Dome Keeper. They made like 17 games and then just kept developing. So I don't know if it's like unnecessary to make small games, but it definitely helps. Because sure, you will still have those one-hit wonder early successes like your Eric Barones and whatever. But it's not for everyone. The guys from Pal World did the same. Yeah. Seven, which means it's time for the big reveal. Am I logged into the right account? I think I am. You want to see how today's video has been doing? This is going to decide my mood and how much I hate my life or not. Let's go to YouTube Studio. So this is the only thing in life that brings me joy. My entire personal fun is tied to this number, 6 out of 10. So what this means is that we have had 5 videos performing better. Surprisingly, this one hasn't performed horrible. I do wonder how much of that is because of you guys. Because I could like, go and watch this video, please. But yeah. Which one do you recommend? If I use modular assets for the asset, bring modular assets into Unity or Create? I prefer everything in Unity as much as you can. What are the comments on today's video? Seamus, gotta get a witty comment in here quick. And rough. But it's 2 minutes also at 24 minutes. Oh, this we always get for some reason. These are always different spam accounts. Hide user from channel. I'm making a 3D horror platformer game for Steam. 3D horror platform is also, yeah, too vague and heavily depends on execution. I expected more of you, Navid. 22666. What to do next? What to do next? So this area is done. I think maybe because this is an interesting one, we have an enemy spawn here. I kind of want to make this a bit of a mini shrine boss area. I think I'm going to work on that still. I also think I'm going to get rid of this pathway because this is still with old textures and I'm going to redo the texturing with the new textures that we have. I'm making a Zelda Breath of the Wild inspired open world RPG. I think it's going to succeed. You just have to make it. But if you can make it, it's gonna succeed. If you reach that quality, if you reach all of that, if you actually manage to release it in less than 15 years, I don't think you have too much to worry about. I do think you have to worry about the fact that, hey, maybe I can't actually release this on time before I die and my bones have grown old and weary of this world. States planned for 2085. Yeah, you're gonna be dead by then, my dude. I'm sorry. That game is never coming out. Goals. Yeah. Hey, I have a dream. So, there's gonna be a boss spawning here. And I kind of want to give it like a little hidden city temple, like a little hidden shrine vibe. It's very much like, that's one of the things I like about Japan. You're walking around in a city, and then suddenly it's like, boom, surprise shrine in the middle of the city. And that's the vibe I kind of wanted to capture with this as well. Make it like a little hidden shrine. So I think for that we should go to our shrine asset to begin with. Prefabs. Because there's gonna be a enemy boss spawner here. It's gonna be one thing. But I'm kind of thinking how I would, because the whole thing is like, oh, it's gonna be kind of compact, this level. Oh, this is gonna be tough, especially with these tall buildings, though. I'm gonna squeeze these a little bit down. Yeah, because I wasn't working on this earlier. This is another one. I just used the same building, I realize. Okay, so these are squished a bit. And then 85 still on Unreal 5.3. God, I hope not for you. How about... Because the thing is, I could duplicate this little thing, my little small temple. And drop it in here, but this is too big. So I scaled the entire small temple down. This is like very large still. But I can't make this smaller because this is already the smallest corner they have. And I want it to be open. So I'm gonna get rid of the small temple actually. I am going to just add a stone circle summoning thing, I think. Can't remember if you need to let me keep each build or not. No room. I have room. Do this. Is it purely shrine? No, but we can make it work, I think. Put this here. And then we just need a bunch of big-ass rocks. Is it big-ass rocks? Kind of in our... Yeah, our summoning circle kind of thing. And then we have some of these lamps to mark the start of the level, the scene, the stage. Sup, Dylan, my face. I'm sorry, it's been a long day, and I think my face is really funny. I don't know if that's the way you say it. Rock like me, rocks like me. Rock hard, am I right? I forgot the name of the character. Take a look. I forgot the name. Oh god, there's no way I'm ever gonna find the spawn point for this thing, I feel. Spawn points? No, this is player spawns. Nav mesh. Flower. Flower dryad spawn, that's it. Damn. I'm surprised I managed to find her. Put her in the middle here. And then we think we would just add some shrubbery on the corners. Why is it so high? Does it matter? Add some stuff on the wall here. That's right, Italian surname. Maffei is. I don't know if that's Italian. Maybe add some benches as well. I think overall it should be fine, actually. Prefabs. How about we add a little tree here? Because that's not gonna obstruct camera perspective anyway. And add some more green and hides the back of the building. Which is truly horrendous, the back of the building if you ask me. Along with, of course, some signature grass around it. And some flowers. Let's move it a bit lower. You're still going. Guess I have to step on my game. Are you a streamer? I don't know. But hey, you can always step up your game. You can always go harder. Okay, so we got 2 pushes here. Oh, I don't want to make it bigger, closer. So it should go lower. Okay, we're gonna put shit on the back here. Let's enable the UI again. Let's play the game. Yeah, I want to save my changes. I'm actually surprised that viewers are lower during the afternoon than during the evening. Or maybe is this because it's like dinner time in Europe, so most people are now like tuning out and then maybe they'll come back later? Because I know generally I stream from 6:30 to like 8:30 or 9, and then viewers pick up over the night, and then around 9 they go down again. Let's start. What's your estimation of revenue? I don't know. You can't estimate revenue. I can't give you an answer to that. Okay, yeah, so this pot looks pretty decent. Going to the Tory gate. Okay, that spawn point is off. Oh no, the circle is just offset. This isn't. I'm gonna have to change the building. It's way too tall. What the fuck do we do here? Okay. Let's start by changing the order of these. Because the other one had definitely the worst roof. 3 p.m. in Brazil. I usually watch the streams record and not live. Well, it's all Gucci. Oh, I'm in search mode, that's why. I was like, why does it keep going to that mode? I'll put this one here. And this one can go here. They're slightly overlapping. These two small again. Because it should be fine. It's still gonna be too tall, I feel. How much more can I shrink it before it starts to look wrong? And then I go here, camera transparency. And we put it on this one. as a child. 000. No need to be transparent here. Just behind this area. Let's see. How does this look? If you could risk the estimates, you would make a hit game every time. Yeah. Do you mean projected revenue? It depends on how many influencers cover the game. That's the whole thing. If we advertise our like pretty little heart out for this game, but still nobody like wishlists it or nobody's. It's too early. Yeah, we can project revenue, but okay. So we squished down the buildings, but it definitely doesn't feel wrong. It's already a win. Okay. So I can hide a little bit, but most of the time I can still see what I'm looking at. Because this is like the flower dryad. There's still a visual bug where they take damage, but they don't actually take damage. It just looks like they do. And she's dead. And then she drops like a dango, which is a guaranteed upgrade. Can I respawn her? I think only once, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can't make this smaller, but I don't know if a smaller house is gonna solve this, because this is already kind of tiny. Uh-oh, the fire boars. Actually, when she takes too much damage, I say, Yamate kudasai oni-chan. No, she does not. Maybe if we get the voice actors, but will there be vending machines to buy stuff? So there are vending machines. What I want to do is I want to, like, the taiyaki stands. I want to do something with them where it's like some kind of interactive stuff. No guarantees on what to. Like, what exactly we'll be doing, though. How many influencers do you send the game to? This one, no, none so far, because the game is not in a buildable, playable state yet. For Unicycle Pizza Time, we did about 150. Actually, I wonder... Did they ever cover my game on XGPX? I don't think they did. Not find her account. There's a Japanese on deck account normally. Can't find it anymore. Oh well. But yeah, the plan is like 150 plus minimum. And hey, sure, some of them will play the game. So, but then, like, even if they play the game, doesn't mean that the game vibes with the audience. That people are like, hey, I want to play this. It's hard. Do you think more people use AI voice actors for the game? I definitely think more people will use it because it's just easier. The question is it going to pay off using AI voice actors? It needs to get better then as well, I think. Hi, the gamer. Certified gamer here. Okay, I think... Do I have other houses that I could possibly put here? I don't think I have like a small, low and narrow. No, I only have tall and narrow. So, it doesn't matter, I think. Mesh collider. Okay, I'm gonna change the collider on this one as well. Make it box. Collider. The box. Make it a project, somehow you estimate how much you want to gain. The amount gives you how much to work. The problem is gone, that approach does not work for indie game development. Not for PC. That approach works if you're venture capital and you're funded by... you're making mobile games. Then you can do that. Then you can make those KPIs. Then you can calculate your return on ad spend. And you can make it a thing of, hey, we throw in $150,000 and we'll make it work. If you're an indie developer, you don't have those big budgets to throw at influencers, to throw at all of that stuff. So that is when suddenly the equation becomes a lot different and you can't predict success. Because if you can predict success, well, there would, like, games would be a final thing. A good conversion is, I think 3% or 4% of influencers that you reach out to cover the game. That is a pretty solid one. Okay, let's give this another go. I don't actually know what I changed anymore. Oh, I need to fix this. Okay, I guess I can push the buildings a bit more to the side as well, so I can't go in there anymore. That's good. Does the nav mesh block me? Or is it the actual building? I'm not sure. But okay, I can go in here. Transparent, big flower. Let's go. I need to add colliders to the rocks, I feel. Because this is kind of broken. So yeah, the character dies, and then there's a Taiyaki and a Tango, and then the Tango is a guaranteed improvement of like attack speed or movement speed or whatever. We need more of that as well. Like, hey, you have your little magnet and all of that. So yeah, these gates also need to be bigger. Okay. I'm not done with the game, but I'm kind of feeling like I'm running out of steam on what to do. Like, I feel like I've done most of the stuff. I think I'm just gonna play the game. Give it one more go. Give some thoughts, but I think then I'm gonna stop with level design because my brain is slightly starting to die. It's only been 7 hours and a half though, so I know weakness, but I'm gonna increase or decrease. Let's revert 5 seconds between waves. Sure, because I think we still did a lot of good progress. I don't want to end the stream, but like if you have something useful that we can do, definitely we can go for that. Hi Dalbrex, it's still going, but definitely my brain is starting to start to die more. Skylanders are a Chinese thing, Seamus, not Japanese, I feel. Oh no, they have them on water, but not on sky as much. Oh well. Let me make it a bit bigger for y'all. So the goal is just to survive, to get upgrades, all of that. So there should be more enemies. Where the fuck are the enemies? I feel like somewhere something broke. Oh no, they're coming. Oh, so that's the fire boss. We should change it so it doesn't spawn right in my face. Because he does a lot of damage. So this is kind of more of a feel of, hey, with that actual business of the concept of those training. Like you can... I really like how it's kind of a risk and reward because I want to pick up the XP drops. Oh, I couldn't see myself, god damn it. But I also don't want to do a full loop. So you kind of want to make it so that's the thing. So I'm going to my favorite spot, I think, to train, which is the park. Because the goal is first get to level 3 as fast as possible right now. And that's something that we're definitely gonna change. So these boars, I find them so funny, this slide. They come at you, and then if they do hit you, they explode. Okay, so the rabbies, they shouldn't be able to spawn there. I don't know what's going on there. The white ones, they're like super fast boys. I feel like there's still too much time in between waves. Or maybe it's just me expecting it to be more fast-paced, faster. So you see like the little things on the ground. Those are called taiyakis, which is a Japanese snack, which is in the shape of fish, and it has like custard or anko in it. Okay, so I want to go in attack speed because this character is really good at attack speed wise. My goal, kind of this character, I told Tom, I was like, oh, I kind of want someone like Tracer, like very fast, very nimble, because she has a dash and all of that as well. Shoot fast. So you see what I mean with like the training of like, it's not crowded, but you get enough space to walk around. And right now I still have to aim, which is part of, I guess, the whole twin stick aspect. But the moment we reach level 3, you'll see it soon, there's a very big shift in how the game plays, if you ask me. So I think we should get there in like a few more XP drops. I guess this is my explanation of how the game works. Okay, so now it says like unleash Yumimi and activate your mascot. So now you see like my little butterfly, there's an extra shot because they also shoot, they also have their own stats that you can upgrade and things like that. And this is more of the Survivorlike, it just finds the nearest target. So you can still direct as well with your aim. Oh, those boys, they explode if you damage them enough. So you want to make sure you're far away from that. Because yeah, right now we have some lifesteal. So I don't think if we're gonna have that in game. I'm not sure if we want to have like some kind of passive regeneration for health or lifesteal. Definitely want to have lifesteal as an upgrade, but I don't think it's like a default for when you play the game. And then, yeah, they all have different health, different stats, all of that. And then the idea, I think I can just make it fake, is that okay, it gets harder as you progress longer. Because now I made the time between waves to 3, so it's more of the natural progression. So now there should be... Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's a bug, but I did die. So now you see there's an upgrade, so it's like, oh, you have 3 seconds to kill the devil tree. And now I didn't, so like the city is supposed to be destroyed now. But we kind of like want to do it very quickly. I think that the goal we want to have is like you can fail 2 missions. And if you fail 2 missions, then you lose. Because then the city is like, oh, too much damage, whatever. And the magical girls don't reign supreme. Because now you can see like, oh, it's getting like more hectic. You want to make sure that you can keep your circles. We've got some of our beavers in here. Not why do I call them beavers? The warthogs thingy. And then we just pick up the XP. And we keep going. So now we can increase mascot attack speed, which is also nice. Uh-oh. I got stuck. Thomas, please fix. And then, yeah, there's a leaderboard at the end of the day. How long did you survive? Because we kind of want to have that mix, so we have a list of, hey, how long do you want to play? Maybe health on chain attack, yeah. So, Thea's Blood on Kill, we had that. It didn't fit. We had it for a while. We tried to make it work. Not magical girl beavers. But it didn't look good, the blood thing. Whoa, you can shoot through the walls. Those are bugs. Opinions on Dango. Dango is S tier, but it's super unhealthy. So yeah, you can have the leaderboards, but of course you can't just run around and ignore them. That's why we have the objective, so that you can still have a leaderboard. I think that's one thing we try to imitate. So yeah, now they hold their guns. So she has her little Uzi. There's a bunch of bugs still. Like Assault, she was gonna have like a health regen thing. So the idea is like you can play this solo, but ideally you want to do this as like a squad where, hey, one does health, one does tank. Like the tank is for shielding, Assault gives you health and all of that. I think we would just make the boards bigger, because the thing you need to keep in mind is hitboxes are a pain. If we made them smaller, we ran into issues with hitboxes of the bullets, because you're looking at it from a side view. So you have to keep in mind that the bullet, you're looking underneath the bullet, kind of. And that is the problem that we ran into. That's why we had to make them like 1.5x the size, because otherwise it would look like you're aiming at them, because you're putting your cursor on them, but you're actually over them, so you're shooting next to them, if that makes sense. So it's actually, you can cheat with hitboxes, but then it looks like you're hitting air, which is also not good. They need to be this size, really, or bigger. Like, enemies smaller makes an issue. But make the hit collider 1.5. But that's the problem, is then that you see the rounded off thing, but the bullet hits nothing. The bullet hits air, and that feels really bad. That's the problem we had with. That's why we made it bigger, because at least then your bullet actually impacted the character. It feels worse if you hit something that is not a character. So yeah. Anyways, it's been 7.5 hours. Shall we keep going? I don't know if there's much game dev in me still. The damage numbers are ass right now. We're gonna change those as well. Okay, so here, just a quick one here. There's a lot of people in here now in the comments. Oh god. I definitely not include. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of text. Whatever. Are you making only up horror game? Any chest codes? No chest codes. 7.5 hours. Yeah. The damage numbers are very much. The damage numbers are the same as we had basically on the first week of development. The damage numbers are really illegible right now as well. Like, it's really hard to read. The problem, it's just not as important right now. There's so many important things at the end of the day, and everything is like, oh yeah, there's a case to say, oh, this is super important, you should focus on this. But at some point, you have to pick your battles. And that's where it gets harder. So yeah. Broxy's a trooper. Pile, it's time to go and ento, I think. So yeah. Let's make bullets into trains. You should be tired. It's all right. It's just my focus is gone. That's the main thing. But hey, trailer, I can work on the trailer tomorrow, I think. I think we still did some pretty good progress. Level is definitely not done yet. But like certain areas are near completion. All we need to do now is like an extra pause for putting down things like fire hydrants, manhole covers, all of that. Thanks for the 1 bit, Max, as well. So yeah. Did you finish the 3 balls of water? Yes, I did. If I finish this thing, so I don't have. I need to pee also really badly, so that's also why like probably it's time to end up the stream soon. So now we're at 3 bottles, and I actually refilled one of the bottles as well. So if I really want to do, I can go for 4 liters in a day. Stay hydrated. Thank you everyone who has been tuning in. I know some of you guys have been checking in for a long time. Like for the stream. I don't know if I'm gonna do a lot of these longer streams. Maybe. I need to have good things to do. That's mainly the issue. I can't do a long stream of me editing videos or whatever. That's boring. But thank you very much for having tuned in. And no more stream probably until the Bite Me Game Awards, because there's some YouTube issues. I was planning one originally tomorrow, but I'm not going to do that. We're going to focus purely on getting ready for the Bite Me Game Awards. That is now Friday in about half an hour from this time, so in less than 48 hours? No, more. Whatever. Yo, dude, timeline on this project is going to release in 2 months normally. Steam page is going up. It's ready, but it's going live on Friday alongside with the Bite Me Games Awards, which is the award show that we're hosting for like our community and things like that. So with that, I'm gonna wrap things up. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Twitch, you guys